You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's Thursday night. You know what time it is. How's it going, everyone? Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna turn the lights on in this shit, man. Wow. It's still daylight out, man. Feels good. We've reached that time of year. Got a nice little look of the rankings out back here. You can check those out, see who the top duelers are right now, the ones you got to be worried about. By the way, what's up? What's up, Nim, Jagger, Onomatopoeia, RH, Green Lungs, JLK, XB, my dog, Mewtwo, Master Otis, Smalps. What up? Big cheers to you guys. Y'all are early. Dude, hell yeah, man. It's quite the card. It is quite the card, let me tell you. Holy shit. RH. 22 months, man. Coming up on that 2-year mark. DFC, baby. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. And a big cheers to you, brother. Oh, y'all already duked it out, huh? Y'all already went for it. 6-0 versus Orbsork. Damn, son. Damn, son. Way to beat up on him like that, Ono. Jesus. Just trying to come in and have fun. The hell, man. Nothing better than listening to DFC while pulling a transmission. Almost, man. Almost there, RH. Holy shit! The Robert Waldrop, the legend, Murder SC, with 120 bones to start off the day. Holy shit. That is wild, man. Big cheers to that. And if y'all haven't seen this, man, I would highly suggest getting in the Discord, checking out those LLD gloves that this guy's also giving away. Not just giving away 120 bones to me, but giving away some free LLD gloves if you win the giveaway, man. All you got to do is just be in the Discord, click on the green check mark in the announcements, and you can be considered for that giveaway, man. It's those are pretty savage, too. I'm kind of jealous. I'm thinking about counting myself on those check marks, all right? Thinking about it. Haven't decided yet, all right? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, all right? Jeez, those things are savage. Hey, man, thank you so much. Murder. That's insane, man. Make sure to tip one back to this guy if y'all are sipping on anything tonight, because that is friggin' wild. Yo, man, let's do it. Let's check out this card. It's actually pretty sick. This one I'm fired up about. Punch says first. Of course he is. Clear the way. The D-Gen King double champ. Number 1 -5. Primo knows. Primo knows. What up, dude? Big cheers, man. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm working on a new video, and sometimes you work on like some of the fun parts first, you know, the key moments, as I call them. And we got a hell of a good one coming up, I think. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, wild, man. All right, let's get in there. I'm gonna turn on some lights here. I'm hoping I'm not late for this next for this next scene. Let's jam it, boys. Let's get in there. You only had one fucking job. Turn the fucking lights on. That's all you had to do. The fucking guy. Since he lost his job with the gold making, the guy ain't not motivated anymore. Anyways. Holy shit, what a card, man. By the way, speaking of Punch, this guy at the top of the ranks here, and this one has the potential to be quite a fun match tonight. This guy signed up on a Barb or a Necro. Gave him the option, all right? Last week, this was... I don't think we got to this duel last week, so this was supposed to happen then, but no worries, man. Greatness takes time to materialize, okay? And this is just one of those duels. I'm hoping these guys go Barb v Din, because I think Jits is on that Charger Din, right? This guy's been doing a hell of a job with that, ranking up the wins, climbing up the ranks. And holy, man. That could be a fun one. If Punch chooses the Barb tonight, it's a death match where Punch only needs 2 wins. That's because he's going up against the Din. Pretty stacked against him. Not necessarily in his favor based on the statistics, all right? But it is a different kind of Din. I would guess, though, Jits ain't no chump, all right? This guy, probably as we speak, this guy's putting people in rear naked chokes, doing ankle locks, arm bars, and all of this shit, just getting warmed up for the fight. All right, most people, they practice against people in-game. Jits goes out and kicks people's ass IRL. You would think he's doing that at like a dojo or something. He's just waiting outside of his house, I think. Like waiting for people to pass by and shit. You know? Look at him weird. That's how he gets ready. That's how he gets fired up. So, we're gonna see if he's got what it takes to take down the absolute legend himself. Punch going for, I believe, what is it, 7 defends? Wow. It's going to be wild. And, yep, yours truly also has some important duels on the card tonight. Been kicking ass recently in Melee with that big win over Nimrod with that Din v Din mirror match. Well, that one settled it. Who was up next for the title? And Lucian better watch out, because if I win tonight, I don't have a lot of high expectations for this one, okay? But if I do win tonight, I will be the DFC's first ever triple champ. Someone to hold the belt at one point in every single division of the DFC. So this is big. Hoping to get there, but, you know, I feel like I don't deserve this one, all right? Lucian is a savage. This guy is nuts, so we're going to see. And then we're going back for that LLD title, man. We ain't messing around. Conan, with his paladin skills, he was picking on GVN last week. We got to go in there. We got to avenge our boy, all right? Got to avenge the Kawaiian Wonder himself. We're doing it. Either way, Din v Din violence is going to be fun, man. Regardless, it's going to be an epic bout. So, yeah. And you guys know that if we take the Melee and the LLD title, I think that probably means we're going for the HLD one next. Might as well be the triple champ, holding them all at once, all right? That's, the double champ does whatever the fuck he wants. Alright, that's what it is. As a wise man once said. So yeah, either way, those should be fun, man. I'm pumped to be there, pumped to be up in consideration for those title shots. Should be fun. Great White Buffalo makes a return to the DFC. This guy on a Druid going up against Tazman on the Zan. Should be an epic one, man. Epic showdown. Taz is gonna refine those skills, man. He's got himself one hell of an opponent, though, in this Druid. How will Great White Buffalo set it up? Is he going to go with the max block 163 setup? Or is he going to go maxing out that DR? What's Tasman going to do? He going Magic Missile? He taking a page out of the Muchez playbook? Who knows, man? It's wild either way. Going to be fun. Javito versus Baloney Pony. Javito can bring anything to the matchup. Baloney Pony going to be on that Shaman Druid. This one, long overdue. These guys just stacking them up in the DFC, climbing up the ranks, and they're both savages. They're finally going to get a chance to show down in the DFC. And Javito, can bring anything he liked to the table, whether it's a Wind Druid versus that Shaman, whether it's the Necro, or whether it's his legendary Din. Either way, gonna be nuts. I think Kin v Ted, this one's gonna be, or Kin Ted v Muchez. I think these guys swap this up. Muchez is not usually a fan of Zan v Zan, okay? But, truth be told, alright, we like to throw him into those every once in a while, because he's actually pretty good at it, and they're really entertaining fights. But that aside, I think these guys are actually gonna switch it up. Ted says, look, he ain't got the jabs to compete with Muchez, so he says, you know what, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to swap it up, go Neck v Zan, and curious to see how that one's going to go. If Muchez is going to pull out the magic missile, I would assume probably if Ted is on max block, he might do that. But if Ted doesn't go max block, probably they work something out there where he's not going to go magic missile. They're going to have more of a traditional, more of the traditional Neck v Zan. Should be epic. But then, there's so many questions in that, you know? Do you go 13 Spirit? How are these guys going to approach this duel? What are they working out in the background? Who really knows? Well, we're going to find out. My golden rule's 11k. Yeah. We told about traps. Yeah, dude. Holy... We got some of those on the card tonight. Goddamn. Let's work down through, man. We got Medium back on the Oridon, welcoming Pendragon back, or welcoming Pendragon to the DFC. On a Barb. That should be epic, man. There is some certain setups that you can give yourself a good match against an Oridon. But man, Medium is... This guy's taking it to the next level. So Pendragon better be ready to take down this Barb, because it's going to be tough. Then, of course, we've got Murder SC welcoming back I Am Lights to the DFC. These guys will have the option to bring anything they want. Both of these guys are savages, have a lot of different builds up in HLD that they can bring. So this one is going to be a mystery. It's going to be a surprise to us all. Going to be pretty epic. And then Squigs going up against Meeting Polytheist once again at the top. These guys jockeying again for the next title shot. Squigs versus Polytheist. Squigs can be on Necro or Druid. I'd imagine he's probably going to pick a Necro. But he could go on the Wind Druid, right? And he's going up against Polytheist on his legendary Shaman. This guy's just unstoppable, man. And holy, what is it? Are my eyes deceiving me? Look who... Is there two legends that have returned? Two legends that have returned to this DFC arena? Holy shit! That's right. Toshank is back in the mix, man. This guy trying to go for fight of the night. He says, how many 320-20s you got, man? Sign me up, because we about to stack them up, man. We about to get all of them. And his opponent, he is also welcoming back DFC Season 1 champ, the legendary Joby, top Din player himself. This is gonna be fucking wild, man. I really can't wait to see that one. It's gonna be epic. I think that it is technically slightly, based on the statistics, in favor of Toshank here. But I don't think Toshank is used to going up against Dins like Joby, okay? Nobody is. This guy, absolutely savage on that Din, man, and you'll see it tonight. This guy's just a different player. He's got tricks, I can imagine, and so does Toshank. There's a million ways to approach this match, and I'm really curious to see which one each player goes with. But regardless, I expect nothing but fireworks for that one, man. It's going to be savage. Track Amp versus Onomatopoeia. This one might have already happened. From what I understand, might have already happened with the Orb Sork versus the Din. Now there's some very interesting rules in that one. The Orb Sork is she enjoys the most favorable cold stack rules, right? Where it gets dropped pretty significantly. These guys pointed out some weird shit, with integer absorb and all of this. We're gonna have to look into that, but regardless. If that one hasn't happened, I think it'd be pretty cool to see. I think Orb Sorks are really good with... they're a very good variant for Immortal Sorks, right? Like, they just go hand in hand. They go so well together. The Immortal Sork being so hard to kill and just delivering annoying damage always. And, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I got a vid for a duel. It has happened. Yeah, GG, man. Sick. And then also we've got some nastiness in LLD here tonight. Murder SC, speaking of which, the 120 bone legend to start things off. Holy, big cheers to this guy. Going up against Jits in some charge v charge in LLD. This guy, always looking to just pull the guns out and start firing away. Charge v charge, these matches don't last long at all. But holy shit, they're exciting, man. Jits has been tearing it up on that charge it in LLD, and Murder SC says, all right, boy. He says, I ain't no stranger to this matchup, man. Let's go. So this is just gonna be back and forth, probably one-shots from both of these guys, just teeing off, trying to time each other. Gonna be pretty epic. So looking forward to seeing that one. Brand Doom making his appearance in DFC Melee, going up against Baloney Pony, also popping into Melee here. Baloney Pony on the Druid. Just look at him, just convert. What is he converting? Converting that Shaman Druid over? Holy, what's this guy doing? He has stepped into the realm of Melee, and he's on his signature class. So Brand Doom better watch out, man. He's coming in though, ready on this Paladin, ready to throw down. Murder SC also going to throw down against Matafak. Of course. Some Barb v Din violence in the DFC, and Nimrod going up against Neb19 for another Din v Din showdown. And both of these guys just moving up the ranks in Melee as well. So regardless, I think this is going to be quite an epic card, man. Really can't wait for it. Let's get back in there, man, and see what's going on in the Discord. Holy shit, boys. I'm ready. Hell yeah. I see some people up here in the Discord. I'm going to pop in, just check and see what's going on. Yeah, we'll get in there, man. We'll jam it. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's prizes, too. In case you guys didn't know about how things go down in the DFC, all right? And the things that happen, all right? There's some prizes you can win, not just random giveaways, all right? There's some real big shit. And in case you needed a reminder, Bill, bring them to the Muchez commercial. Show them how it's done.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Muchez, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
Holy shit, man. Look at that. Look at that savage wall of donos right there from Absolute Legends, who now have some VIP tickets up into this Hall of Fame. Welcome and thank you guys so much. Look at that Robert Waldrop right up there at the top. The Murder SC himself. Big cheers. Man. We're gonna have to spike this coffee with the good stuff, I can tell already. It's gonna be one of those nights. Then over here, we've got members of the channel. Thank you guys so much. Without you, it isn't possible, man. And what? There's fucking 2 of them up there. Is this a glitch? Holy shit. Murder, what? Bro, you ain't gotta do that. That's now 240 bones. Holy shit. Bill, get in there and polish the statue. Holy fuck, man. Dude, thank you so much. That's huge, dude. Come on in. You guys are all welcome. Even the people here on the infinite scrolling wall of legends in the DFC. Y'all are welcome. All right? And, we've got one rule up in here, as you guys know, okay? I hate that I have to repeat this always, but for some reason, I do. And I don't know why, but I wish you guys would respect it, okay? I need you to start respecting this more. Don't fondle the statues. I'm not putting a sign up. We're not doing that here, okay? This is a Hall of Champions and Absolute Legends. I expect more of you guys, okay? Stop fondling these fucking things. Maybe we wouldn't have to pay Bill so much to clean them. Regardless, just wanted to pop in and say thank you guys. You know, make yourselves at home. Check this place out. Bask in the golden sunlight, if you will. But most importantly, enjoy yourselves, and big thanks. Really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Let's see what's going on in here. All right, I see Murder SC live. Is this guy firing it up? Is he getting ready? Hell yeah. XB Dog for that 27 months. I'll fondle any statue I... God damn it. Whatever, man. Whatever. Gives Bill a job, I guess. He's been looking for something to do. XB Dog, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. 27 months. Let's tip one back to not only him, but also Murder SC. As we get in there, we check out what's going on. Looks like, man, he's got some friends up in here. It's friggin' time. Say we get down there, we check this out. But hell yeah, man. That's friggin' awesome. Thank you guys so much. Really means a lot. Bill, what the fuck are you doing? Bill! Bill, what the... Bill! Jesus Christ, what... It's not a... It ain't a title bout, bud. Jesus. Alright, regardless, here we go, man. Yeah, it looks like he's actually ready to throw down, man, for some melee action here. This is huge. Motherfuck versus Murder SC. Welcome him into the melee division. Murder SC showing... Oh, dude. Murder SC on this wolf barb here. He's actually throwing some... He's throwing some hands, man. These are big hits. Back and forth. Very close round between these two. Murder SC almost had it there. This wolf barb's so cool, man. Epic build to see. You love seeing this sort of creativity in melee, man. You love seeing it. And Mata just coming right in. He's like, all right, and look at this. What's he got over there? Has he got some sort of axe? That must be EDC. EDC, Deadly Strike Helm. Yeah, this is wild. Big hits early on, man. Big connections there. Looks like, wow, looks like he's got himself a rare armor. I'm just trying to... We'll get to see the gear at the end of this here. But I always like looking to see like what he might have on, right? Because these are the decisions that, you know, as you go through, as you might make some swaps or whatnot, assessing your opponent's gear and saying, okay, this is what he might have. I'm going to assume he has EDC. He could have a nasty like E-Rep Berserker Axe though, and those are rare. Those are super rare. Yeah, Pally is gross, man. Oh, look at this. Murder says 8-0 mercy rule. Oh, shit. All right. He's 0-2 here off the start. He goes 8-0 mercy roll. Look, what is there to explain, Mata? All right? He's saying if you 8-0 him, he's tapping out. That's what it is. Hell yeah, man. Look at this. Murder SC, you gotta get in the goddamn game, alright? Can't be thinking about ways to lose here, alright? You're pissing the RNG gods off of melee, okay? You gotta think about winning. You gotta get in the zone, and you gotta envision those barbed wolf claws tearing his fucking face off. That's what you have to envision. All right, here we go. Big hits. He's getting in the zone now. There it is, man. Landing some big hits. And this time doing a great job of actually not seeing too many connections on his end. Not getting connected on too much. And here it is. Torch proc and down he goes. Now it's 2-1. No mercy rule in effect. See, this is what sometimes you just gotta focus. You just gotta envision. You gotta paint it into reality here. He says, "Sack beer." Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Mata's gonna take him out though. He's got that 4 proc. Let's go, Murder. No 8-0 mercy. No 8-0 mercy. This guy's looking to get back into the winner's column here. We're gonna start racking him up, and before you know it, as soon as he changes that mindset, starts envisioning those claws connected, that's when we're gonna see the Murder SC run for the Melee title. Yeah, he's got a beer run. Yeah, he's gotta get taken out, man. He's got that 4 proc. Mata might not know. Hell yeah, dude. It's DFC time again. Hey, what's up, Ayor? Good to see you, man. Yeah, make sure, if you haven't seen the post in the Discord, check in the announcements channel. This guy, if you're a fan of LLD, if you play LLD at all, make sure to get in there and react to the post if you want to be considered for those LLD gloves. Those are pretty dope, man. Very good on a lot of different builds. Some for the Zan, some for the Charger, and possibly some Barb variants in there as well. But this guy, Murder SC, courtesy of this guy, just giving away some nasty stuff. An absolute LLD legend. Close round between these guys, and now it's tied up. All of this trivial compared to the match to come, Joby Bay says. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, here it is, man. Yeah, potential huge comeback here for Murder. Nope, now it's FT10, Mata. Now it's FT10. Yep, it's 2-2. Fourth, yeah, I think, yeah, 2-2. Yeah, just tell him tune into the stream. We'll tell it to him. No worries. This is cool, man. Mata's just venturing into Melee, and you know, he's learning the rules here. He's like learning how it works. He might not have known about the fort proc there. So when he's looking back through the chat to see how many times he's slayed his opponent, he's probably looking at the time that he killed him with the fort proc. So yeah, it's 2-2. Yep, now it's FT10, currently 2-2. Jesus, Patton, that sounds pretty serious, man. I hope you're all right. Damn, son, I did that way back in the day when I worked at Pizza Hut. Chopped my pinky finger off with a rocker knife, dude. They got it back on there, though, man. Don't even worry about it. If you do it at work, they pay for it. They get all pissed, though, because it's like one of those recordables, but fuck it, they pay for it. You know what I mean? Get the best surgeon. Yep. Oh, man, big hit from Mata. Now Murder he's just trying to connect here. But the more that Mata keeps swinging away, it's going to put him in block animation there. Now, theoretically, getting put in block animation here is some really bad RNG, because if you're in your attack animation, your block can still go off, but the actual block animation for blocking won't go off. Sort of a change that they made that I just remembered when Llama put a video out there about it. I watched it, I was like, oh yeah, they did that. So when you see the block animation in Melee, it's honestly like, now I see it as just bad RNG, because it's just like, they hit you right on that frame, right in between your attacks. And that happened like twice there for Murder SC. Yep, can get insurance on each digit. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, the block animation will F up attack animations, but attack animations won't trigger block animations, even though you will still block. Yeah, it's really weird, but kind of cool. Probably paved the way for wolves in general to be pretty savage in Melee. And especially wolf barbs like this. Big hits from Mata. Now 4-2 in favor of the melee newcomer. Circular saw, not reattached, did it at home. Oh, damn, son. Damn, son. Yo, that is rough.
Leroy Returne, salut Joby.
Oh, hell yeah, man. That's French for, fuck 'em up. Dude, hell yeah, I've been learning that. I'm going to Quebec City next month, so, you know, we learning. I think that's what it is. By the way, thank you so much, Joby Bay, man. We know who you're rooting for. 5-2 now in favor of Mata. All right, Murder, get in the zone. Envision the comeback. All right? Look, it's just bad RNG. It's just been bad RNG here. Block animations, all that shit. No worries. Even a blind squirrel finds nuts sometimes, you know? He sends the Ravens. You know, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, right? By the way, what's up, Max? Bring back Hodo for a yes, Sork? I just might, dude. No one's playing Sorks, man. No one's playing Sorks. They need to get punished for them. I agree, Root. I agree. See, we started up small. We didn't want to break everything, but now I'm seeing that we just need to break it. Let them cry, right? Damn, son. Now 6-2 in favor of Mata. Hell yeah, Joby Bay. Yeah, see, I told you, man. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go up into Quebec City, man. The first waitress, I'm gonna be like, Je suis quelqu'un important en tabarnak. Je ne parle pas français. She'll get it. Best service. Best service right there. All right, here we go. Murder SC, envision in the comeback. Pray into the RNG gods. That's how to do it. That's how to do it, man. But is he gonna get that comeback? Damn, son, he's at 1. Man. 7-2 now in favor of Mata. Yeah, I would think so too. And I think for Immortal Sorks, like Sorks in general, honestly, I would rather watch an Immortal Sork try to do it and people try to solve that problem rather than preemptively worry about it, rather than have like full Vita cold Sorks. Like, granted, that's also an iconic build, but usually not too fun to watch. I'd rather watch an Immortal Sork all day. Damn, big hits from Mata right off the rip. But Murder making a big comeback here. Laying those wolf barb claws down on Mata. He's close. Very close round there. Now 8-2 in favor of Mata. Damn, man. Very, very close there. Yep, proven to work, is extremely efficient. Except that one time he almost got locked up. What? See, I didn't even know. That's because I choose to not recognize the French words that are being said that are hostile to me, right? Choose not to I don't need that kind of chaos in my life, okay? Damn, son, big hits from Mata. Trying to go for a 9-2 here, but Murder SC ain't gonna let it happen. Big claws from that, damn. He almost made it. Big claws from the Wolf Barb. 9-2 now. All right, this is reminiscent. This could be tied for the biggest comeback in DFC history right here, if Murder can do this. So we all rooting for him here. We all rooting for Murder. This could happen. Can he do it? Can he ascend?
I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god.
That is what he needs to be. No, it's 9. It's 9-2. You're counting the time that you killed him from the fort proc. Don't count him out, Mewtwo. Don't count him out. You can have the win. Too lazy to go lay traps in Telly and Circle, or maybe tomorrow. Just not available. Hit me up if any other matches open on stream. All right, well, we got to make Joby earn it. We got to make Joby earn it. We ain't letting him slide that easy. Damn, son. Damn, son. That's crazy. Yeah. I agree, man. I was looking forward to that one. That was gonna be epic. All right, here we go. Murder SC getting some big hits right off the rip. This one has potential, but Mata slowly working him down. This one's got potential. This could be the start. Oh man, right down to 1. Damn. There it is, 10-2 victory for Mata versus the Wolf Barb player, Murder SC. Damn, son. We were all rooting for it. We were rooting for that nasty Nimrod-style comeback. Sounds like a job for Max? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it does. That would actually be pretty sick. Laying traps and telling you to circle is my favorite, don't lie. Clean! Alright, man, let's check out this gear. Holy. Alright. So here it is. Oh wow, he actually had a war spike. This thing is rugged, man. Look at this. E-Rep 2 open socket. Cruel Fool, IAS. This thing is beautiful with 10 strength on the base. That is wild. That is a wild war spike right there. And he's using Enigma. Interesting. Interesting choice there. Never seen that in Melee. With a 60 to max damage, 2 open socket, 38 base life on this Vizzo helm here with 8 deadly strike. That's a very nice Armet. Nice defense roll there as well, jeez. 213 gores, dual stat melee rings with that life and AR. Perfect Raven, some very nicely rolled steel rens. Perfect in every way that matters, this Verdungos right there. Beautiful. 2010 15 Dex gloves here from Murder SC. This is nice. 40-15 in the Storm Shield. A very nice Fortitude. 40-15 in that beautiful Wolf Barb helm. And that is a sick Fanged knife, too. 213 gores, baby. Hell yeah. Big cheers to that, Murder. Perfect Ravens. Verdungos. And he went with defense here. 3 2020s. Max AR lifers and some defense charms to max to balance it out there. Some AR lifers as well. I like that. A nice little balance. Nice little balance of the AR defense. Hell yeah, man, to the 2029. Big cheers. Big cheers, bro. Wild. Wow, I'm surprised that duel was so uneven. Like, because both their gear was pretty insane, but that war spike was just wild. That is crazy. That thing was nasty, man. Wow. All right, boys. Let's get up in there. Let's check and see what's next. What are we doing? Bill! For fuck's sake. This guy's all over the place. Wow. What the? Wow. I think he's trolling me. I think it's his way of saying, rip. No Joe BV Jess. I think that's his way of saying, it's over. It's done. All right, let's figure this out, man. I so want to see a matchup for Joby. This would be... I was looking forward to that. I was looking forward to that, man. Primo says, love this beat, I'll allow it. Good night, all. See you next time. Yeah, that is really cool, man. Like, it's interesting because he probably uses it for... you know, he's like a big strength boost to get him to wear his gear, but also the strength is like it's really big on the damage. Like it's basically like a damage multiplier. So instead of fortitude, which is going to give you like, you know, 300 ED, which is banned on a din, instead he's using Enigma for a big strength boost. Essentially, like, what is it, 72 at level 99? 72 enhanced damage because of the strength? Kind of wild. Very interesting choice. 2 to skills to help out the Fanat, too, with breakpoints. Really nasty. Might be required for the War Spike, not sure. But yeah, some good defensive properties as well. Yeah, you could make like an Enigma in a very heavy base, right? Like a, possibly even thinking like a, what is it? Like the Templars, the Templar armor. Like you could make it in that, like a heavy base with decent defense. Like, yeah, the Hellforge plate. Yeah, you could do that. That might be a little heavy, but damn, that's kind of cool. That's an interesting setup. Yeah, wild. Alright, I do see some people up in there, but none streaming, so they might just be waiting on their opponents. But yeah. Alright, this is what we'll do. We need ourselves a matchup. Let's check this out. Let's go in there and see what's going on in the arena. See if we can find a fill for this, man. This is wild. Alright. Wow. Who is worthy of taking on Joby? That was easily could have been fight of the night, I think, man. God, that sucks. Tell Jess, get up in here, god damn it. Joby versus Maddie blocks? Dude, I think that would actually be pretty cool. I was thinking that would also be pretty epic. Maddie versus Joby, Maddie on Trapper, Joby on the VT. That would actually be pretty wild. But I don't know if Maddie's around. I think he might be preoccupied, okay? By the way, Sawdust.
Happy Thursdays, everyone.
He says, happy Thursdays, everyone. Hey, man, big cheers. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. All right, we're looking. We needed a last-minute replacement here. Need a last-minute replacement. Jesus. Who is worthy? I would say I can go versus Primo Sin? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I mean, dude. I'd be down. If Primo's down, I'm down. That would be wild. Oh, okay. Yeah, he might be... I know that he hits like every other week. He has like family dinner nights on a Thursday. Then every other week he might be able to make it. Oh, it's Chaos TZ right now. That's why they're jamming. That's what's up. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yep. All right. That's probably why. Tell them they got to get on our level, man. Get the account full of 99s. You know, that's just what it is. Oh, shit. You know what I see, though? I do see Nimrod up in here. Let me think about this, man. I think Maddie would be an awesome one. I think Maddie would be a sick choice. If he gets up in there in the Sin, Primo on a Sin would also be sick. That'd be wild. Then we can see some violence, man. That would be insane. All right, let's get in there, dude. Let's check and see what's going on with the Nim. This guy going up against Neb 19. This one should be epic. Some din-on-din violence. Oh, there it is, dude. Could tomorrow, but Joby Butts, Squigs versus Joby in Central Game. That would actually be sick. I think Squigs would be an insane opponent for Joby, especially on a Trapper. Yeah, that would actually be really good. Yo, where's Squigs at, man? Squigs would be a savage opponent for Joby. Yeah, that would be sick. All right, man, here we go. Din-on-din violence. I'm not sure if these guys have started it up yet. But here we go. Bill, kill it. They've got the blood. They've got the oh, it's 10-5. GG's. Oh shit, we missed it. Or did we? These guys still jamming? Oh. Or were they just... I see, we just doing some testing in here, boss. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. I see what it is. I see what's going on. Just testing. Alright. Alright. So these guys ready to throw down some melee violence. Could get on in like 15 minutes? Hell yeah, Squigs! We're looking for an epic replacement. Jess wasn't interested in laying down traps, tellying in circles versus the Jobs. It's too bad, man. I think that had Fight of the Night written all over it, dude. This is big. Squigs v Joby, I think, does too. Could be epic. Nim showing off the gear here. Has he made some, oh, what? Has he made some adjustments? He's got himself a hammer here. He's got himself a hammer. 2010s. Nice melee rings right there. Offensive auras to help him hit the breakpoints with that mallet. Very cool. Squigs versus Jobby. Hell yeah, man. 82% deadly strike, 25% CB. This could actually be this is insane. So he's made some adjustments to this.
Time to die.
Dude, hell yeah, man. This is gonna be epic.
Follow me.
FPK Trapper, hell yeah. Alright, that one's gonna be good, man. FPK versus the Smitter. El Smitter! Alright, I'm glad we got this to work out, man. I was looking forward to that. Two absolute legends. And you know what? We still got it. Squigs v Joby, two absolute legends. Let's fucking go, man. Hell yeah. Alright, but up next, we've got this guy. We've got Nimrod versus Neb19. These guys, Din v Din showdown. This one's gonna be epic. And we've got some adjustments on the Neb19 here. Let's just try this versus him. Oh, he's gonna... Oh! Oh, what is this? What is this godliness? Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This guy's making some swaps here right in the beginning.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, son. Alright. I sense some feckery. Let's friggin' go. And here it is. Look at this thing. Plague Smasher Mallet. Cruel Fools. E-Rep, one socket. A little bit of rep life in there. Cold resist, but none of that really matters. The rep life is interesting. I question how much it really matters in melee. You see it proc and actually have a real effect so infrequently. That's probably why there's no cap to rep life in melee. It usually just doesn't matter. But it does make me want to build a medic din and see how fast we can heal in melee. It's technically allowed. Oh, damn, son. Big hits from Neb19. He said bash did not work. The FPK Trapper might go full damage. Interesting. If he goes full damage, an 85-20 is definitely in store. Definitely in store for those elephant sins. That's somebody he's got to be careful of. Oh, okay, just killing time. Okay, GG. All right, so these guys just practicing it up. So this is where he gets his reps in right here. All right, you know what? I'm gonna message Lucian here, see if he's ready to jam. I also owe Lucian a couple of prizes, I think, because his messages were going to message requests, so I missed him reaching out for like the 25 and the 451. I know I gave him a prize in recent history, but I just want to make sure. I think I gave him the 4015 in recent history. I think I owe him those two. Oh, by the way, just getting an update from Ted. These guys are going regular physical bow jav when he goes Necro versus Muchez's Zan. We did some testing, and it feels impossible with Magic Missile. It shoots so fast and never misses.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. GG, I think Lucian's ready too, man. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is big. But this is crazy too, because we get to see Nimrod warming up. We get to see him jamming some new stuff over here. This is gonna be wild. Alright, here we go. We gotta get ready for this melee matchup, man. Against Lucian. This is gonna be a title bout. It's gonna be the title bout right here. Alright, so we need to find Negan. The 99... Oh, look at him. Alright, we're gonna make a game. Alright, let's make sure we're looking good here. He's gonna be... This guy is pretty savage. Alright, I gotta make sure I've got my loadout proper here. This is still the same setup that I used versus Nimrod. And I think it's kind of what we want. I think this is in the general correct direction of what we would want to do. We've got... do we have a critical mass of crushing blow here? We've got 90% deadly strike, 25% crushing blow. I mean, good enough. We want big hits, a little bit of crush and blow. We're just going to pray to the RNG gods, hope it goes off. Right? That's it. Do we really need all this AR versus him? He might stack up his defense. So I wonder if we do. Magic Missile nukes? Confirmed BS. Yeah, it's so insane. Alright, look at Joby. He's doing some teching over here. He's doing some teching. Alright, so I wonder what we do though. I wonder do we go BOTD versus him? With massive deadly strike from like, do we give up the deadly strike here? We'd have to token. But we could essentially get crazy if we did that. We could get crazy, man. We could go like, with this. We could have some deadly strike from up here. Oh man, that would actually be wild. And then we would need cannot be frozen. We have that. We could actually swap. We could even swap this. Oh man, how wild do we want to get? How wild do we want to get? We probably have too much dexterity. We could totally token. We kind of need to put a bear rune in this, huh? And what's our attack rating? 14k. Seems really low. That's the most wild possible, yeah. I think we meet all of the attack speed breakpoints, though. Like, pretty sure we do. It would just be some wild... we'd have to redo this. I think we'd have to take out this 40-15 here, which doesn't feel good. Yeah, because this is essentially 45 DR. Could also just put a bear in the helm, too. We could put a bear in the helm. Dude, I might be down for this. Hold on, let's do this. I'm gonna fire up the loader. Alright, and we'll bring in my second account. I actually have it now. I have a perfect upped G-face. And we could use that.
Good day.
Put a bear in it. This would be some wild damage. Holy shit. 10k with like... how much deadly strike we got? 67? Oh my god, 60% crushing blow. This seems really good, with the AR being super low, though. AR is super low, but I guess we could just pray to the RNG gods. Yeah, he is a killer, man. I think I need to go put a bear rune in my perfect upped one of those. Yeah, that's why I'm firing this up. Let me fire this second account up. We've got this here. I think I have it somewhere. I'm not sure if it has a socket. Alright, let's pop in. Let's check this out. I don't think it has a socket. No, it does. It does. I would have to hell it out. Where is it? Where did I put it? Right here. It's 192 strength. We jam a bear rune in it. Statistically, lower consistent damage is better than a few heavy blows. Okay. So, alright then. Maybe we do this. Hold on. Maybe we do this. We go... Cham here, bear here. And then we go... Swap. Maybe we don't even need... No, we definitely need that. Okay, 24k AR. And then we go bear up in here. And we should hit, I haven't checked it, but we should hit the appropriate breakpoints here. And that's 8.8k with only 30% deadly strike. That's rough. Could, but... I'll drop off upgraded. Oh, it's, yeah, I got you. It's just Jack Wef, dude. So it's just this. I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna jam that. Trying to figure out my build. Oh, there it is, a 349 as well. And a Cham here. God, that's really cool. Alright, this is interesting. 8.3k. We don't do a lot of deadly strike, but we have pretty adequate... I might jam this, man. Alright, I might token and jam this. Get this figured out perfectly. And jam it. I think the IAS breakpoints are adequate here. I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure they are. Alright, yeah, let's jam it. We're gonna go with it, man. We're gonna try it out. Alright, here we go.
Okay. Now we need 192 for this. Actually, 185 is going to be the kicker. And we have all the proper rings. Okay. Alright, there we go. Do this. We got bow. Okay. We don't lose any bow here. Okay. Good stuff. Now let's get this figured out. So we go... Finette. Zeal. Sacrifice. Holy Shield. Defiance. Blessed Aim. Okay. Oh no, we're going to the river. I forgot, this is a river duel. This is a river duel, man. Alright, block chance is 49. Alright. Whoo! Okay, here we go. 3.9k. We're looking good. Wow, alright. Alright, we gonna do this. This is what we going with. Alright, boys. Wish me luck. If I can do this, I will be the first ever DFC triple champ. This is gonna be nuts. Alright, wish me luck. Let's go. Good luck, have fun! Alright, let's do this, boys. The reigning, defending, vicious champion, Lycan. Oh, we got rid of that. Oh, holy shit, man, he hit so hard. Oh my god, man! Round one goes to us. Wow, that was close. Alright. We're off to a good start. All right, boys. It's getting real. Yeah, slay that oak again. That's what we're going to have to do, man. All right, let's do it. Come on, make that oak wander just a little bit. Just a T-bit. Good Lycan with those vicious hits, though, dude. Damn, man, another close round. Holy shit. We didn't even get the oak that time. All right, now it's ones. Going over to Hadriel here. We're gonna need all the RNG luck, if you don't mind. See if he gives it to us. Well, I'm never talking to him again, dude. What an asshole! All right. Wow. 2-1. Okay. We're doing some vicious damage. We just have to pray to the RNG gods to get that crush and blow off, to get those deadly strike hits, and it's totally doable. Damn, though, dude. Big hits. This guy's insane. 3-1.
I am overburdened.
3-1. All right, what do we've spent so much time theorizing this build. Do we just swap back? Do we just swap back at 5-1? If that happens?
Oh my god, wow. Okay. Alright, 3-2, baby. Damn, son, this is big. Put back on High Lords. He's got a lot of defense, man. I'm like struggling to hit him. Damn, look at that, dude. 1300 damage right off the rip. Alright, 4-2. For real, though? Put back on High Lords? Alright, we'll try it. Swap. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll go High Lords. We can use this. And theoretically this. Which means we can swap this out. Right? Just want to make sure we've got Canopy frozen. Got all this. Alright. Make sure I've got my Raven. Yep, we good. Whoops. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that was a big hit. That was big. Damn, we took the oak out. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, that was close. Yeah, that's some big damage. Alright, 5-2. Yeah, closer for sure. That was really good. Such heavy hits, though. All right, now 6-2. Man. All right, we need that big Nimrod comeback, man. Need that big Nimrod comeback. Holy Bolt Hadriel. All right. Let's see if it brings us the luck we need. Oh! Oh, Holy Bolt and Hadriel, dude. Okay. Okay. All right, I see what it is now. I see what it is now. Holy shit, y'all were right, man. All right, 6-3. Holy Bolt Hadriel. That's just what it is. We got to make a habit of that. Yep, we've got it. Hold up, I gotta send a Holy Bolt his way. We missed. We kind of missed. All right, we got it that time, though. Ooh. All right. Okay. All right, baby. There it is. 6-4. All right, that's the new praying to the RNG gods tech right there. Holy Bolting Hadriel. That's what it is. All right, we gotta send it. Holy shit! Holy shit! All right, 6-5, baby. All right, he's loving that, dude. He's loving that. God damn it. Damn it. Sorry. Oh, we hit him. Got to heal, I think. My bad. Oh, he said just yeah, I was going to say if he's just going to go for it. Yeah, I was like, shit, my bad, dude. Look, I'm just always in charger mode, you know what I mean? This Din always just wants to charge. I'm sorry about that, Hadriel. Can you please forgive me? Can you forgive me, Hadriel? Alright, let's do this right. Alright, let's do it. 6-5. We got the oak. But is it gonna matter? Is it gonna matter? Oh, man. Close duel. 7-5. Yeah, good thing he healed, too, because I think that was literally just about as much damage as I did to him in the beginning. Alright. I'm sorry about that, Hadriel. Please forgive me. Hadriel, come on, baby. Forgive me. Damn, son. Alright. 8-5. We close. We can do this. Caught one right off the rip. Damn, man. All right, 9-5. Holy. It's fallen away, but you know what? We've seen more incredible comebacks from Nim. This is totally doable. This is totally doable. Damn, man, the dream is no longer alive. The dream is no longer alive. We was going for that first DFC triple champ, man. We tried it. We theory crafted. We did our thing. Well, it's close for a second. Alright, let's check it out, dude. Alright, this is what we went with. I think I'd probably use my previous setup. I'd just go with the Nim setup if I could do it again. Glad to know. Glad to know the creativity doesn't work. Yeah, look at this stuff, man. Beautiful legendary mallet. And he went with the melee rings here, dual melee rings. Blood fists, man, that's where it's at. 7 FHR, 21 ED, 60 AR with 9 dex. Beautiful jewel in that storm shield too. Yeah, massive AR. See, he went with the AR approach. We should definitely go with the defense approach next time. Just defense, big damage. But yeah, GG, man. DFC Melee Champs belt right there. Damn, son. That's a heavy one. Heavy is the crown. GG, man. That is wild. Yeah, this is what we ended on right here.
Good evening.
This is the gear we ended on. I think if I do it over, I'd probably do some setup like this. I'd probably go something like this, something like this. Probably EDC. And yeah, maybe just swap back to the AR. Yeah, and just ensure that we hit. But alright, gotta give this stuff back to Nim. Let's give him the up to G face over here. And then the chammed Alma Negra. Thanks, Nim. I tried for these Dins. Lycan too strong. We tried, man. We almost got there. We're gonna have to token this guy once again. Go back to the original setup. GG's, man. Hell of a champ. Hell of a champ. Tough guy to beat, let me tell you. But we gave it our all, man. We gave it our all. We'll just have to be back again for that DFC triple champ dream right there. Until then, I'm okay with the double champ, you know? I'm okay with that. This makes it so I don't have to change some things in some upcoming videos, you know? That's how I look at it, all right? That's how I look at it. All right, let's get in there, man. What Nim's saying, follow me. Hold up. I gotta check the Discord, see if anybody's jamming. There might be people jamming, slamming Alabama, and there is, man. There is. We got Wolf Barb Murder SC up in there. JLK too. Goddamn, son. Good duels, man. Holy shit, I tried, but we'll have to do it again sometime, man. I'm gonna have to work my way back up the ranks. But we taking it seriously, man. We getting in there. Whew, damn, son. That was wild. He is a vicious champion. Vicious champion. Alright, let's get ready for this next match here. Let's see who's jamming. We've got Wolf Barb Murder SC. JLK. I say we jam it. Let's check it out. We've got Wolf Barb up in here. And Wolf Barb. Who's Wolf Barb going up against? Is this... Yo, by the way, Daniel Thompson. What? My guy, thank you so much for the S-tier membership, dude. Big cheers, man. I see that Istroon. Now you got those VIP tickets. You got those VIP tickets, my friend. Big cheers, man. Wolf Barb versus JLK. Oh, this was from last week, right? Yeah. I'm actually glad we get to see it. Yeah, let's get in there, man. Let's jam it. What? Holy shit! Murder SC! 100 bones! That's 340 bones, man. That's today. That's in one stream. Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Big cheers to you, and thank you so much for that. Dude, I appreciate that. We're seeing Wolf Barb versus JLK here, man. Some epic melee throwdown. I think this was scheduled for like a previous week, and I'm glad we get to see it because this one I was looking forward to, man. Wolf Barb is an absolute savage. This guy always looking to perfect this build, and damn, what a close duel right off the rip. Holy shit. But JLK did phenomenally well right there, I gotta say. Against an absolute legend. That's gonna be an encouraging first round right there. Murder, thank you so much, man. Big cheers. You know what? I think that's a good reminder. We got to pull out the good stuff from under the way here. We've cleared off enough coffee off the top of this, and if Murder's going to be tipping back some beers, well, you know we're going to be tipping back some good stuff too. That's just how it is. Also, Joby and Squig's going to be ready here soon. That's dope. All right, man. Second round going down. Wolf Barb off to an incredible start. Big hits. There it is, man. We got the Maker's Mark. We still got our LLD match, man. This is like performance-enhancing drugs. So calm the nerves right here. Got a little shot of whiskey in the coffee. Uppers and downers all at once. Yeah, that's right. That's right, the voodoo. Dude, thanks so much, man. And big cheers to this guy. If y'all are sipping on anything, I would highly suggest tipping it back. This guy keeping the candles burning over here, you know? Keeping the candles burning. Also, we were recently able to upgrade our machine, so that's coming soon, man. They ain't even released the parts yet. We gotta wait for technology to catch up with us. That's how nasty the spaceship's gonna be, man. Big cheers. Murder, you're the man, dude. Big cheers, brother. That was sick. Alright, here we go. JLK. Trying to get in that winner's column versus a legend here, but Wolf Barb throwing down. Now I believe he's off to a 3-0 start. Holy shit. Let's cut over to his point of view here. Damn, so yo, Bill, kill it. They got that outer cloister music playing. Hell yeah. It's outer cloister sound effects. This is what we want to hear. The sheer hits. The pure violence. And then after this we'll cut over to Joby v Squigs. Alright, I believe it's, what is it, 3-0 right here? This is epic. 2-1, okay, yep, thank you. 2-1 in favor of Wolf Barb. Holy. Alright. All right, JLK getting a little bit of that ATD. You see that attacker takes damage. This is a close round right there, though, man. 8k life from this Wolf Barb. Damn, man. All right, he's got that fort proc. He's going to be looking to get taken out here. 3-1. Holy shit. Dude, that was so epic, man. Lucian is so wild. That guy is a champ, man. I tried to get wicked creative because I figured that he thought I might go in with the Nimrod build. You know what I mean? So I was like, I got to get creative. I got to try something he's probably not ready for. I thought we balanced it all pretty well. The Deadly Strike was looking good. Crush and Blow was looking good. Base damage was looking good. AR was looking pretty good. I don't know how to do it, man. That was probably the best build I could have theorized right there. He's melee champ, dude. That guy ain't no joke. Look at this. Look at the block animation here from Wolfbarb. He must have put something in his shield to give him a faster block rate because he's really recovering from that extremely fast. Like, he doesn't spend much time in block animation there, and I think that's a pretty crucial thing. You notice when we saw Murder SC, it seemed like the block animation lasted longer.
I am overburdened.
But it's like not bothering him at all. No, okay, so he's just got the 40-15 here. He's just got the 40-15 and the Storm Shield. But it does have 35% faster block rate. I'm pretty sure Murder had that as well. Yeah, weird, man. It could just be my imagination too, but I'm like, wow, he doesn't seem to be blocking for long. Damn, big hits from the Wolf Barb right out the gate. Yeah, he's just goated, man. It's such good stuff, man. That build is so nasty. Yeah. Fury Druids tend to have around 1.5 to 3k defense, up to 7.5 if they have Fort and CA proc. So 25k AR minus target defense is overkill. So you can take all that wasted investment and turn it into HP. All right, good to know. So if I ever earn my shot to another title shot against Lucian, that's what I'm going to take that into consideration. I haven't really spent a lot of time like mastering the melee druid and learning about that. So yeah, that'll be what we have to do. Yeah. This is Bat Country. That's right, man. That's right. Maybe we just need to pull out the real Lucille and bring it up next time, you know? Maybe that's what we need to do. Yeah, how was the choice of BOTD over EDC? Because I do kind of miss the EDC. Like, it's just such an easy way to solve the Deadly Strike. They will try to stack up some defense there, and I think another creative way to do it could be this. All right, hear me out. You might be able to swap out the Gores for Gobtoes, right? For massive Deadly Strike, and then you go like you go EDC with High Lords for like full DS. Maybe you put Crush and Blow on the G face. Maybe that's just too much DS. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe EDC is just overkill with DS. Big hits here from both players. Close round. JLK trying to make a big comeback here, and that's how to do it. What up, Brody? Hey, good to see you, man. Retired the Wolf Barb? Damn, man. I saw you dumping out all that stuff. I was wondering. I was like, is he transferring or what's going on here? Dude, it's a sad day. It's a sad day, man. Damn. You know what we don't see a lot of in the DFC is legit, like, actual melee barbs. It could be because they're at a disadvantage. But I'm not sure why we don't see it much. That could be it. Damn, sorry to hear that, man. Big cheers and a rest in peace to the Wolf Barb. That thing was crazy. I think it's a tough build to master, man. Like, I think you need very, very specific stuff, and you have really good stuff, which is strange. But, like, yeah, it's tough. I don't know how this guy makes it look so easy. Wolf Barb's been jamming this build since the days of LOD, dude. Mastering all of the little technicalities of it, it's wild. Yeah, he's just a master of this. The bear sin is coming. I'm making. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. That could actually be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be wild to see. All right, here we go. Big hits from JLK, man. He's really trying to mount this comeback. That's sick, man. That's sick. All right, JLK making some moves here. Now 6-4. Still in Wolf Barb's favor, but JLK bringing back the violence for the Dins. B-Sin with burst of speed sounds like the move. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I would love to see that. Melee Necro for the win. That would actually be kind of cool too. You could like recast bone armor and shit. Almost like you could do like a bear, use beast, use a bear Necro, recast bone armor. You might be doing it a lot though. Oh man, there it is. Wolf Barb laying down those paws. Now 7-4 in his favor. Poison Dagger hits like a truck. Yeah. Yeah, well, too much poison damage is BM, right? But
I am overburdened.
yeah, so that Poison Dagger probably wouldn't be able to... We probably wouldn't be able to run that on a Necro. Bear Din coming back soon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bruno's the man to do it. Dude, I think if Bruno took Melee seriously, y'all better watch out. I think Bruno's got that style, man, that's just suited for Melee. I felt the inner Bruno coming out trying to tech against the champ here today. Big hits for the Wolf Barb here. Now JLK with his back against the ropes. And with all of that ATD, very, very tough. 8-4 now in favor of the Wolf Barb. Wolf Zon does work? Dude, nice. I would love to see all of this stuff, man. Make Melee very interesting. I mean, it's already pretty interesting, but bringing in, like, Sins and shit, that would be so crazy. Sins, Bearzans. Thanks for the reminder, Maddie. Big cheers to that, brother. That's right, liking the stream is free, and it actually automatically sends a letter to YouTube and lets them know this is the best stream you could be watching for D2 right now. Sends them a personalized letter, rubber stamped and all. So make sure to hit it, man. Do us a favor. Get the word of the DFC out there, you know? Big cheers, Maddie. Oh, man, potential comeback here from JLK. He's getting some big hits in there. Wolf Barb trying to clench this one here. Trying to cinch it up. Oh, for sure, dude. I see some people using 451s with Venom. Yep. That's a big mistake, man. Even if you have Grief out there, right? If you're like a Barb and you got a 451 in your inventory and you're using Grief, it's probably a bad idea. Right? It doesn't do a lot. It's not doing a lot of damage. Not nearly as much as you think it is. You're better off with a 320-20. The only way you would do that is if you have some sort of ranged attack on your Barb, and then you're not using Grief. Close round here for these guys. JLK trying to make it happen. Wolf Barb throwing them claws. Pray into the RNG gods as JLK, and it gets him there. Now 8-6 for these guys. This is not a Melee championship bout, so this will be FT10 regardless. Could go to 10-9. It could go to 9-9, tied up with a double kill, man, double KO. You know, you never know. We've seen it. All right, man, let's friggin' go. The Wolf Barb trying to get in there, throw those claws. He lands a big hit right off the rip. 20%'s JLK with one claw. Working his way down, man. Big damage for both players, but now he's got to worry about that defense of JLK. There it is. Gets through it. Like to see all of mine or all of yours in particular? All of yours, you just go to your save, and then you can see, you should be able to see them. I'm not sure if you can link, like, all of somebody's, though.
I am overburdened.
The Gandhi chilling armor Sork? Oh, that'd be crazy. You could technically make a Zealot Sork. You couldn't use, like, enchant and shit, but you could make a Zealot Sork with, like, ES and shit. Max block ES. That would actually be wild. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to, like, link all of them all at once. I don't think, anyway. You probably wouldn't want to see them. Some of them I didn't know what I was doing back in the day, so there's a bunch of junk profiles in there, too. Holy shit, close round between these guys. And JLK praying to the RNG gods, but it just wasn't enough. Now, 10-6. Cinching up the win there for our boy, the Wolf Barb. This guy, an absolute legend on this thing. Cap max block for druids and melee. Discuss. I think that just wouldn't make any sense. They do seem very powerful, like a very tough puzzle to solve, that's for sure. But we also don't see, here's the alternatively, we don't see a lot of Zons in melee. Holy shit, yeah, EDC, baby. That's the way to go. EDC with those big, with that big damage. And F Almanegra Zodded. Interesting. For that big defense. Force him to get through it. Zodded Shaft Stop. This guy is just the, JLK is just the Zod King. 213 Gores. 20 10s with 14 strength here. Nice little defense roll. 20 life. Angelics. Now, Barbs alternatively have big defense. Chambear on the Imp Veil Bone Visage here. 2-socket Vizzo with a nice defense roll. Yeah, interesting. 40, 15, 13, almost 140 enhanced defense for Dungos. That's a beautiful one. Faster hit recovery, max damage charms. Interesting. I like that. Might take some notes. Gonna see if I hit the right breakpoints with my dude. That's probably a very clutch. Yeah, really cool to see this, man. And take a look at this Wolf Barb. This is something to marvel at right here. 30 defense, 20 life charms, max AR lifers, and a very healthy mix of all three there. And max AR lifers are the paw graphic there. The defense are the football, and then the jaw rune graphic is the AR lifers. And yeah, the War Traveler. Okay, that's very interesting. I was thinking about creative ways to boost up the damage. That might actually be one of them. That's min and max damage combined right there, essentially, on War Traveler. So possibly instead of the Crushing Blow that I was theorizing earlier, maybe that's something we go with. I like this, man. Taking some notes. This is really cool. High Lords. And then we saw the 40-15 and the SS. He's got some Steel Wrens here. Yeah, that's a perfect SS, too. That's what you look for in a beautiful Wolf Howl Helm. One of the best we've seen right there. I think that's just about 4% enhanced defense and 2 vitality off from 100% perfect. Beautiful Wolf Howl Helm. Yeah, gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. All right, boys. Good duel. Let's get in there. Let's check out Joby v Squigs, man. Holy shit, this is gonna be violent. All right, loading up Joby's screen here in this corner. We have what could be very epic. These guys about ready to throw down. We had a filler match. We got a return in Legend, boys. Let's get ready, because they're about to throw down. In this corner, we have returning DFC Season 1 champion Joby on his legendary VT. Now he's got a filler match against an absolute legend himself, Squigs, the Alaskan hero. This guy has agreed to be a filler match for Jess here, and let me tell you, he might be a last-minute replacement, but I certainly wouldn't overlook him. This guy has got skills for days on so many different builds. And this is going to be a challenge for Joby. Technically not a matchup that's in his favor here. And it looks like he went 85, possibly 80-20, maybe 85-20. We'll have to check that out in a sec. But that's going to tell us basically what... oh, yeah, he went 80-20. So it looks like 12K traps from Squigs. And this is going to be wild. How will Joby approach it? Can he get the job done? We're going to see, man. Regardless, going to be an epic match. I think we're going to see a lot of harassment from the outside from Joby. You got to make the Sin move, right? You got to make him move. It's going to harass him a little bit. A little bit of shockweb there from Squigs as well. I love this setup. Joby's going to be looking to close the distance, capitalize on some smites when he can. But we might see some harassment with that FOH from the outside. Oh, man, catches him. Oh man, Squigs ain't ready for that laser pinpoint accuracy of these smites. It's going to keep Squigs on his toes here. Squigs is going to try to set up a home of traps over here. He's going to try to set up a trap home that he can retreat to. Going to try to lure Joby into it, but Joby not immediately falling for it. Looking for that FOH and a nice chain from Joby. Squigs is in trouble now. Now FOH PK. And there it is. First round goes to MTL. Damn, son. And just like that, Joby is back. The Alaskan hero, man. Can he come online here? Can he snap into it? Get ready to deliver some violence to Joby. It's going to be epic. Very, very nicely done. Joby coming in with all the tricks. It looks like he might have some swaps there in his inventory too. Just in case he gets low, he might be swapping out to a triple sold Artisan's Helm of Everlasting, just sort of, yeah, there it is. There it is, Artisan's Tiara of Everlasting. Look at this, just calling out all the tricks, man. If there ever was a din that understands all the tricks at every din's disposal, it's your boy, all right? He's got it just in case he goes down low on life and doesn't want to be Mind Blast PK'd, right? As a last-ditch effort to stay on the outside, be able to survive. Yeah, it could be interesting. You might be able to get up that high, but yeah, it would probably be a full Vita weak build. You'd probably get... People would just aggro you, probably. But I'm not sure if 2K Orb is possible. Now that I think about it. It might be. It might be, but it'd be tough. Joby harassing from the outside with FOH here. Let's see how it looks from Squigs' standpoint. Oh, Squigs not streaming. That's all right. That's all right. These guys are in a central game. Primo giving these guys a central game. The Alaskan hero dialing in from all the way across the country. Joby in Montreal on MTL. The signature din from his LOD days, and he has brought it back as his smiter. Yeah, true, actually. I didn't think about the 4-faceted shield. Gets a lock, and now Squigs is in trouble, man. That's the vicious chain locking and laser pinpoint accuracy of Joby. Harassing with FOH from the outside. Beautiful. Oh, man, Squigs did not expect that stomp, and a beautiful chain from Joby. But how will Squigs solve this problem? That's the interesting thing. He's picking up on Joby's cadences here of when he's going in. And he had a nice 5-stack trap waiting for him right there. He might have taken some damage, but I think he was okay with that trade. Now Joby looking for an angle. Harassing from the outside. Playing dangerously close to those traps. Great set of traps there from Squigs. He might have cut him open, though, with that open wound, so Joby might be looking for the FOH finish. You might be able to tell how close he is based on how Squigs is playing. Yeah, notice how Squigs is kind of playing off the map here. He is definitely FOH PK. Oh, man, and Joby doesn't even need it. Just gets in there, fakes him out with the FOH, and finishes with the smite. Damn, son. Big. That was huge. 2-0 now in favor of Joby on the Smitter. Dins get wins. That's right, Nim. A hell of a trapper replacement here. So what Squigs needs to do is essentially really frustrate Joby. When you see Joby looking for angles with FOH from the outside, you can tell he's having trouble getting in, right? You can tell he's having trouble getting in through those traps. That means Squigs is doing a great job, right? Squigs would happily try to make long-distance trades with traps versus the ping FOH damage from the outside. He'd gladly make that trade. That's what he's kind of hoping for. And then he needs to bait Joby into these unfavorable exchanges, right? And you can see him doing that sometimes, sort of playing that red herring, like waiting for Joby to come in, like, oh gosh, you caught me, right? But he's gonna telly stomp him in 5 stacks of traps, and Squigs is gonna hope to win out on that trade. Now Squigs could walk down a bit as well, but you always open yourself up to the charge when that happens. But if done properly, can help with the kiting, right? Oh, of course, man. Now, he's always going to be the number 2 Din as long as Cooley is in the DFC, but I mean, at the same time, I think statistically he might be a top Din. But the top Din is a title not necessarily measured by statistics, okay? It's just a feeling. It's just a feeling you got to have. Beautiful chain here from Joby. Squigs tries to kite him around with that chain. Very nicely done. Didn't take any damage from it, and managed to make Joby pay for it. That was very nicely done. Saved by the Shadow Bay that time. Joby harassing from the outside. There he goes, actually scoring some big hits. I think that FOH is doing some real damage to Squigs. That FOH just like 20%'d him. And that shockweb hit, man, that is nothing to shake a stick at right there. That's some pretty significant damage. Also works as screen clutter too. So when he has 5 stacks of traps up and he starts hiding them in shockwebs, man, they're hard to see, right? They're hard to plan for. Yeah, that's what he is. He's from the same hometown too, man. Yeah, 6K with the Sage. He ain't messing around, dude. Joby at about 66% health here. Squigs, probably at about 75, I'd say. Somewhere around there. Joby trying to whittle him down. Oh, beautiful hits in a puddle! Caught him on that puddle, baby! And that's how it ends. 3-0 now in favor of the Season 1 champ. The DFC legend, the MTL Smitter from yesteryear. Oh, that's right, that's right. He's from Montreal. Well, he fought out of Montreal, right? Yeah, he might actually be legit from Montreal. I see his social media. He always posts with, like, big buildings and shit in the background. Yeah, he's definitely Montreal. Yeah, that's true. All right, well, from the same province, all right? From the same province. They hail from the same legendary territory. Yeah, that's the opportunity Joby's waiting for, dude. Like, if he catches you on a puddle, it's really bad news. Who's the owner of TriStar Gym? No idea. Is it the GSP? .3-0 so far for the returning champ. Good duels, man. Squig's actually doing a great job, and he was not ready for the... Like, here's the difference in Joby and how he plays on the VT versus how most people play on a VT, right? Joby is very, very good, very quick at grabbing those name locks, right? And the follow-up left-click chains here are something to be admired. And he gets hit early with some big trap damage. Squigs has landed some big damage early. Great kiting into those traps. Now whittling Joby down. Joby at about 68%, 69% health. Squigs barely touched so far. Joby looking for his way in. Looking for a way to catch him. Oh man, oh man. Beautiful chain there from Joby. Squigs narrowly escapes. Quick at those name locks, man. And beautiful chain. You see that, how quick he grabs the name. Barely giving Squigs any time to set up traps. But now he's let him go. Now he knows. He knows he's going to have those traps up. Joby going to be hunting from the outside with that FOH. Squigs escaped with his life. Got Joby down to about 33% health in the process as well. Very close round here. It's the best round so far for Squigs. And he's in that corner there too, kind of limiting the angles that Joby can approach him at. Scores some trap damage. Now Joby has broken him from that corner, but beautiful traps there. And some more great traps from Squigs, laying it right down on top of Joby. That time he was totally cool with that FOH trade. Absolutely insane bout, man. Can Squigs make the comeback, though? He's 125 FCR? Holy shit. Joby very low. Squigs kiting him around this 5-stack, man. Oh my god. Now Joby going for that combo. Extremely low here, though. Squigs not necessarily relying on the Mind Blast here. I think he notices he's got to get in and out, man. He's got to kite him around these traps. Beautiful damage here. And there it is. Squigs gets there. He's on the board. Now 3-1. We've got a match, boys. We've got ourselves a match. I thought Joby was supposed to be good. Yeah, you know, I mean, this is why he ain't the top din. Like I said, it's top din would have smoked at 4-0, you know. But I think he's playing pretty well.
What can I do for you?
Chain was scary. Started lagging out during it. Oh shit. Yeah, that was crazy. Surprised he escaped, man. There was some beautiful chains in there, but now Squigs, this is a beautiful thing about Squigs, man. He catches on real quick. Catches on real quick as to what your game plan is, what you're doing, your play style, and he learns from it, right? That's what makes this guy such a highly ranked player, is he can adapt very quickly. And that's it. That's it, man. That's all there is to it. Got to be able to adapt to your opponent. All right, here we go. Round 5 between these guys. 3-1 in favor of Joby. Couple of hits there from Squigs. Squigs doing a great job of just baiting him into these traps. This is a game of cat and mouse right here. Sometimes you gotta be aggro on a sin, and sometimes you gotta use your mind, right? You gotta lure him into some traps, literal traps, right? Another beautiful chain there and a Shadow Master block from Squigs. Pets OP, man. Shadow Warrior, sorry. Shadow Side Chick. Beautiful chain from Joby. I'm surprised Squigs is escaping these, man. I wonder if we'll see Joby just go with some telly locks towards the end and really throw off Squigs. One would think he might panic, though. Squigs might panic in that situation. Because that's something we haven't seen from Joby. We rarely ever see from him, is that just straight telly locks. That Shadow Warrior is very interesting because it's also keeping up the shock web. So that Shadow Warrior is the one that's a lot of times throwing the shock web there because Squigs has it on left click, so the Shadow Warrior will use that more often. It's a little trick, man. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on my end, not yours. No need to adjust your televisions. It's all this screen clutter, man. It's really, you can see it's really fucking shit up. Joby trying to do a little bit of kiting of his own here. Playing a little bit of red herring. Oh, catches him good there, though. Now these guys at about an even life total here. I was going to say, this might turn into a long-range shootout here between FOH and some well-placed traps. And we've seen both players with the ability to win that, with the ability to score some damage. But FOH is probably a little easier to aim from the outside. But if Joby's not careful, he could find himself just running into those traps. Beautiful CT casting there from Squigs. Squigs trying to kite him in. Joby wisely doesn't get too greedy there. Goes in for that smite, doesn't get too greedy. Escapes without too much damage. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Widowmaker, that really changes things up. Most importantly, it changes how your opponents play, right? Like, that's the thing. It changes how your opponents play. It's not necessarily about scoring a ton of damage, just more like annoying damage from the outside that changes how your opponents approach you. And there it is, man! Joby gets in there with a very well-placed, very well-timed smite. Almost a puddle there. Squig started to walk out of it, ended up walking in the wrong direction, though. Damn, that was crazy. Good duels between these guys. That was epic, man. That was a savage bout. Joby showing off the gear here. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Oh, that's sick. Love that these guys are showing that off. %100% perfect Shadow Dancers there. 45 life Trappers with a mix of Shadow GCs in there as well. Nice 5-point ring. Nice 6-point ring. Beautiful Sin Ammy with rep life as well. Squig's got a Sin, man. He's got himself a Sin. 44 lifers matching there for Joby. Damn, dude. GG's, bud. That was insane. Thanks for the gear show there as well, man. Wow, an absolute legend returns and gives Squigs the toughest din match of his DFC career. That was wild. All right, boys, let's get in there. Let's see what else is happening. We've got Baloney Pony up in here. We've got Javito. I think these guys are throwing down. Damn, son. All right, let's check out Baloney Pony Man. I see him up in here. I think he's going up against, I think it is Javito. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Javito bringing in anything versus Baloney Pony on the Shaman. Oh, man. Yep, this one's going to get real, boys. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. All right, and here we go. In this corner, we've got Baloney Pony. The man, the myth, the Shaman legend. This guy's just stacking them up, man. And we've also got Javito. Let's see what Javito chose, man. Let's see what he went with. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell! Oh wait, what is this? Hotspurs? Are we allowed to do this? Hold on. Are we allowed this? Hold up. Yeah, I'll probably allow it anyway. But let's just see. Let's check it out. Fire res. Sometimes I gotta remind myself of my own rules. Alright, so let's check this out. Let's pop over to screens here. And we'll see about the official rules of the stack. Alright, so far, this is basically what it is. This is in a very basic sense. Max fire res capped at 85. Right? Let's look at the din. Alright, life tap ban versus barbs. There's no exceptions for the din. So we go to this. Yeah, so it is 85 15. 85 15 would be the max. So he's got to swap that out. Yeah, usually Hotspurs are allowed on specific classes versus specifically a Fire Sork. Yeah, so a lot of times I noticed this too because I was BM and Polytheist in some duels that we had on my barb. I thought I was allowed Hotspurs, but I wasn't. And yeah, so it's usually against a Fire Sork is the big thing, that certain classes are allowed 90. I think it's Necro and Barb, possibly Din. Hard telling. I'd have to double check. I don't think so though. I don't think Din is. Yeah, I think we just checked. I don't think Din has any exceptions. But I do like this setup here from Javito. He's going in on his Din, and if you notice, oh man, he's got the life tap. I love the bow here too. This is, again, we love seeing this. This is going to change how Baloney Pony plays. It's going to change the distance at which Javito can address him here. This is really good. Now Drax will also give you a massive amount of life leech, right? So when you connect with those arrows, dude, you could hit that bear. You could hit the bear, you could get some life back from afar, but regardless, when Baloney Pony starts coming in a little too close, Javito can charge his bear and just get even if he doesn't get life tap, he can just get a massive amount of life back. And picking the Din, man, that's definitely something you should do. Oh, and a self Kano right there was very interesting. Javito literally having his work cut out for him here today. There it is, connected on the bear there, actually got some life back. That's how to do it. That's how to stay alive in this matchup right here. Really changes it, really makes it so that Baloney Pony comes in looking for trouble. It's exactly what Javito wants. Nice chains there from Javito. It's definitely tough, though. This is a very, very tough matchup for Din. Oh, and he catches him. Nice hits there from Javito. Evening up the score in an instant. And now he's just going to be patient. He can't get overzealous. He's got to be patient. He's got to keep going. He's got to wait for Baloney Pony to come to him. Use that bow. There you go. That's how to do it. Big bear hit there with the bow out. The bear with his coming back for a vengeance. Connects with that arrow, leeches some life back. I like this strategy here. Harass from the outside, make it so that Baloney Pony can't get too comfortable with the Din chasing him. Oh, man, big fire damage there. Yeah, it is really hard, man. You certainly have to rely on the life tap, and then even then, you could heal back 11 times from full, and it's still a very, very tough matchup. Very well played there from both of those guys, though. Javito bringing out the bow on the Din. You love seeing it. Yeah, that was wild. Javito with that chain reminiscent of the Joby chains right there. That left click harassment chain there with smite. That's really good, man. A difficult trick to master, but certainly one that when you do, your Din skills go up exponentially, man. And that's what we see from Javito. This guy's just on point on the Din. I'm very surprised he chose the Din. It's a very tough matchup. Catches him with that smite, and now he could be in trouble. Again, evening up that score. And he catches him again! Beautiful chain from Javito. Now harassing from the outside. I like this, being very patient. And a nice Kano from Baloney Pony, though. You always run the risk when you get up that close, man. You get close enough, you run that risk of getting name locked. And against someone like Javito, he's going to punish you for it. He's going to make you pay. I love the FOH harassment too, because it is actually very difficult for a fire druid to mount up a lot of lightning resistance, especially in this matchup right here. And their cyclone armor, you would figure, that absorbs a ton of elemental damage. Well, the thing is, it's not quite as strong as a wind druid's cyclone armor, right? Where it's absorbing a lot. It only can absorb a little bit before it breaks. Now, granted, if you keep up on it, recasting it after practically every FOH, then you should be okay. But it's one more thing to worry about. Javito trying to bring out all the tricks here. Oh, man. I saw that chain coming. I was like, this could go either way, man. Got caught with that Armageddon. Now 2-0 in favor of Baloney Pony. This is getting wild. I'm definitely no toe shanker Maddie, but I hope it was semi-entertaining to watch for a last-minute fill in Sin play. Needs a lot more work, dude. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. Joby's a tough opponent. I think even Jess was fretting it a bit, man. He says he didn't want to engage in a boring matchup, but I don't think that's boring at all. Like, it's literally a big mind game. Joby's got tricks from the outside. The Sin's got tricks from the outside. I think it was really good, man. Very well played from both people. That was really good, man. Epic match to see. Yeah, and thank you for stepping in, Squigs. That was sick, man. Yo, is Go Gators here? He is. What's up, man? What's going on, man? Hey, congrats on newfound fatherhood over there. That's awesome, man. I hope that's going well. Yeah, these guys are getting comfortable, man. No Go Gators in the mix. You have no idea. People are inspired. They think they can do it now. Myself included. I've come back to the HLD division. I'm like, fuck, well, if Go Gators ain't here. Nice tap with the arrow there from Javito. And that's the threat from the outside. Again, he can't get too overzealous with it, though. Look at this, man. As he goes in chasing, he's got to be careful to stay out of the areas that... Oh, man, big hits with the life tap up there. This is looking good. He's got to stay patient, though. He's got to stay patient. This duel has essentially restarted with his opponent at 10% health. Now Baloney Pony's going to go in panic mode here. He's got to bust out that bow and bring him right back down to reality. Bring him right back into it. There it is. There it is. Bring him right back to reality. Let him know it's okay. I'm just a little bow-tin player. That's it, man. Great work from Avito. Tags the bear. Gets a little bit of life back. Oh, rough, man. That Armageddon is so vicious. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, Joby is a different kind of VT, Squigs. You saw it tonight. We've seen you piece up some Din players before on that Sin. Joby is a different breed, man. Different breed. He knows the tricks. He's a different breed. Nice Kano there from Baloney Pony. Baloney trying to get in there with that harassment. He's doing a good job of mitigating the distance with the bow, too, and knowing when to come in, knowing when to back off a little bit, knowing when he's got his opponent chasing him. Just looking for those angles. Yeah, I love the bow here. It's a very, very nice touch. And tags the bear for a little bit of life. Very smart from Javito playing from the outside like this. He's got to, man. He gets in too close against those Armageddons. It's going to be all over. Tags the bear again. Oh, man. Armageddon. Man, that hurts so much. And it's one of those things that it's not one of those big KO hits, but it's like every time you go in, you're taking like 15 to 20% damage. It's so rough, man. So it might not feel like a big KO hit at first, but the lower you get, the longer the duel goes on. It's so demoralizing. Good exchange there, I think. Javito PvP trying to tag that bear, trying to get some life back. It's kind of smart from the outside. When he's low like this, it's kind of how he has to play it. It's how he has to play it, man. Now Baloney Pony is on the hunt. Oh my god, sneaky chain there. Sneaky chain, and he doesn't get too greedy, Javito. Beautiful play. Doesn't get too greedy. Notices his opponent didn't realize that he was locked. And that's the power of the bow. He's no longer... There's points where Baloney Pony is not expecting locks like that. And that's the beauty of the bow, man. No, he could use Exile here. Yeah, he could use Drax and Exile if he wanted. But then you're cutting into FCR breakpoints and all that. Yeah, it gets rough. Going back to the bow. Very smart. He's got to be opportunistic with these smites. He's got to be very opportunistic. Regain some of that life. This is a match, man. This is a chess match. Both players very low. Javito being very careful not to follow where Baloney Pony has been. Keeps tagging that bear, man. He's healing back from it. This is very smart. Frustrating Baloney a bit. Oh, man. Beautiful setup there. Beautiful setup and a nice try from Javito. That was actually... He went in for it there. He went in for it. Almost had it. 3-0 so far in favor of Baloney Pony. The Shaman legend. $120+ tokens ready to go? Dude, hell yeah. That's sick. Thanks, Patent Pendant. That's really nice of you, man. I know, right? I was gonna say, at first I thought that was you, Massive Moon. I thought it was Massive Moon up in here. I was like, oh shit, no, that's patent pending. Holy shit. Y'all got a lot of fucking tokens, man. I run out of those shits a lot. What's the max fire damage can deal an elemental doo-doo? And what about a fire stork? Fire stork is probably close to 50k, I would say somewhere around there. Fire doo-doo, probably closer to like 8 or 9k. And that's with like Firestorm. Some big damage right there, but it is straight fire. The thing with the Fire Druid is they have mixed, it's kind of mixed damage, like the Volcano and the Fissure. And I believe even the Armageddon. I think he procced Life Tap there. That was a big leech from Javito. So it's like hybrid damage. It's fire damage and physical, which makes it feel even more vicious. By the way, patent pending, 5 gifted memberships. What? My guy, big cheers to you, dude. Thank you so much. Beautiful chain here from Javito. Big cheers, brother. And make sure to thank this very generous gentleman here, patent pending. Tip one back to him. It's Thirsty Thursday, man. Time for some cheers to this guy. Let's also tip one back to the legend Murder SC 340 bones. Let's not forget about this guy, all right? These guys together keeping the candles burning. Keeping the candles burning in the throne. You know what it is. Big cheers, man. We spiked this up with the good stuff, too. We ain't messing around no mo. Oh, hell yeah. I see Conan up in here as well. Conan ready to throw down. We might have to get our match in here soon. And Daniel. Holy, with a gifted membership as well, man. Big cheers. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, sipping on that good. Man, this is definitely an uphill battle for Javito, but I gotta say, I really respect that he could have brought any build to this duel, and you have to respect him for the fact that he brought a Din. This guy brought a Din. This guy is just a genuine Din player at heart. He loves using these different tricks here. All of the tricks in the book, right? And he loves a challenge. He's not afraid of it, right? He's not going to dodge it. He's stepping up to the plate. Literally could have brought a Necro. He could have brought anything he wanted. Brings in a Din. Chooses violence. Chooses a challenge. That's huge. And in the wake of that, we get to see a very creative Din build here. And there it is, man. Very nicely done from Baloney. Very tough battle for Javito. But, dude, takes it on the chin with a grin. This guy's just out here to duel and have some fun on the class that he loves. And that right there, the most respectable thing, I think, in PvP. That was savage, man. That was very well done. Epic, dude. Holy shit, what a night. This is crazy, man. Some duels here today. Can anyone beat this controller player? I don't know, man. Polytheist did it in the mirror. That was savage. All right, who do we got here? Who do we got here? We got Pendragon up in here. Holy, okay. We got Pendragon up in here. This guy's ready to go. He's been pretty patient. I say we kick over to... Oh, I think he just stopped streaming. Oh, never mind. Damn, son, that was crazy, though. What a crazy match. Oh, I see Conan up in here. He's ready to defend it. He's ready to defend it. We've got to swap out with our accounts here. We've got to swap out. He's ready to defend his title on his Din versus mine. So it's time. I ain't trying to lose 2 title bouts in one night, all right? We gotta get this one. This is Din v Din violence. Let's get in here. Let's fire it up. Yeah, Smalps is that controller gang, man. Yeah, we see those vids. We see those Smalps vids with that controller violence. Hell yeah, dude. All right, well, here it is. We now have our LLD account. It's time to get in there. It's time to get ready, man. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna bring in the charger, man. Look, it's all about having fun, right? We could go HDIN v HDIN hybrid, but you know what? I'm gonna get in the zone. And I'm gonna get in the charging mindset. Alright, hold up. What's the pass? Alright, there we go. What a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. Alright, brother, let's friggin' do this. Holy shit, this is gonna be epic. Alright, so we need to be ready for HDIN fuckery. He's probably got a little bit of FOH up in there, so we gotta be ready for that. Alright, we're gonna go in. Yeah, I like these. I like just big maxer, big damage armor here. He might try to charge us, but I think that's a battle we kind of are okay with. I think we do this. We just get crafty and creative. Do we harass from the outside? I think we do. We try to harass from the outside. That's exactly what we do. And if we're going to harass, we do this. I guess we keep the SOJs because of that. Maybe we should keep this because of that. Hold on. This is... Nah. We jamming. This is good. This is fine. I think this is fine. I think we good here. Yeah, this is the setup. We've got enough resistance. Wow, it's gonna be crazy. No, you. All right, boys. Second title bout of the night. Can we do it? Can we pull it off? Let's get in there. Let's make it happen. All right, in this corner, we've got the top din. Y'all know it. Cooley coming in on God the Bounty Hunter. Hey, yo, Penn! Patent pending. My guy, thank you so much. 5 more gifted memberships. What? Let's fucking go, man. Let's tip one back to this guy. All right, let's do this. We're just going to pop in. We're just going to do this right. He was going in for the big hit right off the rip. Oh, so lucky, man. Good duel. Holy shit. Wow.
The Order welcomes you.
That was nasty. Whew. That was a nasty one, man. This is rugged. Welcome to it, boys. We up in this now. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. There's no more dicking around. Let's just jam this. One 0, baby. Oh, dancing to those hammers, baby. Some top din shit. Boom, baby, just like that. Damn, son. Yeah, he wants the whirlwind with Poons. That's what it is. I want a rematch versus Fax. Oh hell yeah, man! 1K forum gold at Fax. Let's fucking go. Where's he at? He's dredging up the forum gold to pull him out of the woodwork. Yo, that's something I would definitely want to see, man. That's something I would definitely want to see. Oh, shit! Oh, God, I feel bad about that one. I feel bad about it. Yo, bring it back to him though, Bill. Just give it to him one more again. Here we go. We're just getting in there. We're just hunting for it. That's what it is. A little bit of FOH harassment. Look at this. And it's all over just like that. Crazy. Wild. Oh, tricky shit, baby. Tricky shit, baby. The desync. All right, we did some shit. All right, we did some shit. We did some shit, okay? Y'all want to know a little bit of a trick there? That was dirty. That was dirty. All right? That was dirty. You want to see the trick? All right. So you guys remember how I said it's difficult to desync? GG's, man. Remember how I said it's difficult to desync? We've been working on this as a Din player, right? I shouldn't reveal these secrets, okay? But I've noticed it's easy to do on this character, right? Now, so what you do is, you know how projectiles go invisible off screen, right? I think that when you have someone right at the precipice, like off your screen, and you have them locked, and you can weapon swap to charge, it fucks the game up. Like, so if I got him locked with FOH, I knew I had charge on my weapon swap, so I was like, as soon as I see him move, so that I know he's not spinning hammers, I'm gonna try to desync charge him. And like, So I just swapped, and then boom, yeah, it desyncs on your end too, though, which is like shitty. But yeah, you can see it. So like I tried to set it up like that. We'll check it out again, dude. I'll show you what I mean. All right, so this is what it is. We're sitting here with the FOH, right? And we're just gonna hold that left click down. And look at this. He goes right off to that like edge of the screen. I'm like, okay, so desync is online. Boom. Like, that's it. That's it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Someone mentioned desync charge. Hell yeah. And as a charger, Jits, all right? As a charger, it doesn't work all the time, but it seems like that really induces some desync right there. It's like you've got them locked, and you can, I think you can actually do it just by, I'm not sure if you need to weapon swap, but weapon swapping really fucks it up. Like, so you cast, and like mid-cast you swap. Like, that really forces it. Yeah, that was crazy, though. Oh, DFC LLD champ, baby. Oh, shit, there it is. There it is. The 100% perfect DFC LLD champ string of ears. Oh, hell yeah. There it is. We got the belt, baby. We back at the top. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, good duel, man. I actually, I thought this would actually be a very tough duel. I know that, like, and he is really good. I know that he's got hybrid shit, though. That's what was scary, because I was like, what I was really scared of in this duel, what I thought I would see more from him, is that, like, when I'm harassing with the FOH, I thought, and he did this towards the end, which was, I was like, fuck, he's figuring it out, is like, when he charges in with that scepter, I think, I'm not sure, I think that's a divine scepter, so it actually does some damage. So, like, if he's set up right, and he has, like, the max AR lifers in the inventory, too, the charge actually hurts. And then especially if you catch me when I'm getting greedy, and I have, like, this out, it's totally worth the trade. It's totally worth it. Just name lock charge with a divine, and it's like, I mean, hell, even with a war scepter, it's really not that. It's like pretty decent. But I was like, oh, he was catching on to it at the end. It's single-handedly why I try to rely on FOH. I'm just like, okay, I'm not sure if I even have max block here. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, but like, it's scary because I'm like, if he starts doing the charge, it forces me onto this, and then I'm like really in a pickle. But yeah, that was crazy. Is this? Well, who is this? This is Fax. Dude, Murder, you pulled him out of the woodwork, bro. He showed up. Bro, he showed up. This is... He's here. Oh, you want me to piece him up for you a little bit, dude? Want me to piece him up for you? I don't want to get him warmed up or anything, but we will piece him up a little bit for you. You know, soften him. Just got home. Damn. Welcome back. You've been missed. I also see that we do have some people streaming here, so I don't want to take away from their time. Let's soften Fax up here and see if we can get some Murder SC. Murder SC v Fax, the rematch. Should be sick. Oh, so lucky. He just leaves. He just leaves.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
He gets one in and leaves. It's probably a good idea, Fax. It's probably a good idea. One and done. Easied. Easied. All right, boys, let's kick back over. Let's see who we've got. Good duels, man. Telling you, Conan. This guy's a savage. Something tells me he's coming back. This guy's got din skills for days. Something tells me he's going to be back. He's going to be a threat that we're going to have to reckon with. All right, let's see what we've got. We've got Neb 19. Oh, Neb 19 ready to go, man. And we've also got, all right, who's this? My streamer mode is on. This is I Am Lights, man. Holy shit, I Am Lights is up in here. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I Am Lights going up against Murder SC. Oh, that's so dope. Yeah, we need to see that one. Murder SC been patient up in here. Then we've got Nim versus Neb after that. Let's jam it, dude. I Am Lights making his DFC triumphant return. We're gonna see how this is, man. This could be epic. This guy's gonna be on a let's see, he is on anything. Oh yeah, this was a surprise match. Murder SC versus I Am Lights. Anything v anything. Alright, I can't seem to get into I Am Lights' stream here, but let's pop over to Murder SC. See if that's any better for us. There it is. Alright, we up in here. Oh, Murder is on the barb too. Holy shit, boys, it's gonna be epic. This one is gonna be epic. Alright, here we go. I'm ready. Let's get in there. Let's get the right scene. By the way, good duel, Conan. Let's get the right scene. And let's friggin' jam it. Murder SC in the return of I Am Lights, man. Hell yeah. Let's jam. In this corner, we've got Murder SC coming up on a barb, dude. This guy has put a barb together for some HLD. And damn, son, I couldn't be more excited to see it. And another big cheers to this guy, in case y'all forgot. This guy's got some LLD gloves to give away in the Discord. Make sure you're there. Make sure you check that announcement. And also, 340 bones from this guy today. This is wild, man. This guy's super generous. So happy to see him in HLD on a barb. This is going to be nuts. Curious to see what I Am Lights brought to the table. By the way, Brute Pendragon, my guy. Let's tip one back to him as well. All right, in case y'all forgot. In case y'all forgot about this guy. This absolute legend. Now VIP tickets totally allowed in the Hall of Fame. All right? Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. And what did he bring to the table? Did I Am Lights bring a din? This is going to be a rough match. If he brought a din, this is going to... Oh, no, he brought a necro. Okay. All right, GG. All right, make sure you ain't got Clay Golem up in there, I Am Lights. No fucking Clay Golem cheese. Might have to refill on the nicotine for this one, boys. It's Murder SC in HLD on the barb. Oh, these guys ain't even hostile. That's all right. It wouldn't be a DFC unless that happened at least once. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real, not pre-recorded, you know? Yeah, it is. It's a classic DFC move, man. By the way, Punch, y'all ready to square off, dude? Holy shit. Can't wait for that one. Oh my god, dude. Murder SC getting in there. Dude, okay, so this is going to be a... Oh my god, dude. He's even swapping. He's swapping to the Hodo on his weapon swap for faster cast. This guy's just so used to swapping weapons when he teleports. It's like nothing for him, dude. He's so used to it. Now, is it a good move in HLD? Who knows? But I'm telling you, it's going to give him some cast. He's already used to it. He's going to be jamming. He's scored some hits here so far. I Am Lights is limited to 35% block versus a barb. So if Murder can get in there and close the distance, it could go very well for him. Oh, man. Beautiful use of the bone prison there from I Am Lights. Murder trying to kite him here. Oh, that teeth, though. Those teeth. Yo, you can jump over teeth? You can leap over teeth? This is new for me. I had no idea. Dude, this is actually pretty epic. He's like leaping over the teeth. Dude, this is like faking I Am Lights out, man. Oh my god. He almost got him. I love this strategy here. Just super patient. Oh man, damn son, very, very close. That was actually wild. Holy shit, man. We gotta close this window. We had it open earlier. Gotta starting to get up in the 60s up here in Maine. This shit is it's getting warm, you know. Gotta knock that back down into into single digits if we can. Yeah, I didn't know that either, man. That is actually pretty wild. Yep. Well, we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. He's got a very interesting strategy. Like I said, he's Murder SC is an LLD phenom, dude, especially on the barb. So you notice him swapping weapons here. He may have based his faster cast rate breakpoints on that, and so he could be hitting 105 when he swaps, and that allows him to telly up on him faster, telly away faster, and it's just something he's so used to. It's like you never see that in HLD. Oh my god here. Holy shit. Damn, son. He almost got him there. I was gonna say, if he's... I thought he was trying to swap to Zerk there, which would have been so clutch. Yeah, that is so wild. Dude, what a duel, man. This is nuts. All right, bullying this guy. I feel like I need to bully him. That's right, man. Get up in there. No, I think Murder's got this. Here's the thing, dude. Is it's like a whole different. It's a whole different game when you switch to HLD. Murder's actually a really good barb. He's using these tactics from LLD. I'm sure, literally, this is something he thought about. He's like, I'm gonna swap for like a higher, faster cast rate, and he's like, I'm gonna do this. Is it the meta thing to do? Probably not. But at the same time, it's like, you never know. Like, whatever you're comfortable with in a way that you're comfortable playing, much like we've seen, he's tricked his opponent here a couple of times. Like, he's tricked I Am Lights into making some bad moves. Oh, and he catches him. Very nice, dude. I love this. That's the patience. Yeah, and he's got to be very patient now, too. Yeah, I had no idea you could leap over teeth. You can probably leap over the other shit, too, then. Bone spirits and shit. I bet you could leap over those as well. You just leaped over a spear? Dude, what? Okay, we're learning something from Murder SC here. This is actually kind of wild. Yeah, I had no idea you could do that. They used to give me shit when I would leap in LLD versus Necros, because they would say that. They would be like, yeah, you're leaping over the spirits, I can't hit you. I'm like, what? That's not a thing. Pretty sure you just leaped over a spear there, too, and there. Oh my god, man. Holy shit, he gets there from literally 3 life. He was literally 3 life, man. That was an epic comeback. Holy shit, let's check that out again. Did we get it? Bill, did you get it? Let's see if we got it. Look at this. Here's Murder SC literally at 3 life. Leaping over spears like they don't exist. Look at him just being super patient. And then he gets in there. Look at this. Just massive patience here. This is a very interesting playstyle. And the thing is, I'm sure I Am Lights isn't used to that. That's so rugged, man. That was wild. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Chuck? What's going on, man? Yeah, this is nuts. I love this different style of play, and this is what I mean. Murder is a very good barb. He just has a very different play style. Like, this dude is a savage barb in LLD, and he's now bringing this play style, like that LLD play style and all of these tricks to HLD, and we've already learned something. Like, we've already learned you can leap over teeth and you can leap over spears. Like, I had no fucking idea about that. I'm gonna do that shit now. And he's also super patient, which is another thing he picks up from LLD in this matchup, right? Like, it's another thing he picks up from LLD. In LLD, if the Necro kicks off and he's off the screen just spamming IBS, he'll run out of mana, right? Not necessarily the case here, but he's being very patient as though, right? He's waiting for him to come in, waiting for him to give him a chance in these exchanges, much like you would in LLD. I love that. He literally doesn't even have teleport hotkeyed. He has it on his swap. Oh my god, what? And he gets there. Now 2-2 for these guys. This is wild, man. He literally just 100 O'd him. Holy shit, man. That is wild. It's all about patience in this, man. All right, let's kick over this. Oh, I think I Am Lights, we had a problem tuning into his. I was going to say we could check it out from his standpoint, but I don't think we can. Yeah, literally leaps over most of those spirits. Dangerous, though, because as soon as he lands, the ones that are residual there are going to hit. And they did. And hit they did. Holy shit. Oh, man. 3-2 now in favor of I Am Lights. Epic duel, though. Oh, okay. These guys, I think these guys might have done a mirror. Like Barb V-neck mirror? Oh, man. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Good question. I don't know what it uses. I don't think it uses anything, does it? Maybe attack speed, if anything. That's a good question. I was gonna say, if anything, attack speed, but I don't think it uses anything. Got me hooked. Now I've been grinding at 99 and collecting an inventory for Barb. Hell yeah, man. I think Barb is a really fun class to play. Super fun, man. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun on my HLD Barb. I built a BVA. Can theoretically contend with a lot of things, but it's at the end of the day, it's a Barb, right? FT3, then we mirror. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, usually mirrors are FT3. So, like, you go FT3, then swap. If you guys agree to a mirror, that's usually what it is. So that was 3-2 in favor of I Am Lights there, which is insane. Because that's going to give... That means this next one is going the distance. This next one's going the distance, man. Murder SC, if he can get... Well, he essentially needs to go... He needs to get 3 wins, but he needs to stop his opponent from getting 2. Which, this is going to be epic, man. Yeah, gold find is super fun too, man. Ever since they patched the gold glitch, I put mine back together, and it's so fun. Here's the thing, though. You remember the challenge from last season where I 99'd a barb, so I have that 99 barb. I 99'd a barb before that, so I was sure that I could do it. So I have two 99 barbs now, and then I have the gold find level 95 barb on the main. So it's like, I'm blessed with barbs on this account, which is good. Because, man, it is a super fun class to play, man. Even though it is sort of a struggle, and it's probably the worst class in PVM. Especially for pushing TZs, anyway. It's still, I don't know what it is. It's still just so fun. You know? It's such a fun class to play, PVM. Yeah, same with Dins, too, Odin. Dins weren't really represented quite well, like, last year, but in recent history, there's a lot of Dins. Which I say good. I think when you see a lot of Dins and barbs, you probably have a pretty balanced rule set, right? Like, that seems pretty good. Yeah, it feels good. They're a very exciting class to see, especially when you see creative players like Javito jamming it. That was insane. That was such a good match. Very, very good duel. Murder and I Am Lights doing a Barb V-neck mirror. Some good old classic FPK. And here we go. He's got that blood golem. And he's got this set up. Hell yeah, man. He's using those F keys just like Joby. These guys using F keys. I love it. Yeah, and in PvP, man, God, once you learn how to, like, tele-chain, that was the big thing that I think I needed to learn before when I really sucked at a barb. I didn't really know how to, like, lock and chain people. And as soon as I figured that out, it's like, it makes it more fun. Like, I would highly suggest starting out dueling druids. You might lose, but you'll learn how to chain. That or like tele boas if anyone wants to duel you on a tele boa. That's another one. Yeah, certainly, dude. Yeah, BVA, I have a Widowmaker in the stash too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think we have a pretty savage rule class in DFC. The only thing that I have noticed in recent history is there's not a lot of Sork players. So Root popped in earlier and he was like, yo, take out the life rep on, you know, bring back Hodo on an Immortal Sork. We probably might. Like, just because we'd love to see some Sork representation in here. And oddly enough, I think Barbs and Dins have the best matchup versus those. Everything else, it's kind of a crapshoot. You might have maybe a Magic Missile. Nah, that's actually going to suck versus an Immortal Sork. I was going to say Zon is not going to be great. Oh my god, big hits there from I Am Lights. Is he legit walking? Okay, I was going to say, I was like, what? Holy shit. He's getting in there with Warcry, man. He's trying to get a Warcry finish. I Am Lights trying to go for that Warcry finish, bro. Murder SC says, all right, bro. He says you want to stun on it. He says you get flashy, you get gat, man. That's what it is. Get flashy, you get gat. Simple as that. Yeah, not as much, man. I think Lamp was the last big Sork main. And since him, there hasn't been a lot of Sork mains. And as someone who has played on an Immortal Sork, I have like an Immortal Orb Sork. It is a decent build. But yeah, it definitely has its shortcomings. I think with how not really immortal they are, I think it'd probably be fine to bring back life rep. The thing is, you just got to be careful with the matchups, right? Like, there are some matchups where your opponent just can't win. Like a traditional Bone Necro, you can't beat an Immortal Sork. It's impossible. Like, you need to get smart with it. You need to do like a hybrid, maybe even a straight Poison Nova Necro or something. Like, gotta do something. Damn, son. I Am Light's turning up the heat now, though. Closes the distance, gets in there, and damn, son, now it's 1-1. Dude, good duel, though. I've been playing this game for over 10 years and have yet to ever level a Sin. Dude, same here, man. Barb is always an enjoyable experience. I actually now have a 96 Sin that I'm working on. I'm like, I suppose I should level one of these before they ever do anything about Mosaic. Like, I suppose. So she's almost 97 now. But it's like, that's my highest level Sin. I don't have a 99 Sin. I just don't typically find the Mosaic playstyle enjoyable, but we've started up a new Holy Grail challenge during the week on Twitch, and I'm actually enjoying the Sin for that. Like P8 smashing with like a lot of, like, with more MF than I usually use. I think it's like 200 MF that I stacked it up to, which is a lot for me, alright? That's conceding a lot. That's with Enigma. So we ain't going too far out of our way, but yeah, crazy. 3-2 is how the first matchup went in favor of I Am Lights. This one right here, I believe, is 2-1. Or 1-1? No, 1-1 possibly. 2-1. Murder SC says he's 9.5 IPAs in. Y'all better get on his level. Alright? Yeah, I think I'll probably build a Spider. The character that I have is called Spider, so I think I'm going to build that too, Graham. That seems like my style. Oh, man, big hits from I Am Lights. Great job closing the distance. Damn, son, very close duel. Declones tonight? Good question. If there are, they would probably pop off in like 30 minutes. Might as well just have the games up just in case. Yeah, usually either Taz or Massa will pop in and let us know ahead of time too. There is that. Only ever one 99 character. No shit, man. It's easier than ever in D2R, though, with Terror Zones. Back in LOD, I never had any legitimate 99. I had a lot of 99s, but I feel comfortable saying this now. I didn't back when I was streaming it then, but I botted all of those to 99. Everything that was above level 93 or 4 was botted. Like, there's just no shot anybody has the time to do that. He's still on the swap, dude. Still swapping for that telly. Oh, man, the big leaps there. Yeah, he's got to increase the distance here. He's really got to make I Am Lights come in and chase him. That's the big thing. He's got to make him come in and chase him. He caught some big bone spirits there, though. Also needs to keep that bone armor up. Now, granted, the magic damage from Berserk can get in through that, but it is... Oh, my God, dude, and he ties it up now 2-2. Holy shit. It's literally going to come down to this round. It's coming down to this round. He's even got I Am Lights doing leap now, trying to get over those IBS bone spirits, dude. Yeah, I think I missed the train on Uber leveling too. That was the time I think I took a break from Diablo 2. I knew it was going on. Like, I still stayed abreast, but I didn't really play at that point. The thing that brought me back, like, I was on a little bit of a break, but the thing that brought me back was, I think it was 2016, 2017, was I got back in at around the time of Hybrid Runewords. I was like, holy shit. You mean to tell me I can put Enigma on my LLD now? I'm back, boys, and I think I've been playing since then. Like, been playing straight, never really took a big break from it. Highest on LOD was 94. Yep, I think I had a 95 hardcore that died at one point on LOD, but legitimately, I think it was 94. Like, legitimately softcore 94. Same, dude. It was just so hard. Yeah, think of the PvP you could have in that time, but think how much better PvP would be for some classes, especially Barb, if you're level 99. Hit calculations and all of this. Extra life. Oh yeah, I remember being part of the Bloody Runs, dude. Bloody Runs were excellent back in the day when the expansion first came out. You could gain experience if you were just in the same area as your team. You didn't need to be close. So one of you could start at the end of Bloody Foothills and the other one could start at the other end, and you guys would just mix experience. It was a great time. Great way to level. Then you'd have leeches just stepping outside of town collecting experience. Yeah, it was crazy. Those were back in the days of Ancients not being limited by a level. It's crazy. All right, here we go, man. Final round between these guys. If Murder wins this, it ties it up. We have to go to a tiebreaker, so I guess it's not technically the final round. I guess Murder SC could get there, and then it goes to tiebreaker. I wonder what we do there. We coin flip it for who's on what? Oh, man. That bow's about to run out, but I Am Light's not giving him any space. Beautiful bone spirits there. Holy shit. Close call right there. Dude, I Am Light still trying to get in with that Warcry, man. Unfortunately, that Warcry can be blocked. Even though the Necro can only have the 35% chance to block in this duel, it can be blocked. Oh my god, and he catches him with a nice name lock there. I Am Light's forced to retreat. Uh-oh. Murder SC seems to be stuck on his weapon swap here. Playing, or maybe just playing a little bit of red herring. He might have been trying to battle orders. Oh, there it is, man. I Am Lights gets there, cinches it up for 2 3-2 victories. That one goes the distance, and damn, son. Yeah, he goes, yep, I rebone armored. Yeah, damn. Hey, yo, X, what's up, man? Hey, thank you so much for the membership. Yo, and welcome to the Absolute Legend tier. Big cheers to this guy. My dude. Dude, good to see you, man. I love the fact that you've been streaming, man, all into the wee hours of the morning, my time. Dude, we pop right in. I love me an Xtimus stream, man. Yeah, definitely check him out, man. He's been doing that pretty religiously for the last few days. So good to see him back doing that. Yeah, that was epic, man. Very good duels from these guys. This was a very cool mirror. So good to see. And holy shit, welcome back, I Am Lights. And it was so cool to see these guys on these builds. Holy shit, Murder coming in with some tech on that barb, man. Some tech that we can all take notes on. Like, that was savage. You can leap over necro shit, man. I'm sure if you land in the wrong spot, you can get hit by all of that, which he did a couple of times. Like, he got hit by, when he landed, by a bunch of bone spirits. But it's so cool to know that. Like, that you can leap over most of that shit. You going and hunting a necro, just start leaping, you know? That shit was crazy, dude. These guys showing off some gear here. Oh, hell yeah. Wizard Spike. Very interesting. Wizard Spike to help him get to that 125 cast rate on top of having DR and block. I love that, man. Nice helm there. 220, 25 strength, 19 dex. He's got an rune in it for 15 to all resistances. So that's a nice 19 base right there with cold resist too. That's beautiful. I'd jam a cold jewel up in that. Have some cold stack too when the time comes. It's probably why you put the rune in it. Oh, bro, I gotta get you a better amulet, bro. I gotta get you. I got one for you, Murder. I got one, dude. I'm gonna set one aside. I'm taking notes right now. Find a necro amulet for Murder. I'm not sure if I got a 220 spare, but I definitely have one better than that. We got you, bro. Murder necro ammy. Gotta get this guy hooked up. Hell yeah, man. That's freaking cool to see. 40 life P&Bs. Some nice charms in the inventory here too. Yeah, he's got a build. This necro is built, man. This necro is built. He also put a barb together. Love seeing that. God, it was so cool to see him in HLD on that barb. That was so rugged, man. Very nicely done. All right, Neb and Nim are ready to throw down. Let's get into that. And then I think we've got ourselves a title match. Holy shit. This shit is getting real, man. Let's cut over there, boys. We'll see how it goes. This is Nimrod. We're going to pop into his perspective here. Oh, he says, let's run it. Look at him chilling in the Durance. Look at this guy. Always epic backdrops from the Nim. This guy takes some pride in the Din, and I think you other Din players ought to take some notes. They go into the Durance. They're friggin' jamming in the Durance, guys. Hell yeah, man. This is where it's at. All right, Nimrod versus Neb. Both of these guys making some big moves. Absolutely epic players in Melee. And Nim off to one savage start here. Welcome to the Durance Duels, boys and girls. This is Melee at its finest with the new scenes, vicious Din players, and here we go. Dude, big cheers. What an epic match between those guys, man. Holy shit. Murder FC, I Am Lights, welcome back. So nasty. And they did Mirror on top of that. Big surprise match right there. So good to see. Yeah, right, Shirley? Exactly. He knows all about it now. Neb making a comeback here. Now 1-1 between these two Din connoisseurs. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, man, we'll be here when you get back, though, Macaroni. We just getting started. We just getting started, man. Hell yeah, dude. What a matchup. What a matchup. Let's kick over to Neb19. Let's see how this is going down from his perspective here. Macaroni, what, bro? On his way out, he's just like, hey, look at this. Here's 5 gifted memberships. Big cheers, man. Let's tip on back to this guy. That was savage. Savage, man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, brother. Big cheers. Big cheers, man. Make sure to thank this guy if you got gifted one of those, and also to tip one back, all right? Because you guys now got VIP tickets into the Hall of Fame. We'll make a trip back there. We'll make a trip back there before the epic final showdown of HLD DFC title bout championship shit between Jits and the Punch. We'll make sure to pop in there. All right, and here we go. Nim is such a savage opponent, and for Neb to go toe-to-toe with him like this and make it so close is just epic, man. This shows you how good, man. And what? Murder SC coming in with 5? Holy shit, dude. Good fucking duel, man. I think you taught everybody something in that duel. That's the man, the myth right there. Robert Waltrop, the Murder SC, the LLD champion. The Barb player we can all learn something from right there. Dude, thank you so much. 5 more gifted memberships from this guy on top of the 340 bones. This guy ain't messing around, man. Let's tip one back to him. Holy shit.
Goodbye.
Dude, that was wild. Thank you so much, man. Crazy. Crazy. What a show, boys. And this is Nimrod. Remember our mirror match with this guy from last week? This guy's back on that build. We saw him utilizing some different setups earlier, practicing against Neb. That tells you that he's really taken Neb seriously. This guy has made some big moves in Melee. He's moving up the charts, and he's certainly a Din to be reckoned with right here. This is probably about to see who's going to go up against Lucian for the title shot next. Like, both of these guys just jamming. Now 2-4 in favor of Nimrod. Yeah, this guy is just the Din that you gotta get through, man. I mean, look at that. They basically gifted... Who was it today that got a shot against Lucian? You beat Nimrod, they basically give you a title shot. That's what it is. He's like the gatekeeper. You can't get through Nim, bro. You ain't got a shot. Who was... Oh, it was me. Yeah. Yeah, we got there. We got gifted the title shot from the win over Nim, man, and I gotta say, it was epic. Me and Nim just throwing down with that mirror match. Also very, very fun one right there.
Retreat.
But holy shit, this one's close, man. What is this, 4-3 right now? And still slightly in favor of Nim, but it's not a runaway. Neb could get this. Yeah, I was thinking about it, dude. I was thinking about doing a dual stream for the DFC for Twitch too. But then I'd have to swap back and forth for like Twitch streams on the during the week, and I hate doing that. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to just stop being a bitch, I guess. Yeah, get them both going.
Bye.
And there it is, man. Now 5-3 in favor of Nim. Yeah, Extimus in the house, man. Hell yeah. Extimus is a legend. Absolute legend, man. Yeah, I was going to give you some advice on stream the other day. X, I remember he was talking about that carpal tunnel. This is what I say. Play a din and push through with violence. I think that's... Not enough people seek that treatment for carpal tunnel, I don't think. I'm not a doctor or anything. I wouldn't trust my advice, but it seems to be choosing a din, like selecting a din as the character and choosing violence could actually be a remedy. I don't trust me. Holy shit, dude! BP Vit, what? 50 memberships? What? BP Vit with the big cheers, man. That's so wild. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. That's huge. Now, you know that's a lot of people we got to watch in the Hall of Fame, right? Make sure they don't fondle the statues. That's a lot. But you know what? So happy to see it, bro. Thank you so much. Holy shit, that's wild. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. That's huge. All right, and here we go. This is a close match between these two. Both of these guys hit with insane power.
Goodbye.
Absolutely savage melee dins, both of these guys. I don't even know the score. 4-7. Okay, 7 in favor of Nim. Nim trying to lay the stamp down. Yeah, yeah. Y'all just got BP'd. BP from the vent. My guy, thank you so much, man. 50 gifted memberships. That's so wild. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, big cheels. Let's tip one back. We're going over to the Hall of Fame before the epic showdown in HLD after this, because this is going to get wild. I see Punch up in there. I'm getting excited, man. And holy, another 20 spot from what? Murder SC. After the big HLD throwdown, we're gonna do that LLD giveaway too. So make sure if you're not in the Discord, get up in there, react to the post. Check it out, man. Those gloves are pretty insane. All courtesy of this guy right here. Super generous, man. Can't thank you enough. Y'all keep those candles burning, if you know what I mean. Y'all keep Bill polishing those statues out in the Hall of Fame. Big cheers, man. 1 HP. Yeah, that was close. 8-4 in favor of Nimrod, the absolute Mack truck. Dude, thanks so much, man. Y'all are too kind. BP Vent, Murder SC, y'all are savages, bros. Really, really appreciate it. Big hits there, and now it's looking like a runaway here for Nimrod, but we've seen more unwinnable comebacks. Can Neb do it? Neb is a savage din, man. This guy's a savage din player. If there ever was one that could do it, it's this guy. No swaps. He's just going for it. Looks like he's got, looks like he's rocking... Oh, what is that? Shaft stop? Might be F shaft. All right, and here we go. Big hits for Nimrod right out the gate. Man, big hits. He's already got him down super low, and there it is. 10-4, over and out. Big win for the din. Nimrod.
Overburdened.
Damn, son. I don't know, dude. I took on Nim last week. Complete mirror match. I had worse gear and I beat him. Sometimes it's all about the rituals, all right? Praying to the RNG gods. He says, feed me Lycan. Feed me the Lucian. Dude, hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's what it was. It was S shaft stop. And it looks like possibly Alma Negra he was using. Very cool. Very cool setup. See, we were experimenting with that build earlier, man. Almost ran something like that, Neb. Yeah, EDC. 273.9, not bad at all. F shaft stop, perfect F shaft stop. Up to over 2400 defense. That's a very nice up, too. Minimum damage, Jules, in this 2-socket 8DS Armette with 97 enhanced defense. That's very cool. He's got min damage, strength jewels in there, a little bit of cold check damage as well. Cham in the Alma Negra, very nice rolls on that. And beautiful gloves. 10 dex, 20 IAS, E-rep, 192 defense. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely savage setup here. And yeah, both of these guys chose to go with the EDC in this matchup. Very good, man. I think that weapon is just so hard to beat. EDC is better than so many people's rare weapons that they bring to the table, dude. Maybe not in the DFC, but there's a lot of people out there, if you step into some melee games, you might as well just be running EDC. And these guys show that off very well in this Zeal v Zeal matchup. GG. Epic as he swaps back to the LOD graphics. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking awesome. Bro, all right, let's get in there for a special cheers, and then we've got ourselves a big HLD DFC showdown. Big cheers to these guys. Epic match in Melee. Holy shit. Come on in! Holy shit! Look at all those new members, courtesy of BP Vent. Welcome in, guys. Now look, get acquainted with the rules, okay? No fondling the statues. For Christ's sake. I already see some of you out there fucking doing it. God, look what you've created, BP Vent. There's fucking perverts you've let up in here. Holy shit. Well, anyhow, big cheers, man. Thank you so much, BP Vent. Welcome in, man. An absolute legend coming in here with 50 gifted memberships. Some big gifts, man. And with Murder SC, super generous. This guy just dropping them like they're hot today. That's so wild, man. Gifted memberships, big donos. Y'all are amazing. It's how we keep Bill polishing these, wiping the fingerprints off them, okay? Which we shouldn't have on there. Oh, no shit. All right, that was you, I Am Lights? All right. Oh, yo, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much. All right. I was going to say, I was like, well, it came out of nowhere. Bro, hey, thank you so much. I Am Lights, the absolute legend, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, nice job tonight. That was an epic showdown with Murder. Very, very good. Yeah. How do you join it? Just make sure that you're in the Discord. You should be able to find a link to the Discord in the description of this video, right? Once you're in there, just pay attention to the announcements channel. Whenever signups open, we announce it right there. I usually try to do it at midnight after DFC finishes, but sometimes I'm lazy and I miss it. So it's like a day, sometimes multiple days after. But regardless, I try to tag everybody in the announcements. And then just follow the directions there, pop in, sign up, and that's it. Simple as that. Punch told me if I gifted 50, he'd give me a title shot. Oh shit. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily how it works, but you know, there's. Well, I'll talk to Joe Silva. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. He did see you bullying Murder SC, and he didn't take kindly to that. So maybe there's something there. Maybe there's a grudge match for the title. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, man. Epic. Hey, man, thank you so much. Just wanted to pop in here and show some love to you guys, to our new members, and tell you, most importantly, stop fondling the fucking statues. For Christ's sakes, it's the last time I'm gonna say it. Man, see, the more you finger the statues, the more you lag the stream. You see, that's what it is. That's why we tell people not to do it. You're wondering why, all right? Which, by the way, this matchup right here, this is the big one. This is HLD DFC title bout between Jits and our boy Punch. And here we go. Looks like, yeah, he did choose the Necro. He did choose the Necro versus the Din here. He's gonna put him to the test. He's gonna put him to the test. Now, whereas the limitation for max block now is just on the barb, so theoretically he could be going max block on this Necro here versus a Din. Completely fine. By the way, Dan S. Hey, it's time for time for a shot, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big cheers to that. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, Dan. Appreciate that, man. Huge. Huge. Yeah, and we already got that good mixed up, man. So yeah, look, he ain't taking the bait. Punch says, I ain't taking the bait, man. I know it could have been a death match, but Jits ain't nobody to be messing around with. See, by now, Punch knows if someone gets a title shot, you can never underestimate him, right? It's literally data-based shit here is what gets people title shots. It's not just willy-nilly. People deserving it, right? Jit's getting in there. Very nice combos from Jits. Giving some harassment to Punch. Punch is in trouble. Yeah, wicked lag. We could see that, man. We even got some pixelation on his end. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. Hey, this is what I say. Din player, get up in there and finish. Who gives a shit? Your opponent's lagging, you punish him for it. You punish him for it. The Jits backed off like a gentleman there, but he didn't have to. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, hell yeah, my guy. You know what? Absolutely. Absolutely, Murder. Big cheers to you, brother. Hell yeah, I got all my matches in now, man. We can take more of these performance-enhancing drugs, right? Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate that. Big win there, right in the first round for OG Punch, who's trying to defend his title for, I believe, a 7th time here. This would be a 7th title defense for Punch. A dominant reign from this guy. Oh my fucking word.
I can't carry anymore.
Another.
Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate you, man. Holy shit. Bro, you ain't got to do that. We'll be cheersing to you all night from what you've given already, brother. Big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much, man. That's wild. Let's tip another one back because we can't forget about... Oh, my... That ain't going to stop him. Don't tell him nothing. It ain't going to stop him.
Another.
Holy shit. All right, you know what? We got to polish this off. One big gulp at a time, all right? Big cheers, Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Murder SC. Thank you so much, man. Look, we're going to be tipping him back all throughout this just for this guy, all right? Big cheers, and thank you so much, man. Nice spear there from Punch. And this is the strategy that Jits has, man. You notice him charging around a lot? This is a strategy right here that really confuses some opponents. But also, when they make the mistake and try to get in there, he's up charging and he's going to connect on you if you teleport anywhere on that piece of the map, which is why he does that. It's also to fake his opponent out, right? When Punch doesn't know where to aim those IBSs, man, that gets pretty tough. But beautiful spears there. Punch takes the risk, teleports in, and gets the dub there. Now 2-0 in favor of Punch.
Good evening.
GG, and another big cheers to Murder SC, man. Holy shit. We're gonna have to pull out the cheers chalice for this one, man. We're gonna have to pull out the cheers chalice. We don't bust this out often, but we're gonna have to do it. I'll BRB, my boys. We gotta pull out the real big shit for this guy. All right, we up in here. Here we go, man. 3rd round between these guys.
Another.
And Bob coming in with another one. He ain't even messing around. He can feel the epicness of this round. He can feel the epicness of this event. Dude, big cheers, man. We pouring it out. Hey, thanks so much, man. We got the special cheers chalice for this guy. Much deserved. My guy, can't thank you enough. Hell yeah.
Another.
Oh my god. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to Murder SC, and holy shit, man, we're in round 3 here of the epic title bout between Punch and the Jits. Big cheers, brother. We going pure now. We going pure. Oh, we got another one in queue, though. We got another one in tow. Don't worry, we pace on ourselves. Jits has done some pretty significant damage here. But here's the thing, man. Those Necros, very, very tough, right? Very tough to close the distance on. You got to be super patient. But if you're too patient, you're probably going to get hit with some IBS. And a spear from distance there from Punch. Beautiful chain there from Jits. So he's also mixing it up. He's got the big charge, but also, I mean, as you can see here, he's got some pretty nasty chains, some smites at his disposal. We also know from previous matches he does have FOH. It may be something that's just a 1-point FOH, but certainly helps with the combo, certainly helps with harassment from the outside, and it's just one more thing that Punch has to worry about, right? Now, Necro definitely has the advantage in this matchup right here. But Jits is a different player, man. He's a different Din. And Punch getting a little ballsy, closing the distance here. He says, all right, let's make this a duel. He's going like spear only for this. He's getting in. He's stunting on him. He's stunting on him, dude. And there it is. Holy shit. Now 3-0 in favor of the champ. Big cheers, brother. This one goes out to Murder. What a hell of a guy. By the way, it looks like they're doing some clone pops to answer your question. There it is. There it is, man. Gotta make sure I'm up in a game here. Are we up in there? No, I'm in a Norm game right now. What is this cabbage?
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yep, we're gonna get signed in on the right account here. Get signed in on the right account. Get in on some of these clone pops, man. You ain't never too busy for clone pops, man. I have literally a stash full of 2020 Annies, and I'll still go after these clones all day, man. Another big cheers to Murder SC. What a hell of a guy, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. Jits gets him.
Another.
My guy. Look, I'm telling you, we are retroactively doing a cheers for all of this stuff, man. We're going to be doing it all night. I promise you that. I promise you that, Murder. We're doing it all night, bro. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. You ain't got to do that, my dude. Big cheers. And there it is, man. Solid 4-0 win for the reigning, defending, dominant DFC HLD champion Punch. This guy, who is gonna stop him? Who is gonna stop this guy? This is just wild, man. Screen is shared in Discord. All Brand Doom getting ready to fire it up. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, that is so crazy. That, I gotta say, it actually speaks volumes for Jits that Punch went on the Necro here. Because it shows that literally, he knows, he's seen Jits, he's got some respect. And he chose to, instead of having the disadvantage on the barb there, he said, alright, I'm gonna go with a Necro. I know it's gonna be tougher for him, but this guy ain't no slouch. Like, this guy knows what's up. I think he has a lot of respect for his opponent. And Jits just, this guy, becoming unstoppable up the ranks, man. It's kind of crazy. Absolutely epic. All right, let's pop in here, man. We've got Brand Doom, I believe, making an appearance in Melee here. And man, I can't wait to see it. This is so epic. All right, I'm also getting my. You might hear some sounds in the background. That's just me getting ready. Just me getting ready with my Zan for some epic clone pops. Right, and here we go. And that's it, man. All right, the debut of Brand Doom in Melee, and holy shit, man. He's off to a good start here. Going up against a Wolf Druid proper. This is, that's actually pretty impressive, I gotta say. So this is Brand Doom versus Baloney Pony. If you remember, Baloney Pony also making his debut in DFC Melee. And this guy has chosen the Druid. This guy's just a Druid main. This guy ain't messing around. Let's pop over and check this thing out, man. Let's check it out from his perspective. Oh, and here it is. You hear that epic sound quality. And he's still going on the controller for this. You gotta love it. And here it is. What the hell is going on here? Oh, yeah, he missed his bow. Very good call from his opponent there. He noticed that he missed battle orders. Brandoom, what a savage. Brandoom, what a gentleman and a scholar. I would expect no less from a Din player, huh? Din Master Race. There it is, but boom! Close round between these two, and Baloney Pony pulls it off. Yo, I didn't know that. Your screen blinks red if you're playing on controller and you go into a screen that's not your main screen, it blinks red. I had no idea about that. You learn something new every day. Did y'all catch that when he went into his inventory there, or when he went into the waypoint? His screen was like blinking red. Yeah, nothing beats it, dude. This load screen is nuts. Yeah, absolutely. For the same act, that was pretty wild, actually. 2-1 now, I believe, in favor of... Yeah, holy pang, he says. In favor of Baloney Pony, possibly? If I had, No, it's actually in favor of Brandoom. Only if you're getting hurt? Yeah, Smalps would know all about that. That's something, dude, that I never knew. I never knew that until I just saw it right there. Never had seen that before. Yeah, look at this. This load screen, man. It's crazy. If you ever want to surprise PK Baloney Pony, just get him in a load screen. Alright? That's going to be my new mission if I have to go up against him in HLD. Get him in a load screen somehow. Yeah, 900 ping. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Consoles, yep. Get him in a load screen, man. Somehow put him in a load screen. Damn, son. Okay, some big hits here early on from Brandoom. Let's kick over to his point of view here, man. Let's see it from this Din Master Race perspective here. I'm surprised. It's actually pretty good for Brandoom to make such an appearance here, you know, such a dominant lead early on versus, you know, versus a shape-shifting druid here. Like, that's a very tough class to duel against. And yeah, he's jamming it. Yeah, it looks like some swaps here from Baloney Pony. I like that. Oh, wow, look at this Heaven's Light. Very cool, dude. This is an interesting weapon. Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike because of the low rune, minus 33 target defense, perfect roll on 300 enhanced damage, and plus 3 skills. This is a savage weapon. I've never seen this in Melee before. Brandoom just bringing in like some heat to Melee here. This is really cool. Now, granted, that's a bit slower of a base than most other things that you would see. However, easy to make up that IAS on a Din, right? Like, you have the Fanaticism Aura, you have the ability to put some IAS jewels elsewhere. Yeah, it looks like he's got the F-Zotted Arcane's Valor as well, something that we're certainly seeing a lot more of in Melee ever since Nimrod made it famous, man. I gotta say, I was pretty happy when I got gifted one of those. I was pretty damn happy. And now we're seeing it, dude. It gives that nice little red look, too. Apparently, we gotta take some notes from Brandoom over here. He's got this matchup figured out. Damn, son. All right. I would say you would put Kamala Harris there at first. What the hell? I never expected that from you, Lights. In her prime. Okay. All right. Makes sense. All right. I would say. All right. Marry Ariana Grande for sure. All right. I know that one right off the rip. Easy. She's the genie girl of my dreams. All right. Ariana Grande. I'm gonna have to put her on the F part too. Like, it's just, I don't really, we're in love, and I don't really see any other women. All right, that's just want to let you know that. And then so then the kill though. That's an interesting. There's so many. There's so many, dude. There should be another option for like killing spree. You just list a ton of them. There's who's the number one though? I would say, dude, Hillary Clinton, for sure. Yeah, Yeah, I put it right in there. Yeah, that'd be the one. Yeah, it's definitely wouldn't make any other categories, that's for sure. Bill is a champ for taking one for the team for all of us. Holy shit, man, this Din with the Heaven's Light really showing off. Oh, I have to choose those? All right. I don't know who Pam Bondi is or Kaylee McEnany. Oh, wait, Kaylee McEnany sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to look this up. That name sounds familiar. Hold up. Oh yeah, she was like Trump's spokesperson or some shit, right? Damn. All right. Shit. And Pam Bondi? All right, hold up. Who the hell is this? Oh. All right, we'll put her on the kill section. I don't know, actually. That's a tough one. She's 59. She looks alright. Nah, I might marry that, because you could deal with that and then collect on like the insurance afterwards. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's definitely the marry. The F is Kaylee McEnany, and K, I would say, yeah, definitely Kamala Harris, yeah. They're all a disaster for sure. Yep. Yeah, she's alright for 59, yeah, for sure. I've seen better 59ers. 60ers. Used to work for someone back in my early days who was like 60, and she was a fast clipper ship, let me tell you. She was a good one. Yeah. Dude, yeah, this is nuts. I'm actually pretty impressed with Heaven's Light here. I might have to track one of these down. This thing is pretty savage. It seems like you have a lot of options with this, right? Like, you probably couldn't pull it off with like a non-Eth one, because you'd have to jam 2 lows in it, and even still the damage would be too low. But like an Eth one, jam a Zod in there, low. I think he's actually chosen the right combination of things for that. And it's +3 Din skills, which also gives you some damage. Minus target defense, crushing blow. All of that shit is really cool. Seems like situationally, especially right here, it seems really good. Yeah, I know nothing about the other two, though. That's a fair thing. Fair thing to say. McEnany, I know she's hot on the tongue, dude. Like, you know what I mean? She's like very, very quick and smart. So you can't marry that one. You gotta marry the dumber ones. They can't be smarter than you, dude. You can't, that's not a life you want to live. You must cleanse yourself in the lake of Prince. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I'm speaking your language, bro. I know what it is. And speaking of which, big cheers to Murder SC. Yeah, 93% crushing blow is insane. Every friggin' hit is basically crushing blow. This is so crazy. And he's also mixed it up with like a G-face up top here. I kind of like this. Because I can imagine if he's on the High Lord's plan here too. He also has pretty savage deadly strike. This might be the answer. If we go up for the title, dude, we might have to take some notes from Brand Doom here. This is a really cool addition to Melee. Actually, super glad to see this. This is really cool. There it is, man. Holy shit. What's the score here? 8-2 now in favor of Brand Doom. This is a hell of an appearance. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, like... Yeah. Dude, here's the thing. This is what I figured out, too. Any woman that is very one-sided in politics, I'm just not a fan. Whether it's, like, super Republican or super Democrat, they're both retarded. So it's like, you're just marrying a retard. So if they're also smart, but they're retarded, and you know what I mean, It just makes for a bad combination. I've just noticed that's a big red flag. You're smart and retarded. You're a walking contradiction. So this isn't gonna work, right? Like, not gonna work. There it is, dude. 9-2 so far. This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, no, it's true, man. Like, we live in a world in America where you really can't be one party or the other, like, fully. Like, they're just both retarded. It's... like... Republicans, a lot of them who really double down on, like, I'm staunch Republican, just are okay with being racist. Like, literal racist. Like, they're just okay with it. They're like, whatever, man, I don't see a difference. And then, like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, and then on top of that, you've got, like, Democrats who think that there's fucking 62 genders or some shit, which is also retarded. And it's like, man, you can't really pick a side. It's like, it's really hard. You just gotta be, like, you gotta vote on the issues, man. It's just how it is. Retards make good cooks? Yeah, for sure. They never fuck up. They get one thing down and they nail it. Yeah, dude, and there it is. Dude, this is crazy. Brand Doom coming in with a Heaven's Light, perfect Heaven's Light, and a Zotted Arcane's Valor. And holy shit, man, this guy's making a big appearance in Melee. This was a dominant performance here. Let's see what Baloney Pony was on. He's got a very interesting armor there. Oh, look at this, he's got matching charms. What is this? Where has this guy been? He's got 60-20. Well, look at this, man. 60, very nice armor from Baloney Pony. This guy didn't come unprepared. That's for sure. The axe isn't F, which is probably responsible for why he's like wasn't doing a lot of damage, but otherwise, that's actually a pretty nice axe. Like for a non-F axe, that's actually pretty rugged. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Nim thinks about that weapon. That's actually a really cool choice. Dude, and Baloney Pony came in prepared too. Look at this, 60-20s on the steel rends. Dude, I had no idea these guys were like decked out and ready for this, man. This is crazy. Both of these guys just coming out of nowhere, and they might quickly, both of these guys could pretty quickly become a threat, I think, in Melee. These guys are savages. Actually pretty epic, man. Wow, nasty gear from all these guys. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. What an epic bout. You like for a debut for both of these guys. You see these dudes squaring off with each other with absolutely epic gear. I'm actually really surprised that was so one-sided there, because the gear that Baloney Pony brought to the table here too, pretty epic. Like that was actually pretty nasty. We could take some notes for fight at night here. Baloney Pony v Brand Doom in Melee. Damn, son, that was actually really cool. We saw a first for two weapons here. We saw our first non-F weapon from Baloney Pony, and we saw our first Heaven's Light from Brand Doom. That was such a cool choice. But it's not to say that he doesn't have other weapons. Like, look at this. This legendary mallet here just cracks. Literally, it cracks pain. Pain crack, cracks some pain on people. Look at this. E-Rep, Cruel, Fool, IAS, and a little bit of attack rating and max damage on there. He's put a low rune in it. This thing is beautiful. Beautiful. 400 damage on the main hand. I gotta get me a mallet, man. These things thwop. These things are insane. Man, we gotta get there. We gotta get in with this. Dude, hell yeah, Patent Pendant. I hope you feel better, man. And big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the kind donos. Big cheers to you. Big cheers to Murder SC. Is that the pain crack in Llama's vid the other day? No, I think you think of another one, dude. The like $25,000 axe he was talking about, which I think is actually more than that. But yeah, jamming and slamming, dude. Bone Grinder. Both of these guys got some nasty mallets. That's where it's at, man. That's the new meta. New meta, bros. Holy shit. Good duels. All right, boys. Let's see what's up. What else is cracking? Speaking of cracks, what else is cracking in the Discord here? We've got Jits. Is Jits jamming for LLD? Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, y'all ready to throw down? Okay. All right. We ready to go, man. This is Murder SC versus Jits. Holy shit. This is one that I've certainly waited for. I cannot wait to see this. This one's going to be epic, dude. Charge v charge. Let's get ready for it, because it's going to be wild. Another big cheers also to I Am Lights. All of these gifted memberships coming in here straight from this guy. Brand Doom, nice fucking job, man. Yeah, that one is 10 IAS more, one socket more than mine, and that makes it 10x worth the price. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Big cheers. That was epic, man. Hell of a debut in Melee. Wild, dude. All right, here we go, boys. Jits versus Murder SC. This is the bout we've been waiting for in LLD here. Charge v charge. All right. Dins get the wins. And here it is. These guys ready to throw down. What you're probably going to see is a lot of one-shot in here, all right? And that's what we came for. That's what we came for. We might have converted Conan now. We might have converted. Maybe Conan's going to go straight Charger. We might have converted him. We've got literally 3 LLDs up on Chargers in here. Conan comes in on Charger next week. Look at these guys, not even hostile. That's the second time Murder. This guy's making it real in LLD and HLD, and a big cheers for that, all right? He's keeping us on point. Eth Razor's Edge too. Always, dude, I love that actually. I have a 224 Eth Razor's Edge. Dude, mad respect for that too, Brand. That's so sick. Oh man, he actually took a charge. Holy! Murder SC coming in with a first win there. Took him 2 shots. Took him 2 shots. Jits taking him like a champ here. Now, the charge v charge match is actually far more technical than most people give it credit for, okay? Timing is a big thing with it, right? Like, you want to be evasive, you want to have faster run walk, you want to be, like, hard for your opponent to click on. The harder you are for your opponent to click on, they can't win, right? If they can't click on you, they can't win. So if you're moving around just like that, very nice movement from Jits. If you're moving around and they can't click on you, you're going to win. Jits trying to get in there with a smite with a little bit of stun, but it ended up costing him there. Damn, son, that was crazy. All right, it's now 2-0 in favor of Murder. This is wild, dude. Told you to take it easy on me. Look. Look, it was for that belt. It was because of the belt, Conan. The belt was so pretty. All right, I just wanted that belt. All right, it was so pretty. We should have done a double or nothing, all right? We should have done. We easily missed an opportunity there. I had to go for the desync. Oh my God, what was that? What was that charge? Bro, bring it back. Show us that again. What the hell was that? That was savage. What was this? He vigor charged him here. Look at this. We're gonna go in, check out this replay. Look, this happened so quick. We can get it all in one take here. All right, here we go. These guys go. Then watch this. He vigor charges him, walks back, and he still gets it. I'm not sure if this is like a ping thing or what. It doesn't look like it. 94 ping is fine. Holy shit, that was wild. What the fuck, dude? That was a wild kill. Yeah, that was rough, man. That build is scary. That build is scary, Conan. The way you set it up is really cool. You got all the tricks in the book, and that's the thing. Like, all the tricks in the book. It's very, very hard. Like, it's a... Oh my God, and he gets in there and ties it up. Now 2-2. Tie game between these Chargers. Damn, son. All right, this is a duel. Holy shit. I love that Jits is just like Charger main, dude. From HLD to LLD, this dude just plays what he loves. Just coming off of a fresh title shot in HLD here. Jits coming in, bringing it back to LLD. Look at this. Savage level aura flashing right here. That's some HLD tricks right here. I don't actually see a lot of LLDers do this, but that aura flashing right there between vigor, between your main aura, that's big, dude. And he go, oh my god, what big hits there from the Jits. He also uses fanaticism. I kind of like that here, man. You don't see a lot of that. The reason you don't see chargers use fanaticism a lot is because might is actually a synergy for charge, and by the time you put all of your points in it to synergize with it, it's a pretty high level, and oftentimes equates to more damage than fanaticism. So a lot of times you'll see people use might. But what Jits has chosen to do here is use fanaticism for a little bit of an AR bonus, hoping that it's going to make a difference. And so far, he's 3-2 versus Murder. It's hard to tell in such a small sample size, but regardless, he's going with the fanaticism, man. Yeah, I hope we get to see some gear from these guys after. This is so savage. Charger gear always just gets my jollies a-rolling, man. Love me some charges. And I love that he's switching to Vigor here, being very, very tough for Murder to click on. Oh, big hits there! And a quick follow-up with a charge. Wow, huge comeback from 2-0 to 4-2. That was nasty. He goes 2-4, GG's, man. That was insane. Hell of a comeback there. 4 straight wins for the Jits. Yeah, it's super fun, Brand. It's like one of my favorite classes to run. LLD Charger, so fun. And believe it or not, I think there's a high skill ceiling to it as well. Like, I've been playing that my whole LLD life, and I swear I see new chargers come in, and it's just like, oh, you fucked that up. Oh, like, you could have played it that way. Like, yep, your timing was bad, your angle was bad, or something like that, you know what I mean? I swear there's a skill ceiling to it. And this guy right here, Jits, he has picked up on this so quick. He's very, very good. Yeah, dude, fuck it. Let's go for some more, man. Charge v charge, let's go. Double or nothing, let's jam it. Double or nothing, baby. Jits just getting in there. Holy shit, perfect timing for Murder SC there. That's the timing we're talking about. That's the timing we're talking about. When it comes to charge v charge, there's a really high skill cap to this too, I think. When you get your opponent name locking you like that, Murder SC did a great job at charging out, waiting for him to go mid-charge, and then charging in. I don't know why, all right? This is just, call it the charger experience, right? When your opponent is mid-charge and you start the charge at them, you just somehow, more often than not, connect before they do. I swear it comes down to whoever casted charge last. Sometimes is like what the calculation comes down to. Like, if both people are gonna hit, it comes down to like who casted charge last. Bam, son, and there it is now, 2-0. Or I'm sorry, 1-1 actually. 1-1 tie game here between these two chargers, and he gets that peace proc there too. Slow missiles, baby. Yeah, I have no idea why. I have no proof of that. I have no idea why that happens, but I swear it comes down to that sometimes. It's like last input with charge. Like, if both of y'all are gonna hit, because you're both in charge animation, who casted charge last? Right there? You see Jits casted charge last? Oh, man, beautiful pressure there from Jits. Dude, I could deal with a slight urge to piss over wet socks all day. Do I, or wait, do I have the option to take my socks off and just go barefoot? Because if I have that option, I'd just go barefoot my entire life. Alright, yeah, definitely slight urge to piss then. I think your body would adapt to that eventually. It'd probably adapt to both, but like, I think your body would adapt to it. It also, I guess, depends on how wet the socks are. Are we talking like completely soaked, or are we talking just like a wet stain that is just kind of annoying? Holy shit! Big connection from Murder SC there, and you know what that one came down to? Range. That one came down to range. Both players are going to connect. Very top level skill right there from Murder. When it comes down to charge v charge in that situation right there, he had the partisan out, which the range is longer, so he's going to connect first. And if the player dies, then he never gets to connect. That was very well done. Big risk, but paid off. Big damage too there with... Oh my god, dude! Murder SC switching to the dual-hander right at the last minute. Look at this, man. He's pulling out those next-level charge tricks, I'm telling you. He ain't messing around today. Dude, that was crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it really all depends. I would have to be able to try both of them out. I would have to see what the slight urge of piss feels like, and I would have to see how wet the socks are. Alright? I defer to this. I defer this to trial of testing both of them. Yeah, exactly, right? Right? I abused ketamine. Always had to piss anyway. Joke's on you. Oh, man, both of those guys connected all at once, same range, but that time, Jit's got that damage in there. Now 3-3, I believe, for these guys. Holy shit. Is that what it is? Is it 3-3? Holy shit. Terror approaching Sanctuary, boys. Get ready for it. Jits is getting warmed up here. You see him moving all around. You see that classic Jits movement back and forth here, being very tough for his opponent to click on. That's what he's going to do. He's got the right mindset going into this. He's going to be very, very tough for Murder to click on. Oh, there it is. Murder backed out because he didn't get the name lock. Oh, man, dangerous spot to be in. Jits wisely backs off, doesn't charge first. That was very smart. Oh, man. This is a game of skill right here. This is high-level Charger v. Charger right here. Sneaky hits there from Jits, and he smites and backs out, but Murder SC's oh, my God. Very well played and a huge comeback from Jits there. Epic showdown Charge v. Charge. Holy shit. These guys showed what this matchup is all about. Very, very high skill level in both from both players here. Very high knowledge of what actual Charge v. Charge looks like. That was really cool. These guys are savages. And Jits pulls it off, man. Yeah, wins both of the double or nothing matchups right there. That was so sick. No, y'all can wager forum gold on whatever you want. I'm not the one doing it. I don't give a shit. I think theoretically betting is against TOS, but I couldn't host the betting, that's for sure. But dude, if y'all bet, that's on you. Like I can't stop that. I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to do anyway. I thought about running Vegas odds, but then had considered that. But Vegas odds are all based on who's betting on who, so it doesn't really matter. Look at this thing, man. 232 max damage from Murder SC on this hammer, dude. Go figure. The mallets are also pretty sick in LLD, man. That's like the big charger weapon. Very nice rings there from Murder as well. 232 max damage. Beautiful helm there from Murder. Love this thing. He's got dexterity and ED jewels in there. Love it. Peace armor. Both of these guys looks like Rock and Peace. Love this. That's such a great charger circlet right there. One of the best I've seen. Oh, that is probably the best charger amulet I've seen right there. Strength, min damage, 60 life, high mana roll. That's so good. Jits also has a pretty decent one. These guys have a pretty similar hammer here. Yeah, that thing is nasty. Yep, damn, son. I love this thing, though. That's my favorite helm. Love it. Beaten only by Faxes, I think. Yeah, that thing is beautiful. It's got the life and the mana there as well. I think Fax has life, mana, faster run walk, cast rate, 2 open socket, ED. It's like literally the perfect helm. Thing is so nasty. Dude, GG, man. I think it comes down to that helm, man. Both of those guys had some savage ones, but I think that's probably what it came down to. Also, just very good skill on behalf of both players here. Murder might be like 10 IPAs in, but it's just second nature, muscle memory for him when it comes to LLD, when it comes to charge, and when it comes to those barb skills. He ain't messing around. Another big cheers to this guy, by the way, dude. Super nasty donos from him tonight. But also, you might remember, speaking of donos, we might have one of those to give away, boys. Let's get up in there. Let's check it out. All right, if you're in the Discord, one good thing to remember. All right, let's just check this out. Look, it's in the Discord. I ain't gotta remind y'all to get up in there. All right, no worries at all. All right, but we're gonna do the giveaway here. Okay, so we're gonna do the giveaway for Murder SC's gloves, which, by the way, if you ain't seen those, let's pop this out. I'll show you guys what we're looking at here. Y'all might be able to see it in the background here. Let me see what's going on. Oh yeah, look at these things. These are the gloves that you would use on either a barb, a charger. There's actually a lot of options for these. 10-10s, right? 10 crushing blow, 10 IAS. Very rare spawns on those. The 10 life spawns naturally on them. Very sexy gloves right there, right? But then he's also got some gloves that he's given away for a Zan, right? These things are pretty savage. The Zan gloves right here, 10 IAS, knockback. Those are the two that you're going for right there. The knockback always spawns, but you're grinding for the 10 IAS. Frost Nova also spawns on there. ATD also on there. But yeah, that's what we're giving away. Oh, I see some more people getting in. All right, good stuff, man. Good stuff. So those are the gloves up for grabs. You win the giveaway. You win them both. All right, so get up in there. We're giving another couple of seconds, and then I'm going to ask Google to generate a random number. I'm going to keep me in here for this one, all right? I'm going to keep me in here for this. No, I can't do that. I'll get off of it. I'll get off of it. God, those are so good, though. All right, here it is. We're going to check the reactions from this. Few reactions. Here we go. Let's swap from streamer mode and see who wins. We've got 17 people in here for this. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to ask Google. Here it is. We'll show it in the background here. Show the number that pops up so y'all don't call into question. Don't think I'm cheating, all right? Generate a random number between 1 and, check the final count on these, 17. 15. All right, so we scroll down. This is 17. Pope was 17. 16 is Joby. Rental 1991 is the winner. As you can see here, this is how I've done it here. Okay, let me show you what we've done. We've viewed the reactions. And the person second, this is 17th is Pope, right? Then it goes 16 is Joby, 15 is Rental 91. And there it is, man. Rental 91. You around, man? That's a big win. We could I haven't actually collected these from Murder yet. So you might have to chat with Murder. Get in there, jam it, slam it, Alabama it. But hell yeah, I'm gonna pop into their game here. Actually, see if I can grab that. We'll kill this D-clone real quick. If my game didn't freeze. All right, yeah, we'll get up in here. We'll jam it, slam it, Alabama it. Go over there, collect the prize winnings. Give those to Mr. Rental 91. Is the winner. Rental 91. Rental 91 is the winner of the glove giveaway, courtesy of Murder SC. Congrats, that's a huge one, man. That's a good win. Holy shit. So wild. I'm jealous, man. Those gloves are nasty. All right, let's get in there and poke down some D-clone real quick, shall we? And another big cheers. Murder SC. Holy shit. I am lights with the 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit.
Time for a shot, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, let's get in there. Let's poke down some declone. How much have we missed? We've missed a lot of them. There have been some pokes, all right? There have been some declone pokes that we've missed, but that's okay. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna show this guy who's boss real quick. Never too poor, all right? Never too poor to go check for a perfect Annie. 1915, just complete trash, just getting trashed on. I'm not sure, these guys might still be doing this. I'm gonna make another game here, just be ready to go. Just be ready to go, you know? Hell yeah. Also, yeah, no problem, I can stop by after stream when you do the prizes for Lucian. Yeah, that works, man. I owe Lucian some prizes that I never got his messages. I feel so bad for that. But yeah, let's pop in, actually. I know where these guys are at. And then I can hunt down. That way Murder SC doesn't have to hunt nobody down. All right, here we go. We'll pop in on, jeez, who has room? Who has room? We'll just pop in on this girl. I know what game these guys are in. Then let's see what we've got here. We've got, oh shit, we also got, alright, I just want to make sure nobody else was streaming. Alright, let's grab this stuff, man. Hell yeah, we got these gloves. There they are, man. Beautiful gloves. Thank you, dude. Good giveaway. Good giveaway. Fook, yeah, bud. That's so sick. Gloves are so nasty. So nasty, dude. Alright, I'm gonna get up in a game here. Get ready for some more potential clone pops. Because holy hell, man. They just doing it. TLD, man. The Last Dynasty Discord, I would highly suggest being in there, dude. I'm not sure if y'all heard about those guys before, but if you haven't, you should. Alright? Oh, there it is. Another pop. Holy shit, dude. Alright, I'm glad we did that. Yeah, GG to Murder. Another big cheers to this guy. This guy's super generous, man. Not just to me with gifting, like, nasty donos, nasty memberships, but also to the community, dude. This guy gives away so much LLD stuff, and it's just so wild. Super generous, man. It's crazy. I think it's really admirable. Big cheers to this guy. Super admirable, man. Alright, well, let's get in here. D-Clone wants to play rough. He wants to play rough. Oh, we're down to our last one. We don't want to create any awkward situations here. Let's just go get... If I ID, I'm going to have to clear an inventory spot to buy another one, and then it gets awkward, so let's just go fill up on these right now, shall we? Alright, well, let's get out there and get a 20-20-10, and just highlight it in the Magic Find video. I mean, it should be simple, right? They say it's easy. Oh, man, we almost had it. 19-19. 19-19-5. That one's actually kind of rugged. All right, we'll keep that one. That's not bad. It's probably the best one we've seen in a while. We almost had it, boys. We were almost there. But that's good enough for an alt account, all right? Good enough for an alt account. It's not main account worthy, but definitely alt account worthy. Yeah, we almost had it. Damn, that was crazy. I was about to call birthday dibs on a 20-20-10. Oh, god damn it, Bruno. All right. Yeah, happy belated, by the way, man. Absolute savage D2 player. One of the most creative D2 players we've ever seen. This guy. One hell of a dude. All right, man. Let's wait for this. Let's go back to the throne, shall we? All right. Yeah, congrats to Rental, man. That's sick. We've got, you know what? We also, I'll do this while you guys are here too. We usually do a vote for Fight of the Night, right? And y'all get to pick a dueler that should win a prize, that should win one of the Muchez prizes. All right? And I think y'all should be ready for that, all right? Because, yeah, we could definitely do that right now. I think we've seen enough. I'm gonna give people a little bit more time to pop in there, possibly do some, possibly share some more violence with us. Dude, is Brand Doom doing some teams? Doing some team melee? Holy shit. Alright, we'll have to get in there and check that out after too, but... Alright, let's do this, man. Let's do a vote. I took some notes here. There's been some pretty crazy duels. All right, what do y'all think, man? This is how it works. I'm gonna put up a question that says, who should win performance of the night? All right, and you guys get to pick from all of the duels that you've seen who should be a recipient of such an award. All right, man, there's so many. Murder. Let's see, there's... Wow, man. Holy shit, there's Jits. I think that's a savage one. Damn, Brand Doom as well with the friggin' Heaven's Light. Damn, there's so many cool things. All right, let's see what we get, man. Let's see what we get. Let's start it up. There could be some more, but this is the one that y'all will vote on. We'll give this one till like, we'll give it till X50, all right? We'll give it like 5 minutes here, all right? While we go in and we check out some good old team duels, it looks like, from our boy Brand Doom. These guys doing some melee teams, Jesus. This is kind of wild. Let's get in down there and check it out. All right, what is going on? What is going on here? These guys all bringing some melee dins to the table and doing some melee teams? This is savage. Dude, I love seeing this in Melee. Teams work a little different in Melee, right? You have everybody, you're not actually teamed up, but instead, you're all hostile to each other. But one team stands on one side, and one by one, almost like the old days of warfare, right? Y'all will go against each other and just start swinging and slinging until the whole rest of the team is dropped. And when one player drops, the next person behind them steps up to the plate, right? Damn, son, and there it is. Insane. I think these guys might be doing 2v2s. Haven't seen the Leap Murder? Oh, dude, yeah. So basically, it was an epic bout between I Am Lights and Murder, and Murder showed everyone that you can leap over bone magic spells with the Barbarian, which apparently a lot of people didn't know, myself included. But also it was a very epic mirror match, Barb v Necro. It was really cool. Yep, it was really good. On top of, like, Murder also, like, on top of some nasty LLD bouts, like, so many ways. So many ways to Sunday this guy could have won it. By the way, another big dog. Oh, you know what? That's just a reminder. You know what time it is. Hey, yo, Murder SC, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. That's a good reminder of what time it is, right? We should all be tipping one back to this guy. Melee FFAs would be hilarious, just saying. Yeah, that's crazy. Can you imagine everybody grouping up together? Zeal would just be unpredictable and savage. Yeah, this is wild. I also have, you know what? While we wait for this to go off, we also have, you know who shared a duel with us is Montriana. Also showed off that his duel versus the Tasman from last week with his Aura Smiter was pretty insane. We could also cut over to that. Let's see what we can do here. There we go. And holy shit, Tasman! Speak of the devil, right there it is! Hey, yo, man, thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships. Big cheers to this guy. And a big cheers to Murder SC. Taz, bro, thank you so much, man. Super generous, dude. Yeah, he's calling you out. Literally offered 1K for him. Gold, bring this guy out of the woodwork. He comes out, PKs me once and fucking AFKs. You know, I guess he's an old school LLD. I mean, if nothing else, Fax is old school LLD. PK once, AFK 6 hours. I'm not wrong. You ever stepped into those LOD games back in the day? LOD, LLD, 1 PK, AFK, 6 hours. That's what it is. Yeah, man, let's pop this up here. Yeah, dude, let me get this going. All right, hold up. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's check this out, dude. I think y'all are gonna like this. Damn, son. All right, let's put this in theater mode. This is, oh wow. Okay, now the guys is off here, right? Montriana uploaded to Cooley Bay here. I see the channel name now. I see what it is. Wow. Oh, here I was thinking I had a real female fan. God damn it! I thought women watched this channel, but I guess it's just Montriana. I guess I gotta stop saying ladies now. Fucking A. Well. Here it is, man. This is pretty epic. This is Montriana versus our boy Tasman, and he's been kind enough to, even though they weren't able to show it on stream last week, he was able to record some of the footage and check this out for us to check out as he uploads it, which is pretty dope. So we get to check this out retroactively. Aura Smiter versus the Tasman hybrid Walk-On, and we get to see this here. This is pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Very interesting. I'm wondering what you went with in this duel, Taz. Whether it was like the Telly Boa, which, dude, if I was going up against the Oridan, that's what I would do all day. Like, it's kind of rough as a walks-on. Oh yeah, I guess he says it here. You went with a walks-on. I'll be on Telly Boa all day. And here's why. Because Oridans often struggle with poison resistance. Like, in pub games, it's so fucking hilarious, man. Like, in pub games, Oridans step out and they think they got the game, right? I literally just put poison. I don't even prepare for the fire damage. I just put on poison charms on my Din. I just put 10 poison charms and I shoot the shit out of them from off screen. They get hit once, they town. They go back, they're like, oh, try that again. And then they get hit once and they town. And it's like, and then the second anybody else decides to step in and start BMing him too, they're just fucked. Like, they can't poison res it. Like, they just can't deal with it. Oh, I see. Yeah, a lot of lag. Wolf, yeah, that'll set you back. That's right. I remember you were playing on, like, you were playing from a distance, dude, so the lag is a big thing, yeah. Yep. But, dude, I mean, hell, we have seen Muchez get in there and even give some harassment to VTs you know, with regard to, like, just poison charms, you know what I mean? Poison charms, teleporting away. There it is, dude. It looks like Murder SC wins. It's a big one right there. Murder SC, People's Choice. The People's Choice. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to end the poll, though. We told you we'd ended at X50. We went a little late there, but Murder won that one. I was savage. Much deserved. Very close between Joby as well. Joby and Jits. Everybody was so close, man. That poll was... whew, back and forth. That was wild. There's so many good ones tonight, man. So many good ones. Murder with the Leap. That was such a good duel between him and I Am Lights. Really good, man. Really good to see I Am Lights back. Yeah, definitely earned it. I would say that's huge, dude. The People's Choice, the People's Champ. Yeah, so look at that. As you can see here, Tasman, and that last part here, we can actually scroll back, which is kind of cool. So, like, we can see he was getting in there with some pretty vicious damage. He was doing a great job. But look at this, dude. Fucking Montriana just comes online with hyper aggression. You gotta be, dude. You gotta get in there with the Zans, right? You can't be messing around. Gotta get in there. All right, and here we go. The start of the second round. This is actually pretty sweet. We can, like, fast forward, rewind, instant replay. Oh, he says, wait. That's all right. No problem. We fast forward through it. All right, here we go. Now we see the action. Let's see the approach here. All right, so he closes the distance, gets in there, starts doing some smiting. Dude, those arrows are doing big damage, though. And it looks like, okay, he is on the Enigma plan. which, like, sometimes you'll see Oridins get super crafty and creative. Oh my god, and look at this. He actually swaps out. Montriana swaps out, uses Enigma on the swap so that he can teleport. And now he's teleporting around, making it very hard for these guideds to catch him here. Tasman intelligently switching to, oh my god, he got him with the aura. Intelligently switching to multi there. Yeah, because, like, he can just outcharge the guideds. That was wild. Damn, son. All right, here we go. And the next round, here we go. Here's the approach. Big damage from Taz right in the beginning, but then, oh, Montriana gets the smite. And then he just gets that nasty aura damage, dude. And then as soon as he gets it, what was that? Okay, yeah, he switched back to Enigma. Oh my god, okay. Okay. He's trying to outrun these arrows now. He was in a bit of fear there. Now back to Enigma, giving Taz the ability to get him from a distance there. Taz should be doing more walk down arrows here, especially against a charging Din. Those are just insta KO. It's definitely tough when you've got a charging Din there, but like walk, shoot, walk, shoot, walk, shoot. God, it's so hard, but he got him anyway. Very nicely done. He was really on a clock there. I think it's 2-1 with this duel. Oh shit, okay, this one started up. All right, here it is. It's 2-1. And we know how this one goes, right? He gets some big hits from the Tasman here. My god, look at this. He doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen either. It's actually really hard to stack up all of this shit on an Oridin. Like, there's a lot of shit. It's hard to stack up. Dude, he's got him big, though. He's got him big on that damage. Poisoned and everything. Tasman might be looking for a way to hit him with multi from the outside. I wouldn't be surprised here. He might be firing off with multi. Oh, shit. He was on CTA side. Yeah, and as he approaches here, oh man, gets hit with an Invisa guided. Now 2-2 between these guys. That is epic. All right, and then started this round right here. Only have a 377 poison charm. Damn. Yeah, if he's using multi, he can only use up to like 500 poison damage anyway. So yeah, it's not a lot of poison. Trust me, from someone that has abused poison charms, I'd be able to tell immediately how many you have. Like, almost to a T, I could guess it. Oh my god, 3-2 in favor of Tasman here. This is wild. Alright. Okay. Damn, son, and now Montriana closing the distance. See, I almost feel like whenever you close the distance on a Zon, especially if you have the upper hand, never give it up. I've learned from my LLD days, never give it up. Like, there it is. And that's how Montriana's approaching it now. Never giving up the advantage. I feel like that's how you gotta, like, even if you're behind on damage, right? Like, if they've got some nasty damage on you, you just can't give up the distance. There it is, man. Now tie game between these guys. Holy shit. All right, here we go, man. Final round. 3-3. Back and forth between Montriana and the Tasman. Yeah, I think he learned something from that last round. He's like, I'm getting in close. I'm not giving it up. There it is. And he procs the life tap. Oh, this is bad news. This is bad news. He's trying to get him with that aura now, but unfortunately, really teleports out. He's going to switch his armor here. He's going to... No, he's not. He's going in. He's going to try to burn him up here. Yeah. See, I would have never increased the distance there. Oh, man, and he almost paid for it. Tasman is making him pay for it. Now he might swap and now we might swap out. But his opponent is low enough where he may not need to. Yeah, I was going to say, he might not need to, dude. Cuts him open, poisons him, gets him down, and there it is, dude. That was crazy. 4-3 with that Oridin play, man. That shit is wild. Dude, nicely done. Good duel between these two, too. That was wild. Well, I see Rush for Forge. Who is this guy up in here? Oh, my friggin' word. What is this shit? What is this shit? I was gonna pop in and see what's up, but it looks like he's just up in there trolling, sharing screens, and watching shit. What the fuck? Hell yeah, man. That was a hell of a duel. Thank you for recording that, Montriana, and allowing us to see that, dude. That was sick. Just waiting on Polly. GG, dude. Just waiting on Polly, and then we got a Squigs v Polly matchup. Oh, it's gonna be good. This is gonna be good. All right, look, I'm probably gonna make a mistake here, but let's go to the Hall of Fame so y'all can bask in the golden sunshine, the statues. I'm gonna have to take a piss here real quick before this one. Look, no fondling the fucking statues, please. That's all I ask. Just don't do it, all right? Squigs, you're in charge. Make sure these guys don't touch anything, all right? They're gonna see some more statues now that I'm not in their way. So this is... just make sure they're not fucking with shit, all right? We gotta do it. All right, who was touching them? I'm fucking serious. Who was touching the fucking statues? I'm not taking around here. One roll up in there. One fucking roll. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think I was watching? Not impressed, man. Not impressed. Holy hell, man. Squigs versus Polly is also going to be pretty epic, dude. Alright, hold up. I also gotta make sure... it looks like he might have invaded again here. He might have invaded a couple of times. We might have missed some more, but let's get up in there. Let's get up in there, boys. We've got some violence. We've got some violence to dish out. Oh, hell yeah. Here we are with the Zan. And it looks like we've got a D-clone. Well, let's get battle ordered up, poke him down, get our 20-20-10, and just, that's... should be easy, right? Let's do this. Alright, it's pretty messy up in here. Easy, though. Easy. We got a Sawaya here. Let's check this for RNG. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a bad Annie, I think. RNG is looking terrible up in here. 17, 17, 8. Yeah, trash. Trash. We wouldn't even keep that on an alt account, man. It's too bad. Bruno, you're supposed to set an example, okay? You're supposed to set an example. Right? That's... I didn't want to call you out specifically, but... Christ. 13, 11, 5. I'm going to need another fondle to get me through this disappointment.
Good to see you. The top.
Yeah, wild, man. Yeah, we had some pretty big disappointment here, too, with the declone pod. So, I don't know, I guess we did get a 19, 19, 5. But, I mean, it's alt account at best, right? Temp at best.
Hello.
Not even a 10... Not even 10% experience gained. It's a... See, look, we even keep these right here for the 10% experience gain, the 1920s. That's just where we're at, man. Look at these alt account Annies right here. 1918s, 2019s, 2018s. These are all alt account Annies. But, yeah. Wow. Wild, man. Alright, I do see our boy Squigs up in here jamming and slamming. Let's see if we can check this out, man. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, this guy getting ready to go up against Polytheist, and he certainly has himself a bout. He's chosen the Necro, it looks like. Gonna be tough for Poly, I think. Especially on such a savage Necro player. Let's check it out. Alright, dude. Wow. Poly has practiced in this matchup right here. Actually, I'm gonna exit out of this. You know, maybe we'll get some duels on the barb tonight. Maybe we'll get in there, get violent. All these guys get ready. Every time I see Paulie, I'm just like, man, I want to duel him on my barb. I feel like I have a chance. Yeah, and these guys are both West Coast, too, so it actually should be pretty decent ping. Shouldn't be horrible. Waiting for Paulie to make a game and hit me up. All right, GG, man. GG. Paulie, fun to win a duel on my charger? Dude, really? I would actually love to see that, man. Have we seen that in recent history? I probably would have never matched up your Din versus Paulie's charger. Yeah, I would love to see that. That's actually kind of cool. I think that could be a very fun match to see. Charge is the way to go. I often close the distance on Paulie on my Din with charge. I rarely win against him, but... Yeah. Remember, kids, whatever I do, don't. Yep. Goddamn, Bruno. Now we gotta clean those statues again, for fuck's sake. You're keeping Bill employed, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna fire this up, dude. I'm gonna get this barb ready. It is very tough for Dins, man. It's a very tough matchup. That's why I was so surprised to see Javito come in and choose the Din against Baloney Pony. I think that was a very respectable choice. Like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, very, very, very respectable. Like, he could have chosen Necro, he could have chosen anything. And just jams and slams on a Din. It was so crazy. Really, really good to see, man. Especially when he starts busting out the bow. Oh, look at this. Looks like, it looks like Squig's got an upgrade here. 16 strength, 60 life, 220, Amy. That thing's beautiful, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, a little bit of an upgrade there. That thing is nasty. Dude, show that to Bushy. I bet he would love that shit. Bushy's also a very big Necro player. Very big fan of the Necro, even since the days of LOD. Even has that helm. You know what I'm talking about? The LOD helm that many have tried to replicate in D2R. Yo, 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 what's up, Holly? Hey, good to see you, man. You ready to throw down against this savage Necro player? Yeah, this is going to be wild. Yeah. Yeah, he's an IRL buddy of mine, dude. Like, that guy, yeah. I still remember the days we'd sit drinking over, playing some Magic the Gathering and be talking shit about Diablo 2. I think we made a wager at one point. We were playing, like, some Magic. Then I was like, dude, I'd fuck you up in D2, right? And this was, like, way back before I knew what I know now. And I was like, oh, I'd fuck you up on my Din. And he was on, like, a Druid. And he's like, nah, man, looking back, I would have never accepted that. But I think I did all right. I think it was 5-4. All right. I think I did 5-4 regardless. And that was me in my shit days. All right. That was back when I didn't like to swap auras, so I would find out what my IAS needed to be with concentration so that I could smite and hammer so that I wouldn't have to swap auras. That was how bad I was. Yeah, it was yesterday, but whatever, dude. I learned something today, okay? Fuck you, not your average dad. God damn it. Don't call me out like that. I learned something every day. Always be learning, okay? Bulk, that you? Yeah, damn, son. Like, this is a tough matchup for Paulie. Like, here's the thing. It's a very tough matchup, but it's certainly not one that he's not... This will be one that will go the distance, I can imagine, boys. This one's going to go the distance. Prepare yourselves for the distance, all right? Because it's going to be one that's very strategic. It's a chess match all the way through. And I can imagine... Here's how the typical cadence of this matchup goes. You have the Necro, who in the beginning of this match... I can imagine we're gonna see Squigs looking to push the pressure, right? Get in, throw some spears. Spears are gonna win fights in the early round, right? He's gonna try to get as many spears as he can in before he gets hit with enough fire spells, right? That's probably gonna be his game plan. Like, get in there, throw the spears, make them count early, and just whittle Paulie down. Then he's probably gonna get hit with some fire spells. Paulie's very quick, and he's probably gonna punish him. And then when the Necro's low, when Squigs is low, he's going to back off a bit, and he's going to look for Paulie to chase him. Look for Paulie to actually get those name locks with the Kanos, try to punish him with Bone Spirits, and as he approaches, try to get that spear damage in. Like, that's usually the typical cadence of this and how these go. Necro tries to gain an early advantage, finish if he can, but it's rare that he does. And then Paulie becomes the sort of the aggressor as the duel goes later. But then Paulie has to kind of play strategically as well, and not just run into Bone Spirits and Spears, right? So like he kind of has to look methodically for name locks, hitting those Kanos or whatnot. But in my experience, yeah, that's usually how this duel goes. When me and Paulie been jamming a lot of duels, that's how I noticed the most success. You just get in there, spear him early. Like, you don't need to stomp, but you just need to be close, right? And like, get those spears in, harass him a lot. You can use teeth, usually not the best early on, but spears win the fights. You get in there, you look to deal a lot of damage, you finish if you can, but then as you get damaged, you back off, right? Then Paulie will come after you. Paulie's going to play some big mind games too. It is definitely a chess match, man. Then he found the Widowmaker, right? Yeah. No, I haven't put it on a Necro yet, but I'm not above it, okay? I'm not above it. Another big cheers to Murder SC, by the way. I think that's the first time we've actually polished off a Cheers chalice worth of whiskey here. So we're obviously going to have to pour some more. That's obviously. Duh. It's Murder SC, boys. He probably passed out on the couch. 10 IPAs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. 10 IPAs and massive duels tonight. This guy's been on fire. Oh, yeah. Doesn't happen much. I haven't eaten any breakfast today, though, so that's why we got to pace ourselves. I can actually kind of feel it hitting a little bit, so I'm like, all right. When I stood up to piss, I was like, oh, okay, I can feel it. That's like your first sign, you got to pace yourself, right? Really adds to that nostalgic feeling, I think, Turbo. Look, I play on dilapidated graphics sometimes because I have been known to run 8 versions of Diablo all at once, alright? So there's an excuse. But once we get our space-age technology computer, which should be here any day now, alright, then maybe we won't have to do that. Ever do BVB duels? We haven't seen them in a while, but dude, I would actually love to see more. But here's the thing, it's so exciting whenever, like, look at it from the standpoint of making matches, right? If you have 2 Barb players that sign up, like, and, you know, assuming everybody gets 1 match, right? We could just throw another BVB match in there for the fun of it, but, like, let's assume, you know, two Barbs sign up and everybody gets 1 match. Do you put the Barbs versus each other and make for, like, a kind of cool match? Or do you put the Barbs versus other characters that they might have a shot of winning against and make for a nasty match, right? Like, that's kind of... The goal with any DFC matchup, a lot of times people think it's like 100% ranking based and all of that, and while that does have a big effect on it, the bigger priority that takes precedent over everything is just make a cool match. Like, make something that is fun to articulate and is fun to watch. It might be a long match, it might be a short one, that doesn't necessarily matter, but that's one that is winnable for both sides and, you know, might come down to skill, might be fast, might be slow, but regardless, it's a fun match, you know? Got a decent Barb for GM BVB, would be fun to duel, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. And if you ever sign up for it, Laboom, just put that in your notes. Sometimes I check those. Like, you know, if you sign up on a Barb, it's no guarantees. I shouldn't say that because, spoiler alert, oftentimes, unless someone, like, tags me in the Discord, I don't check it. It doesn't pull in for the data that I use to make matchups, so I don't often see the notes. I'll see them when someone signs up on a class where I'm like, all right, this has so many things that could be used, like Zons or Sorks. I'll go check it out. I'll be like, all right, I'll go just, like, manually look at the notes. But just, like, if you sign up, just, like, sign up and tag me in Discord, like, looking for BVB HLD. And we'll make it happen. Even if it's me getting in there with my BVA, you know? Yeah, actually loving my BVA, man. I love that build. Yeah, it should be in the description of this video, Laboom. Like, it should be in the description. Just check that out. Join up. Jam Slam Alabama. Yeah, while these guys get ready, man, I'll show you what's up. Alright, yeah, so this is my stuff right here. Hold up, let me mute this real quick. We'll go back into it. But yeah, so my BVA, I'm having a lot of fun with this guy. This is what I dual poly on all the time. I should probably make a legit BVC as well. But, man, this guy's fun. I love his look, too. He's got that naked Barb look because he's wearing the Enigma Dust Shroud. This is my favorite armor on a Barb, just because it looks like you're kind of a noob and you haven't put on any gear. You know what I mean? You just have 2 axes and no gear. Love Enigma Dusk on a Barb, man. This is so good. But, yeah, this is the setup right here. Maddie helped me set this up. With, like, you know, kind of versus all gear. Pretty decent right here. 5% off from 100% perfect beast. Self-rolled too. Decent grief. I think I might have a better one. Yeah, I was gonna say this one's better. Yeah, but there's that. We've got the Cham Low helm with a wisp to boot. This is just the versus all setup, you know. 10 maxers, which I think kind of adds to some damage here. He also turned me on to these faster hit recovery charms in the inventory. I kind of like those. Also switching it up on the Zan and trying those out as well. But yeah, man, then we've got the nasty cube bow. A little bit of the Kadja giveaway right there. Look at this beauty. Actually, this is, nope, this one right here was Primo. Primo gave me this one. I have a couple of other 6-bow helms from the Kadja giveaway. But yeah, this is Ariat style, man. That thing's beauty. That thing is a beauty. Yeah, I've been waiting on a 6-bow helm my whole life, man. And I got this in here. I should have had a matching jewel for this. But yeah, the Demon Limb with the facet also. Yep, nice little cube bow setup. We got the bow because it's a BVA, right? Even this with the Strength Dex jewels. That makes it easy to swap out to the Demon Limb, right? You don't need to drop anything on the ground. Love that setup. Yep, self-gambled. Back in the days of the gamble glitch, so we could just infinitely gamble on those. Finally got the 2 sockets. I gambled on like 17 of those before I finally got 2 sockets. Blizzard hates me. But yeah, actually having a lot of fun with this guy. A big dex investment for this, but could be good for BVB as well. You never know. We're ready for it either way. But yeah, regardless, man, pretty dope. All right, looks like these guys about ready to throw down, man. Let's get in there. All right, we're checking this out from Squigs' point of view. Like I said, this will very likely involve Squigs kind of pushing the pressure early on, trying to get those spears in there. And then as soon as he gets hurt, he's probably going to back off and let Polly chase him. We've seen this enough, man. We've seen this matchup enough to know how the top tier of them go, right? Yeah, mad love, Primo. I was so happy to get that, man. That was my first 6-bow helm ever, gifted by Primo. So rugged. I have stopped picking them up, alright? I do sometimes check if they're F, alright? Because F6 bow is kind of cool, but it saves me a lot of IDs, alright? Yeah, so rugged, man. Big cheers to Primo, and big cheers to Murder SC. Also, big cheers to I Am Lights, man. 50 gifted memberships tonight. It's so wild. Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to. I mean, the barb, especially if you're going up against casters, you're going to hit anyway. So I kind of prioritize, like, you know me, I think life total is overrated. And it's more about just getting damage in there. So that's why I actually kind of prefer the 10 maxers on the barb. Like, you just want to get some damage in, right? You just want to make your damage count. And Polythea says, my hits on that barb fucking hurt. So that's what we're going for, man. Yep, Squigs being patient here. There it is. He's looking for those spears. He's letting Paulie come to him, but right now, I like this strategy from Squigs. He's not necessarily too afraid of Paulie getting close. Instead, he's using his he's using this time to kind of look for a name lock, look for those spears, and Paulie wisely walking down, scoring some points here with the damage. Beautiful follow-up there. Now, as we've seen in the punch battle before, dude, those clutch name locks and chains there with the Necro can really pay off early. And that's going to be a big opportunity for Squigs. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and he's looking for it. Like, that's a big opportunity early on. Like, as long as he's not, like, 10% health, doing that shit right there and literally just pushing the pressure until he loses his bone armor is just what you want to do, right? Like, you have the life total to go toe-to-toe. That's just definitely what you do. Right, like while he's coming in, while he's closing that distance, while he's giving the opportunity for that name lock, you close that distance. Look for those stomps. Massive aggression. There it is. That's what you're gonna see. And Squigs is looking for it right there. That's prime play, man. That's exactly what you want to do. Paulie's trying to pick him off, pick him down with these beautiful name locks. He's doing a great job of that so far. Yeah, going to the IBS strat too early is almost a disadvantage. Like, I think here Squigs is cautious because he has a lot of respect for Polytheus, right? Like, he's got a lot of respect for the skill. But dude, you just gotta pretend Polytheus is some noob on a shaman. You just gotta get in there and fucking follow him with the spears. We saw Punch do it. It was fucking vicious. I literally took notes and I was like, I'm doing this to him all the time. He just had no answers for it, man. Like, while you've got the life total, just fucking jam it. And he's also using Fire Golem here. Very clutch choice. The Fire Golem will be sort of shielded from some of that fire damage, but it can also get ganked from, like, Bear, from the physical damage from Armageddon, from Fisher, and all of that. Like, that Fire Golem isn't necessarily immune. Polytheus trying to capitalize on him here, seeing that Squigs' battle orders is down. Trying to capitalize on him for it, and he scores some damage. That was a big opportunity for Paulie there. Yeah, now Paulie's kind of throwing some caution to the wind here, trying to close the distance, trying to get that big damage in there just like that. He did very nicely done. A Kano is probably one of the worst things that a Necro can see, right? Polytheus, especially as Squigs backs off, he's going to be looking to teleport in and just score some Volcano hits. That's going to be the big thing that he's looking for. Like, he's just going to harass him from the outside with those Kanos, make Squigs move, and he's scored some big damage here early on. PvP since D2, since 2004, one of the hardest charge duels is Ghost Sin, especially if the person's legit good with them. Crazy hard to kill, yeah. They're super fun, man. They definitely have their straight dead matchups, though. Like, so if you ever go up against a Hammerden, straight dead, right? Now, theoretically, we have seen good players on a Ghost to actually beat Barbs, but then when a Barb starts to overcompensate and go max block, which if I was going up against, like, Riz on a Ghost, I certainly would, right? Like, then it's pretty hard for the Whirlwind Sin to win there, right? Like, pretty tough. But we have seen some really good Whirlwind Sins, like really good Ghost Sins, like Riz actually take down Barb players. He even does that in his hybrid version of it. Like, he goes hybrid, like, high damage Ghost Sin in his most recent builds. Damn, son, and Polytheus gets round 1. This is actually pretty savage. That's a pretty big win for him right there, man. That's a tough win to come by, that's for sure. Yo, let's kick over to Polytheus' point of view here. We also got Great White Buffalo firing it up here. Holy shit. All right, boys. That was a quick round. Yeah, I think you got to be very good. Your timing has to be good on it. You can't be sloppy. You can't be sloppy on your Ghost Sin if you're going to take down a Barb, man. We have seen it happen before. But like, if you go up against a player like Punch, for example, he's probably going to fuck you up, dude, if you go up against him on a Ghost Sin, right? But there are some Barb players out there, probably myself included, right, that just don't know how to do it right quite yet. And like, a very good Ghost Sin player can capitalize on that. Yeah, actually a very good duel. I'm very impressed because that actually didn't go long. Both of these guys actually just kind of pushing the pressure, doing what they need to do. And damn, son, that was actually a fun duel. Polytheus up 1-0 so far. Yeah, and Poly noticed when his opponent's bow ran out. And here, you know, if you're playing a Shaman Druid here, you kind of have to capitalize on that. You have to capitalize on those moments where it's just like, all right, your battle orders is out. And you don't notice it. Like, I'm gonna hit you because this is big damage. It's just gonna end the duel quicker. You got to do it, right? I mean, they could at any moment teleport away. I mean, basically teleport to the lower corner there in battle orders, and it's hard to chase them. So if you notice it, dude, you get in there. And so far, it looks like Squigs is kind of staying on the outside here. He might be waiting for an opportunity for. Oh my God, big spear there. Yeah, he might be waiting for an opportunity for Pauly to come in so that he can grab that name lock and push the pressure. Yeah, Pauly is trying to bait it, man. He's trying to bait it, but damn, dude, Squig's too much pressure. This is what I mean. When you push pressure early on and you don't really have a lot of damage up on you yet, dude, it's so hard for Pauly to counteract that. Right? And that's what you saw. Pauly was ready for that stomp. You notice him casting that Molten Boulder. He was ready for that stomp, and he still didn't win the exchange. But let me actually see what Squigs is at. Oh, Squigs might have stopped streaming there. But yeah, like, dude, it's hard to tell what his life total is at, but he's backing off a little bit, which tells me he probably got hit there pretty good. Because if his life total was high, he's just gonna push. Like, especially with Pauly being this low. Like, it's just constant. It's constant recast bone armor, push the pressure, right? And he hits him with another spear, man. Oh, yeah, Pauly scored some big damage on that exchange. Way more than I thought he did. Like, so Squigs is probably at, like, 25% here. 25 to 30%. And another trick that you see Polytheus using here is he's swapping to bear form so that just in case he gets hit with, like, a spear or a spirit, he doesn't die, right? Like, he'll go to 1 and morph back. Very, very smart. It also allows him to use fire claw, or the I always forget the name of this skill, but like the claws, right? That put the stun over your opponent. So that makes it so if he gets hit with anything, whether it's like Fisher or Volcano or anything, yeah, Shockwave. Thank you, Primo. Like, he can use that and put the swirls above his opponent, making it so that whenever he gets hit with anything, it stuns him. I know, such a noob. I always forget it, man. Clan TBD representing. Yeah, very good duel. This one's off to a hell of a start, too. Both players very low. You are seeing Squigs kind of backing off with the distance here a little bit. Yeah, I could tell when he did that. I didn't actually get a good check on his life total. Pauly wisely notices that his battle command runs out there. Rebows. Dude, that's just second nature. But yeah, I didn't get a good look on Squigs' life total there. But, in that first exchange with the Molten Boulder. But man, he paid for it there. He pushed that pressure. He didn't have, I think he didn't have his bone armor up or something, and just friggin', oh man, he got clopped. He just got clocked hard. That was insane. Very good exchange for both guys, but the thing is, Squigs also landed some nasty spears there. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't have changed that. They changed it with, like, it seemed as though they had the intent that they were going to do something else with it, and then they just never did. They should have never changed Shockwave. That thing was so sick. It, like, actually did real damage. For some reason, some odd calculation, Shockwave did vicious damage in 2.4. So it was, like, really cool. And it's like, what are we worried about? These shape-shifting druids doing damage? Oh, shit. Oh, someone made a video where they took Shockwave and did, like, World Stone Keep with it? Oh my god, we gotta patch that. Yeah, it was so bad, man. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, it was, like, that was actually kind of cool to see. It wasn't like they were overpowered or anything. It was a really cool change to see. But no, they patched it because it wasn't intended. It's just like, well, dude, some of the best skills that are now iconic are ones that weren't intended, such as like concentration working with hammer damage in early patches, in like early expansion patches. That was not intended, and it then made an iconic build. And like, here we are. They took it back. They reverted it for literally one patch, and that was it. Then they brought it right back. Like, just do that with Shockwave, man. Revert it back. Like, it was cool. It was good. PvP and otherwise, it was good. Bring it back. Like, let it do the damage it was doing. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, I think Controller, especially on a Shaman, has some really big benefits. The drawback is that you can't necessarily CT cast and, like, get out of the way. You can't, like, break CT chains, but a lot of the times, if you're just teleporting anyway, like, you put it all on your opponent to, like, close the distance, start their tele chains, and hope not to get hit by Armageddon, right? Oh, yeah, rabies, yep. It was good because of the weapon swap glitch in LOD. Weapon swap glitch made rabies playable because even though you couldn't teleport, you could desync, and your opponent didn't really know where you were. So at any moment, you could just smash them with rabies and they were fucked. Like, it was just a one-hit KO. That was it. You didn't even need to hit them. If they had high defense, you could just hit their Oak Sage, their pet or something, and that was it. Yeah, I think that one is a dangerous one because I think it's a pretty massive change, Macaroni, but, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm probably okay with it. If like, rabies are broken, you just ban it in GM PvP. It isn't like poison builds or nothing new to BMing in pubs anyway, so it's just like, yep, jam it. The thing that you would see when rabies, if you could teleport in morph form, is like, you would just see more rabies druids in pubs just BMing. They would be the new Oridin. You'd see all the Oridins leave and you'd see teleporting rabies druids. Which, same thing, right? You just go to your stash, swap everything out, go fuck them, and then that's it. Like, not really much they can do after that, but I think it could be pretty broken in HLD to the point where, like, it might even catch a ban. It's so broken. Because, like, it just wouldn't be fun to watch, right? Like, you'd see teleporting rabies druids, hit them once and teleport away. They would just never engage again. It really wouldn't be a fun match to watch, I don't think. Even under the best circumstances, it just wouldn't be fun. Yeah. Same with FHR change, yeah. Yeah, that fucked a lot of builds in post 2.4. Yeah, and I don't think it would make, like, because the more that I think about teleporting in morph form, it would have almost no effect in PVM. Like, a fire druid's still acing all of those builds. It doesn't matter. Like, the fire druid's still just so much better than all of them. So the only effect it really has is on PvP at that point. So that's kind of how you have to look at it. And it's pretty toxic in PvP. And there it is, man. Another win for Polytheist. That's wild. 2-0 now in his favor. That's huge. That's a big win. I think Squigs has to capitalize on those early connections, just that early aggression. BRB resetting the client. Yeah, he might be catching some big lag. Yeah, and is it now that like Amazons can dodge smites and shit too, which is so stupid? They should have, or no, they can't. One of them, it's like the Sin. The Sin can block smites. I think the Amazon can dodge them too, which is so dumb. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, the global cooldown was a clutch removal. I like that they did that too, Bruno. Yep, that was a much needed change. Yeah, Sin can block smites. Yep. But yeah, like the... Oh, okay, no, I know what it was. It's the Zaan's dodge animation doesn't get you locked up. That's what it is. Like, it doesn't lock you in that animation, which I also think is a bad change. Like, you've made the Zaan even more powerful. It was already an S-tier build before Sunder Charms and everything else. It was already S-tier. And they literally have changed some things to S-tier builds, making them even more S-tier, which is so stupid. Like, the big trade-off and why people didn't stat Dodge, Avoid, Evade in PVM builds is because it locked you up. Don't stat it. Don't be a noob. You have an S-tier character that blows up screens with one shot. Do we really need to make them, like, invincible too? And in PvP, the drawback was it locked you up in dodge animation, so even though you were the tankiest fucking build in existence, people could lock you up in dodge animation and try to capitalize on it. Now they can't. Yeah, it's like, they need to revert that one too. That one was so bad. They think they're doing a service to the game by changing these awkward lockouts, but they're not. Like, these are the decisions. Not everything was meant to be Diablo 4, where you're not inconvenienced at all by anything, including the gameplay itself. It's like, no, there's supposed to be these trade-offs. You want to be tanky? You want to be able to dodge hammers and shit and close the distance? Well, you're going to have to get locked up in dodge animation. Hell, I would take, even if you don't fix the smites and all that shit with Clawblock, if you just make it so dodge animation locks you up in the animation, I would love it. Like, since when do we care about animations actually going off? Like, that's the point, man. Yeah. Here we go, man. He's making me spill my whiskey. Look at this. Squig's just getting in there violently. This is what he needs to do, man. Look at this. Polytheist now switching to werebear form. This is exactly what Squigs need to do. He's getting in there bone prisoning him now, too. This is fucking sick. This is what he needs to do. Great gameplay here from Squigs. Shit, man. Make me spill my whiskey. This guy turning up the heat. All right, hell yeah, man. That's the way to do it. Yeah, and see, that's the power of Squigs, man. This guy, no matter who he's dueling, he's always adapting to their gameplay style, man, and always learning things, like, on the fly. Like, I mean, we saw it with Joby, right? He was eventually adapting to all of the change that Joby was doing earlier today. And, like, it's the same thing with Pauly. Like, he'll see this, he'll see Pauly's gameplay style, and he's just like, okay, this worked. Like, there was an exchange here, and he's always watching, like, always paying attention to it. He'll notice it. And here you go, like, his whole game plan changes, and sure as shit, dude, he just lands that damage. Yeah, when in bear, in trouble, right, exactly. He's switching to bear form because he doesn't want to get one-shotted. Like, he doesn't want to get killed. Yeah, very, very good. Nice use right there. Like I said, this is a longer duel, but it's certainly one that's not unfun to watch. Like, it's a chess match, man. Certainly, I would say in favor of the Necro, but I mean, not all Necros are used to dueling Polytheist, dude. Like, he's a Shaman Druid of all Shaman Druids. Yeah, and he definitely did, Brody. Like, he was playing it even back before it was cool, man. But back before the changes that actually made the damage good. Like, he was playing it back then, which is it's so savage, so solid, man. So you can imagine, like, when they made those changes to, like, how the damage works with the Shaman Druid, like, you know, adding the hybrid physical damage up in there too, like, holy shit, that was a big change for him. That was the single-handedly the change that made this build viable in PVM and PvP, and it was probably one of... We talk about the shitty changes that they did a lot, but I gotta say that was one of the better PvP changes that they did, was, like, adding hybrid damage to these skills. They're not super overpowered, but they're just annoying enough where if you have a good player, they can capitalize on it. Oh, yeah, they could actually... Yeah, can you imagine that? Can you imagine Pauly teleporting in morph form here and just going to one whenever he gets hit? How toxic would that be? Yeah, we would have to ban it. Like, so I used to be in favor of that. Like, I used to be a big fan of it, but it's like I said, the more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, teleporting in morph form is so bad. They should never do that. Like, they kind of knew what they were doing. I'm glad they didn't make that change. I'm glad Blizzard didn't listen to me. Like, because I don't always know what I'm talking about. All we can do is just learn as we go. And, you know, make suggestions. Like, I originally was a big fan of the FHR changes, and while I was really only a fan of them because I hated Sin so much, but then when you realize how important it is for other builds, like, it's kind of shitty. Like, they really need to revert it back. Maybe just apply it only to Mind Blast, which was the most broken thing that people could do with the FHR. Like, let the Barb stun people. Let the Smiter stun people. That was how they won. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was a Telly and shifter form advocate like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling I used to be too. I used to be a big fan of it. And then just like literally the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, it's not good in PVM. It's still not going to be good. I'm still not running that to push terror zones. Still not doing that shit. And then just turns PvP toxic. Like, it's so bad. Druids just get so powerful. And then, yeah, when you remember that you don't even need to be a shapeshifter, you can just be a wind druid that teleports around in morph form. Well, fuck all, man. That's so bad. You could also do it on other classes. So you could also be like a Telly Bear Barb. Like, come on. Like, get out of here. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like a Zeal Bear Sork, too. Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's just... That's a bad one. I hope they never do it. Like, I used to be a big fan of it. I was like, yeah, this is what needs to happen. I know what I'm talking about. I was such a dumbass back then. Like, no, that doesn't need to happen. That's so bad. I used to hate it that the Blizz devs never listened to me. I'm so glad they didn't. Like, thank God. I was so stupid back then. It's no wonder that they started watching my videos and they were like, everything this guy does, just patch it. Everything he enjoys, patch it. He's so fucking stupid. I now understand why Blizzard did that. I understand why they developed the fuck Cooley button. Like, everything he does, just do the opposite. He's such a dumbass. I don't blame them. They were right back then. Alright, but now I like to think I'm slightly less of a dumbass. They didn't patch your Widowmaker. Yeah, they did. They fucked that up too. You want to know how they fucked up Widowmaker? Oh my god, dude. Now 3-0 in favor of Polly. This is huge. Yeah, they fucked up Widowmaker too. So they used to make it in LOD. I used to love Widowmaker on the Din because of the nasty tricks you could do. You remember the charge trick that I did in LOD tonight with like the FOH, hold the lock, and then swap to charge? You used to be able to do that with guided arrow. And so like you could smite. I could hold a smite lock and then like... Or I could hold hammers and then just spam fucking... I could spam weapon swap and it would swap to guided and I would immediately start shooting guided. But if you do that in D2R, it will start walking towards them. Like, so you'll get the swap, but it won't fire guided. It will just click on them and you'll start walking towards them with your name lock. Even though you're clicking down on guided, which is so dumb. I think I know why that happens. It's because it applies the guided after, so you have normal attack for like a frame or some shit like that, and then it swaps to guided. But for whatever reason, they broke it, and it shouldn't be that way. And so now it's completely screws like the name lock Widowmaker. Like you get your hammer name lock, or you get some sort of name lock. You can switch to throw and it works. You can go throw lock and then swap and it works, but you can't do it with the cool skills anymore. You can't just spam it with hammer until it finally swaps, and then you have guided lock, which is like the best way to do it so you don't move. Like, you know, then now you have to get tricky. Like, it's no longer one key, it's 2 keys. You can do it, but it's like, it's harder. And certainly far less convenient. Yep, they broke it, dude. You used to just be able to spam weapon swap. Like, it wouldn't... And the reason you had to spam it was not because you were trying to desync, but because you only had, like, one frame. You had one frame that you could swap to Widowmaker during your hammer animation or during, like, your smite animation. So, like, you could hold smite, and then if they tallied away, you could hold smite, swap, and then hit guided, and it would start shooting guided. You can't do that in D2R, so that's, like, really bad. But if you were on hammers, you could spam weapon swap until the one frame that it would swap, and you could get guided. But now you can't even hold a smite lock and then weapon swap. It will just keep walking towards them if you're on guided. Like back in the day, you could hold the smite weapon, smite lock if they tallied away. Hold the name lock, swap to Widow. You could always do it. Like there was no frame that you needed. It was just like hold smite lock, swap to Widow. It would immediately start shooting guided. That was so helpful. But you can't do it in D2R. It just keeps walking towards them with smite. Yeah. Yeah. And then they also fixed the weapon swap glitch, which there was also probably no need of that. It didn't... The only reason they swapped it is because it looked bad. That's the only reason they patched it. It didn't desync you anymore. The only reason they patched it is because... I think it was because I did a video where I was like rapidly weapon swapping and the character's animation for walking wasn't going off. It was just looked like it was ice skating across the map. So they patched it. I was like, dude, what the fuck? It didn't even desync you. But it would have probably made it so that they didn't need to do FHR changes. They just need to revert all that. Bring back weapon swap. Like, rapid weapon swap. Bring back FHR changes. Bring it all back, dude. It never was a problem. They fixed the desync. That was the only reason why a lot of classes started weapon swapping, was because they noticed it desynced you in LOD, so that's why a lot of them would do it. Like Rabies Druids, Zons would do it. That's the only reason they would do it, is because it desynced you. And now it didn't desync you, but they've patched it anyway. So stupid. Yep. No, we could have had ice skating. Right, I have no idea. Like, that was the only reason. I was the only person that made content that ever abused the weapon swap and made a video out of it. Like, and it was just it wasn't like I made a video specifically for that. It was just like the early days of D2R, the, you know, early playthroughs. And I just was like, hey, does weapon swap glitch work? And fucking spammed the weapon swap, like spun my mouse wheel, weapon swapping, and boom, yep, just like immediate weapon swapping. It was so good. But you didn't desync. We tried it out. It didn't desync you. Now we are in sync, right? Never tried it, but does the Confuse Curse make Dueler Summons attack him? Not sure, actually. I'm not sure. I've never tried that. It doesn't? Okay. Yep, John tried it, so we can... I'll trust that. I didn't think it did, but... Yeah, e-bugging armor wasn't really that bad of a thing either. But it could be... Here's the other thing. It could be kind of busted in melee. It would make Prudence an actual thing in melee, which I guess that's not really that bad. Yeah, bring back e-bugging too. Fuck it. D2R Mythbusters, right? Yeah, but we gained item spacing, which all the duelers don't use. Like, I don't even understand why that's good. I don't even understand why that was needed. Even in PVM, I don't understand it. Just make it so that your items display better. Put a loot filter in there. Fuck it. Yeah, for bots. Yeah, it makes it easier for bots. Nice bait there from Polytheist with the Molten Boulder. That was huge. Oh, for console, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Holy shit, beautiful chain there from Polytheus, but he got a little too greedy with it. Now 3-1. Still in favor of the Shaman player. Yeah. We do have some pre-patch items in D2R now. Pre-patch Bolcathos, baby. I still got 2. I still got 2. I meant to collect more. I started offering Ist runes for him when I noticed that change was coming. In-game Ist runes, got a couple. Yep, knockback BK, baby. Yep, we do have pre-patch items now. Yep, they fixed that, dude. Yep, they fixed BK Sword to not have knockback on it anymore. So, there are versions that exist out there that have knockback on them that can't spawn anymore in D2R. Yep. So we have pre-patched D2R items. They're nothing special. No one really cares about them. The sword sucked in the first place. It still sucks. But it is a pre-patch item.
Not here.
Greetings.
Yeah, pre-Rust Storm. Dude, I think the dupes are pretty well handled in D2R. I don't know if there's actually a lot of duping that goes on. Because really, the dupes happened in a very specific way for a lot of their existence. And it involved a lot of server lag. And how D2R seems to work is that you don't ever lag the server, you lag the game. So, like, if your game is lagging too much, it just drops everybody. It doesn't ever go to the server. Like, you can't lag the actual server. The server is always ahead of your game. So, you know, back in the day, you would do, like, the Bonewall Meteor dupe, if you remember that one. Like, they would just lag the game. You know, the game would save for some people, but not for everyone. And they would just drop items, leave, go to another game, reload their items. Their items would still be in the other game. That's how a lot of the duping worked. Like, that's how it all happened. And it involved various methods of that. But that wasn't the only way to do it, but it made up for a vast majority of the duping in LOD. And just because of the way the server's set up in D2R, there's not a lot of duping. Yeah. I am unaware of any duping in D2R, besides the stash, the shared ladder stash dupe, which isn't consistent and is a one-time try. If you fuck it up, you can't try it again. It's like, okay, I'm kind of cool with that dupe. Like, let it happen. Oh, big hits for both players and an interesting trade there. Squigs took some big damage. Beautiful, beautiful sneaky telly stomp there from Polytheus. Gets in there with a Kano and was ready. He was baiting that stomp there, but it looks like Squigs is backing off the stomps. He might be so low that he's backing off the stomps here, which only benefits Polytheus, because Polytheus' life total here is still pretty healthy. Oh, I say that as he gets nuked! Absolutely nuked! Now 3-2, still in favor of Polytheus, but Squigs trying to make a big comeback. Damn, son, that was crazy.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it was later than that dupe was going on. It could still happen. I mean, even to this day, it can theoretically happen. You would just need to find a way to lag the server, which they continue to patch ways that lag the server in LOD. That's how they fix it. They just patch things that lag the server. They do, I guess they do kick you out sooner. But still, it's theoretically possible. Yeah, definitely a piano build here. There's a lot to it. I've been using it in PVM though, and I'm noticing that, like, even there, it's quite a piano build. And if I would take it to PvP, I would have to mix in yet another attack, that I don't really use that much in PvM, which is Molten Boulder. Like at the highest level, like when I have a decked out Fire Druid for like pushing TZs, I don't use a lot of Molten Boulder. But that would be, it's something that's very useful in PvP. So if I put together a PvP variant of this, I would have to mix that into the hotkeys as well. It's definitely a lot, man. Yeah, I'm trying to use it a little more. I think I moved it over to left click Primo. So like there are situations where I'm like, all right, I guess I'll left click on this guy. I just like to brainlessly Firestorm Stomp. It's definitely not a brainless build. You like always have to think about how you're approaching mobs and shit. It's kind of like the Barb in a sense, where like you have to line them up, like you have to pick your angles right. You know, if you're PVMing. Yep. Antonio Polytheus Vivaldi. Now Polytheus playing it real safe here, playing it from the outside, looking opportunistically to get in there. This is what he's going to be doing for the whole duel, right? Like, always looking for the opportunities. He doesn't really want some close range exchanges where Squigs is pushing. Like, he's ready for it, and he's ready to counter it as best as he can, but he's not looking for that shit. Like, he's definitely not looking for that kind of duel. Speaking of Firestorm there, using that as well on top of Molten Boulder, trying to bait these stomps from Squigs. Squigs lands some Bone Spirits there. By the way, big cheers to Murder SC, man. This guy's a savage. Polytheus says, where's he at? He probably stepped away to bow. He probably pulled the Cooley maneuver where he teleports to the cold plains to rebow. Look, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll allow it. Sometimes when people pushing that pressure, you gotta really push the lates just so that you can cast battle orders, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just means you got a good opponent. Oh, man, big hits there for Pauly, but he did take a spear for his trouble. It's hard to see how much damage he landed there, but now he's trying to bait these stomps. He's doing a great job of it there, too. Had a Molten Boulder, hard to tell if that connected, but Squigs backed off a little bit, which tells me that quickly changed his mind as to whether or not he wants to engage in these stomps. Now Polytheus looking for those opportunistic Kanos. Great baiting here from Pauly. It just has a sixth sense as to when he's getting name locked. Tries to bait him into those Molten Boulders. Squig still has a pretty healthy life total by the looks of it. So I think what he's doing now is just kind of being patient, waiting for his opportunity to grab a potential name lock. You can see it every time he gets close. Waiting for Pauly to kind of get close, grab that name lock, and then push the pressure. Right? Like, because he's not really in a bad spot for his life total. Like, bad would probably be, like, less than 20%, you know?
Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A.
No, it's not BA, it's select. It's up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Maybe it's BA select? AB select. It's the Mortal Kombat code, right? It's the Mortal Kombat code for like 100x your life total. Konami code? Oh, okay, alright, never mind. I was wrong. I thought it was the Mortal Kombat code for like higher damage and higher life. Oh, shit, okay, okay. By the way, big cheers. Massive Moon, holy shit, man. Them 2 Canadian coins, man, big cheers. This dude trying to get unlimited ammo. Cool, you get to school now. Yeah, right? Damn, son. Alright. Alright, well, they copied Mortal Kombat 2 from back in the day, alright? They copied it. Back in Mortal Kombat 2, I'm pretty sure it was up, up, down, down, left, right, select. In the character selection
I still got
screen.
100 tokens in the vault.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Dude, that's so dope. Massamoon, big cheers again, man. 5 Canadian coins for a total of 7 here. Holy shit, man. Big cheers. Appreciate that. 100 tokens. Damn, son. Brody says, dibs! Dev copied a fighting game from 93. Yep. Yeah, dude, Mortal Kombat 2 was my jam back in the day. That was back in the days where the devs didn't give a fuck about your feelings, dude. They literally made the game, even if you put it on easy mode, they made it so that, like, eventually the game would just, like, it would do predictive input as you got to higher levels. Like, so even easy mode wasn't really that easy. It just saved the hard fights until, like, the last couple. Like, and you know what I mean by, like, predictive inputs, right? Like, the game literally waits for the move that you do, and then it responds with the best action. Like, Mortal Kombat 2 was a tough game. Best part, though, the theme song? Yeah, it was really good, too. Yep. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, dude, was so good. But yeah, the predictive inputs, it was so controversial. People were, like, so pissed. But, dude, just get good. You just gotta learn how to trick the AI. I used Liu Kang, and I would start to do, like, a move. Like, you do a multi-part move where the game starts to respond to you, and then you just finish with a combo to do something else. And you trick the game. So, like, you wait till they do something and you respond to it. Like, just get good. But me getting good was just basically me backflipping into a corner and throwing a low firebolt with Liu Kang, and it broke the AI. It didn't know what to do. So you just keep, like, backflipping into the corner, and then when you land, you throw a low firebolt. So it tries to backflip to get out of the way of it, and then it notices it's still going to get hit, so it blocks it, and then it starts to aggress you, so you backflip back into the corner, rinse and repeat, and it keeps doing the same thing. And eventually, after like 100 hits, you'll kill it. Just get good, man. No different than my Widowmaker did now. 100 hits later, we'll get you. Oh, that's some PlayStation shit, Primo. I don't know that shit. Yeah, peak gameplay, exactly. We start talking L2R1 and shit. No, I don't know that. I didn't play on those PlayStations. Yeah, Johnny Cage was my favorite character, man. I used to want to be an actor when I was a little kid because I loved Johnny Cage so much, and I knew he was an actor. Yeah, he was my favorite, man. GTA San Andreas unlimited ammo? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, AI was limited but impressive. Like I said, it was predictive inputs. It was just like, it literally waited for you to do something. It would have, like, default aggress mode, and then, like, the second you did something, like bicycle kick or something, it would just duck an uppercut right at the right time. It knew what you were doing. And people used to get so pissed. They're like, this game is so hard. They just need to bring that back, man. Yeah, Castlevania was an epic one that I watched speedruns of, but never actually played. I feel like all games from that era on, like, NES, Super Nintendo, even N64 these days have, like, degened into, what do you call it? Like, stale reference manipulation. They've all just degened into that. So even the Castlevania speedrun on N64 is just, like, bad. Because it's just inventory manipulation, and then they just trigger the credits. Ocarina of Time used to be the most savage speedrun in existence. And now it's just like, stay in the Kokiri forest and manipulate stale references and trigger credits. It's like, god damn it. Hell yeah, man. Killer Instinct was also a really good game. I used to love that. I used to play as Jade. That was my favorite, man. I also like Cinder, though. Well, not Jade. It wasn't... Her name wasn't Jade. It was the green one, though. You know what I'm talking about. Who was it? It was, she had a different name. She looked like Jade. Yeah, Cinder was the shit, though. She looked like Jade from Mortal Kombat. Oh, hell yeah. Orchid, that's what it was. Yeah, Orchid, thank you. Dude, yeah, hell yeah, man. That was the time. That was the gaming prime before D2 came out, I think. That was the gaming prime, dude. Like N64. Holy shit. So good. Yeah, the Ultra combo. Oh my god. The little echo, the echo after you pull it off. Ultra, Ultra, Ultra. That shit was so sick. And it was actually hard. There was like a lot of steps to pull off an Ultra. It was crazy. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, another game I never played but have a lot of respect for. Yeah. Thing is sick, man. I played Super Mario RPG instead, as you can tell probably from some of the music from my videos. Just had the best shit, man. Just had the best music. When they did that remake, I definitely played it. Dude, Polytheus pulling a big lead here, and the longer this duel has gone on, the more it favors Polytheist, right? Like, when Squigs is in this mode, where he's kind of, like, looking for the opportunity, he can get it, right? But he's gonna get it when Polytheist gets a little too brave, right? Because Polytheist is just looking for these name locks from just on the edge of the screen, landing that Kano, getting, like, a little bit of residual damage in there to fight back against the life rep. All the while... Squigs needs big hits, right? And the more he doesn't get hits like that, the more that Polytheist just reps to full, right? And he practically has now. Oh, that's so sick, Bran. Yeah, that's so sick. Yeah. Terror approaching Sanctuary again? Oh man, I think that's one of those automatic sales or bot sales. Probably bot sales. I don't think that's TLD. Kevin Perma rented out. Yeah, the game was sick, man. Speedruns for it are actually still speedruns, I think. I don't think they've been corrupted by stale reference manipulation. So they're actually kind of cool speedruns to watch. I think they ought to just ban SRM in speedruns. They kind of ruin it. Like, as soon as I realize SRM is a tactic in these things, like that time where they fucking... What was it? Like, they used Ocarina of Time to beat Paper Mario or some shit. Like... with some glitch. I'm like, this is so stupid. Like, why is this allowed? You play Ocarina of Time first and then fire up, like, there's some glitch you can do with SRM. And it's like, this is neither intuitive nor fun. I used to speedrun Ocarina of Time, and then when the SRM thing was discovered, actually I kind of stopped doing it when the bottle glitch was discovered, the Deku Nut bottle glitch was discovered, and you couldn't do it on N64. I kind of got a little pissed, because I was like, so, like, we're just allowing emulators to be the fastest, even though you couldn't fucking do this on N64? I was like, that's kind of stupid. And then SRM came out, and I was like, yeah, fuck this game. Like, I just never speedran it again. I think I got like a 22, 23 minute time in Ocarina of Time speedrun though. English version, which is pretty decent. I mean, it's a category, but I just think glitch, like those types of, like glitches are cool, but they should be allowed to be done in the original N64, and they shouldn't be SRM. Like, I think SRM is so stupid. Alright, it's better, Frog. It's better. We getting better. Alright, I now know which way to go in tombs. Alright, to maximize my mobs. Alright. I kinda know how Cold Plains works. One step at a time. Big damage here from Paulie. Andy's rep to full, dude. Wisely recasts the battle orders there. Yeah, this is not looking good for Squigs. He's waiting for a big Hail Mary opportunity here. It's 3-2 in favor of Paulie. Squigs waiting for the Hail Mary. And, oh my god, he gets a spear. But Polytheus is probably not going to get too hyper-aggressive here. He knows he's very close. He knows he can get there. He knows it's just a matter of time. He's been punished a couple of times by getting too hyper-aggressive. And I think he's just going to be patient, man. Dude, Polytheus just puts on the jams, tokes a little bit of the nicotine, tokes some teen, and just jams it. Like, just gets in the zone, jams. You hear a little bit of the druid take damage sound there. That's all from the fire golem, which is very interesting. These guys are hunting down mana here. Yeah, these guys might need some mana. 8019 password X if anybody is around. These guys desperately in search of mana. Hey, thanks, Great White Buffalo. By the way, man, I see you up and live streaming here. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for your patience. What a hell of a guy. Yeah, unfortunately not really. It's kind of a cool find. And there's probably some fringe, like, PVM builds that you can make with it, but otherwise it's not really a good weapon. It's just a really cool trophy find. Yep. Hit the Nicky and let it rippy. Yo, that's sick though, Bruno. Good time, man. Yep. I used to think I was the shit, man. I spent so much time on Ocarina of Time figuring out the Ganondorf glitch. That was so cool and so specific. It was like the Ganondorf glitch was my first big epic moment. I was like, holy shit, I did it! Like, you know, it's basically where you warp from Deku Tree to Ganon's castle as Child Link. And I pulled off that glitch and I felt like a god. And then it was the Hess, the tower Hess. I finally mastered that and could skip from the top of the tower to the bottom of the tower. I thought I was a god, dude. That's literally frame perfect. It's just like, oh, it was so fun to do. I was like, this is so epic. It felt good. I felt like a skilled player when I did it, right? But nah, the other shit, like I said, the bottle glitch that you couldn't do, like the Deku Nut bottle glitch that you couldn't do on N64 pissed me off that was allowed. And then as soon as SRM came in, I was like, nah, I'm all good. This isn't even fun to watch. Yeah, that was from the cartoon back in the day, not a frog. Epic. Yeah, that was the name for the glitch. You go from the Deku Tree and you wrong warp with the portal and go to Ganon's castle. They called it Ganondorf. Basically unload the portal, walk through the door in the Deku Tree, and it brings you to Ganon's castle. It was so crazy. It was such an epic glitch. And it felt good to pull it off. Truth be told, I was kind of falling behind in the speedrun scene anyway, because my setup for Ganondorf was so old. It was like an old setup. It wasn't good anymore. Wasn't ideal. Wasn't the fastest. And I was like, I don't want to learn another one. This took me months to fucking pull off. Yeah, creative name, man. No shit, Primo. That's sick. That was an epic game, too. I played it a little bit with friends, but no, I don't think I ever owned it. Squig's working his way back here in this duel. Repping back a little bit of life. But Paulie's still keeping that pressure on. Paulie's still trying to kind of bait these stomps here. Damn, and he takes a spear there for his troubles. Nice shot from Squigs. How many old dupe methods? It depends on if we're talking just legitimate methods that anyone could do, or like dupe methods with actual programs. Because there's a few. Yeah, the program dupe methods were kind of fun to see because you get to actually see some of the breaking of the game. So like a lot of times programmatic dupe methods, they abused a hole in the game's code and broke that to be able to dupe items. It wasn't like, oh, I have this program and then it just prints duped items. It was usually abusing a hole in the game code. Like for example, the trade dupe was where they would send certain packets or block certain packets from being sent from your machine, and they would essentially lock you in a trade screen, and you could continually cancel out of it, and it would, you know, you would have access to be able to drop your items. There was another one where you could send the packet to drop an item that you had in your hand, so you could go into a trade screen, send the packet to drop whatever other item is in my hand, so you're in the trade screen, pick up an item, send the packet to drop it, it drops it, you exit out of the trade, it goes back in your inventory. Like, that was how that was set up, and you could kind of see the breaking of the game. And there was a ton of ways that they actually used that, you know, throughout the years. So there was, involving that one glitch with that packet specifically, there was probably 3 or 4 different dupe hacks, you know, between blocking packets being sent, between sending specific packets. Like, there was a lot of them that abused that hole. And it still exists. It still works like that. If you go into the trade screen, it dupes your inventory. It literally just, by game default, it dupes everything. That's how people are able to perm out. Oh yeah, you could dupe entire inventories with that one, Graham. That one was wild. Pre-Ruststorm, you could overload a server if you knew what you were doing. Knew how to do it, open BNet, but couldn't translate to close BNet. Yeah, eventually they made it, they made you get kicked out of servers faster, but you could still lag them. Well, essentially, it was very early that they patched the real version of that dupe. A lot of people think they remember it, but all they really remember is them just lagging the game with Bonewall and Meteor. They don't actually remember duping because they didn't do it. Like, the game still lags with that, but back in the day, back in the video that we talked about, where the guys were like lagging games and bringing in open BNet, when they patched that, it probably fixed a lot of the lag duping too. Because they essentially made it so that they no longer trusted the client-side packets being sent. Like, they didn't trust client-side packets to verify player existence, which solved a lot of shit. And there it is, man. 4-2. Polytheist pulls ahead, gets there. The duel that goes the distance. Damn, son. Epic match. I told you that one we was going to be in it for the long run with that one, boys, but holy shit. Epic match between these guys. Both of them playing it the way they should. Squigs being patient. Polytheist looking for those name locks. That is a very skillful one. Poly's probably like, I'm sick of these Necros, man. Don't give me these Necros. I'm sick of these Necros, bro. But I'm telling you, it might be a long one, but at least it's back and forth kind of fair, man. That was epic. All right, let's kick over to Great White Buffalo here. See what's going on here, man. I know he's been super patient. I know that this guy has been in the mix for a while here. Streaming, ready to go. And Great White Buffalo has got himself a duel versus Tasman tonight. Buffalo on the Druid, Tasman on the Zan. And holy shit, how is he going to approach it, man? That's what I want to know. There's a lot of variables here. We're going to see how it goes. Tasman been looking for that Druid rematch, and here he's going to get it against an absolute savage. Hell yeah, bros. It is on. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being patient. Taz, Great White Buffalo, you guys are the best, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for your patience. I know it's a long duel. We do love to get to see as many as we can. Means a lot, man. And good luck to both of you. Here we go. Let's go, Buffalo, dude. Yeah, first time back in the DFC in a very long time, man. Oh, and he's cutting Taz off with some big NATOs here. Very curious to see how he's gone with this. If he ended up going with the max block 163 setup, or what he did here. I think he might have. Yeah, he's got himself a, oh yeah, look at this. Double bared 230, 22 open socket coronet. Yeah, he definitely has 163. That's for sure. He has Spirit, so it tells me he's probably going, yeah. Oh, yeah, he went max block 163, baby. That's what it is. You see all those points in dexterity? Yeah, that's what he did. Max block 163. This guy's getting in there. He's looking to get violent. Yeah, that's sort of the new meta for a lot of druids going up against Zans is, you know, they take that from the Rush v Camp setups of team duels. And you basically have your typical 163 druid because those FCR breakpoints are so slow on a druid. You can't really afford to go max block and give up 163, right? You still want to be pretty fast. So what druids are doing these days is sacrificing a lot of life. You know, I mean, essentially, this druid would have over 8,000 life, I would bet, if you know, if he didn't go max block. But they're giving up a lot of life just to go max block with 163 cast. And one of the only ways to do that is to have Spirit. That allows you the opportunity to close the distance. He only has 36 DR, but he's got the opportunity now to close the distance, has max block, and that's going to give him the opportunities that he needs to land some NATOs on Taz. Taz is ready with those walk down strats here. Look at this, being very mobile, very difficult for Great White Buffalo to hit. Opportunistically swap into those jabs. Very nicely played. Very nice stomp there from Great White Buffalo. Closing the distance. Super aggro here. Great timing there. Damn, son. Big hits from the Buffalo. I like how he's doing this too. He gets in, he might lose the oak and the bear, but he doesn't get too greedy, right? Gets in, gets out, recast that oak and that bear, comes in with full pets. But Taz, so wisely, just has this multi-shot just waiting right for him. Very nicely done. Oh my God, close duel, man. Holy shit. 2-0 now for the Great White Buffalo. Clan TBD reppin'. Hell yeah, man. Huge stomp. Yeah, Taz is doing a great job here, though, of keeping the multi-shot up. Yeah, he says TBD. What's the clan name? Well, it's to be decided, you know. Team Big Dicks. That's what it is. There it is, man. TBD. Or that, you know. They just big dick in every matchup. Hell yeah. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah. That's, I would expect no less now going in with that 163 with the max block setup. That's big dick in it right there. Not even full DR. That's how he's repping, baby. Very nice aggression here early and some early damage from Great White Buffalo. Beautiful stomp from Buffalo. Taz in a lot of trouble. Buffalo now trying to stun on him. I was going to say, not even recasting that bear or that oak. Just says, all right, let's get it. Taz doing a great job being mobile here. But damn, there it is. Now 3-0 versus the Buffalo. Yep, the BD energy, baby. TBD energy. There it is, baby. Abrasive party and his emojis. Got those eggplants going. Hell yeah, man. Holy shit! Holy shit, dude. Yo, Muches, what? My guy, we gonna get to see your duel tonight, brother? Holy fuck. 500 bones from this guy. What? Dude, big cheers, man. That's so wild. That is so wild, dude. You ain't got to do that. Big cheers to this dude. Not only super generous with the bones he's donoing here tonight, but also with the prize support. No, not home. Sorry, timing issue. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Dude, that's so sick, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to this dude. If y'all are sipping on anything, make sure you tip one back. That's a lot. That'll keep some candles burning here. Keep Bill polishing those statues. We'll make sure you give some extra shine to the Zan statue in the Hall of Fame. Holy shit, Muches. Thank you so much, man. Wild, dude. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this dude. That's so crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, we're not granting any raise requests to Bill, all right? Until he starts making infinite gold again. Tell him figure it out, and then we'll talk about it. Throwing caution to the wind is Buffalo. He gets in there, notices his opportunity to close the distance. Closes it, chucks those NATOs. And there it is. Man, he's landing some big shots now. Now Taz is in trouble. Potential Hurricane PK. And there it is, man. Solid 4-0 from the Buffalo. And a welcome back to the DFC for this guy. Damn, son. And that's how it is. Very nicely done. 230-20, 2 open socket, double bared helm that he's got here with the Spirit. Also got that beautiful suicide branch. Yeah, that's just beautiful, man. He's ready to go. Ready to turn up the heat. That's what it is. 40 lifer matching charms in the inventory. Poison, just in case. You know, you never know. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot. Toshank asked me the other day, and I was like, dude, I don't remember the exact number, but I was like, we have like, what was it, 16 or something left when he asked? I was like, yeah. Or no, 12 or, yeah, between 12 and 16. I was like, it was a lot. It was literally so much, I've actually started putting them in my shared stash because I don't want to run the risk of them poofing. I'm just like, so I move as many over to my shared stash as I possibly can. Minimize them on actual mules, put them on the shared stash. It was a lot. Like, that on top of 25s, 40 15s, and 451s, it's so much, dude. I think initially I did an initial calculation. I was like, that's well over 100k forum gold. Like, holy shit. It was a lot. But yeah, hell yeah, man. Great White Buffalo showing this off. He's got the TBD team, man. He's repping that shit to the fullest. Damn, son, that was good. All right, man. We'll take some notes here for potential fight of the night. Speaking of prizes, all right? Speaking of prizes, we'll take some notes for that. And damn, yeah, man. What an epic show. Holy shit.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Muches, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
Damn straight, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. This guy on a whole nother level, let me tell you. Wow. Epic night of fights, boys. This has been friggin' crazy. Give a couple of minutes here, see if anybody else pops in just in case, but holy shit. This has been wild. Speaking of crazy nights of fights and rewards for people, I think we're giving out the full gamut tonight, man. That is wild. Another big cheers to you, Muchez. Can't thank you enough, man. That was super generous, dude. Holy shit. We got the hard stuff going, man. I'm now the once removed, once returned, or many times returned LLD champ. We celebrating. I was going for that first ever triple champ status in Melee. We almost got there, but then Lucian just pulled away with it, man. It was crazy. So be on the lookout in the Discord. We'll announce the winners of Fight of the Night. We do know that Murder SC by voters' choice won, so that's pretty epic. But more to come. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you're there because that's where we'll announce them. But until then, man, holy shit, let's bring them out of here in style, Bill, shall we? That's right. Give me that beat, baby. What a hell of a night, boys. Thank you so much for joining me, and a big cheers to you. Dry your eyes, guys. We'll be back next week. There's no need to cry, all right? Where the fuck is Lamp? Jeez, Muchas really got rid of him. I don't know what it was. Hey guys, thanks so much for being here with me. It's the highlight of my week every week, man. It's so fun. Really appreciate you guys joining me. We will see you in the Discord. See you next week. Take care, everyone. Peace.